Welcome to another Vixa Vaughn romance audiobook. We're excited to have you join us. Whether you're into second chance romance, enemies to lovers, fake marriage, or any other trope, Vixa Vaughn offers you the chance to escape into stories that will carry you away into heart-pounding romance and gripping characters. While we want to get you the full experience, some parts of this audiobook are abridged to stay abreast of YouTube's community guidelines. If you want the full experience, you can always head to Vixa Vaughn Romance and use code VIXA40 to get the unabridged version of this audiobook for 40% off. Now sit back and enjoy the show.
Chapter 1. Tracey. The gavel cracks, and the sound is laughably small for the $200 million I just saved Amalgamated Investments. It's a clean kill. The air in the courtroom is thick with expensive suits, stale coffee, and the quiet metallic tang of my victory. Richard Prentice, opposing counsel and a man who genuinely still uses a pocket watch, runs a hand over his slicked-back gray hair. He gives me a stiff nod across the aisle. Blocker, you bled me dry. I offer him the thinnest of smiles, the one I reserve for men who underestimate me. Their discovery was sloppy, Richard. You should have caught it. I stand, and the scrape of my chair is the only sound I make. My junior associate, Kendi, is practically vibrating beside me. She's 24 and still believes in justice. It's adorable. Ms. Blocker, that was surgical, she whispers, her eyes wide as she gathers my files. I adjust the cuff of my silk shell, smoothing a non-existent wrinkle. My phone is already buzzing in my hand, but I ignore it. I ignore the pats on the back from partners who see me as a line item on their profit and loss statement. I ignore it all until the hiss of the elevator doors closes me in, and I'm alone. The wind should feel like champagne. Instead, it tastes like ash. My apartment is a shrine to grayscale, 40 floors above Chicago. Floor-to-ceiling windows display the city like a carpet of diamonds I have no interest in touching. It's silent. It's orderly. It's a fortress I built myself, and some days it feels like a prison. I drop my keys, a heavy, satisfying thud, into a glass bowl. I unpin the sleek protective twist I wear to court, and my coily hair springs free, a riot of dark curls I only allow in private. This is the first mask coming off. I toe off my Louboutins, the ones I bought when I made partner, and pad barefoot to the kitchen. I don't bother with the glass. I pull the Lagavulin 16 from the cabinet and take a small, neat sip straight from the bottle. It's all peat and smoke, a controlled burn. The only kind of fire I allow. My phone buzzes again. This time I look. Caller ID. Mother, I swear under my breath. My thumb instinctively finds the small, slick ridge of scar tissue on my left palm. A tiny permanent reminder of Eugenia, a broken glass, and a story my mother has retold for 20 years, polishing it until I'm the villain and Yuji is the innocent victim. I rub the scar. I let it ring twice more before picking up, schooling my features into neutrality, even though she can't see me. Hello, Mother. Tracey, darling, I saw the news alert. You won. Her voice is a flute of expensive champagne, all bubbles and forced cheer. I was just telling the girls at the club, my Tracey just dominated the Barrows case. We are so proud. My Tracey. A possession, like her tennis bracelet. Hello, Mother. I'm glad it made for good lunch and gossip. I take another sip of the whiskey. Oh, you and your dry sense of humor. She laughs, completely missing the barb. Now listen, you're still coming for Christmas, correct? You can't back out. I've already had your room aired out. The 23rd. My flight lands at 4, same as I told you last week. Are you sure you can't come in tomorrow? The 21st? Miles is arriving then, too. My spine stiffens. Miles? Who is Miles? David's old friend from college, Robert's son. Remember the Bowmans? He's a doctor, a pediatric surgeon, Tracey. And he's lovely. He's staying through the new year. She drops her voice as if sharing a state secret. Single. Very single. And there it is. The annual Let's Fix Tracey's Sad, Single Life project. It's as traditional as the god-awful tinsel my stepfather insists on using. Mother, I am not coming a day early to be paraded in front of some surgeon. I have to close out the quarter. I'll be there on the 23rd. My voice is clipped, precise. The one I use in depositions. Always business with you. She sighs, a gust of performative disappointment. Fine. But honestly, Tracey, it wouldn't kill you to be a little available. Eugenia has the right idea. My grip tightens on the bottle. And here comes the main event. What about Eugenia? Oh, she's just glowing, my mother gushes. She's bringing her new beau home for Christmas. It's the first one she's ever brought home, so you know it's serious. They've only been seeing each other a couple of months, but honestly, I think this is it. I slide down the cold kitchen cabinet until I'm sitting on the polished concrete floor. Of course she is. Eugenia, my half-sister, the golden child, who got our mother's easy smile and our stepfather's easygoing last name. Eugenia, who collects perfect moments the way I collect billable hours. His name is Joseph, my mother continues, oblivious. An architect. Isn't that wonderful? So creative. And Tracey? He is divine, just devastatingly handsome. And he's so good to her. They're just the perfect couple. Joseph. The name is a sucker punch to the gut, a cold, sudden shock that steals my breath. It can't be. It's a common name. It's a stupid, common name. It is not him. It can't be. And he's tall, too, my mother is saying. You know Eugenia loves a tall man. She's just so happy. My Joseph was tall. My Joseph was an architect. My Joseph was the only person who ever saw me underneath the armor. The girl who liked classic R&B and hated losing at Scrabble. My Joseph is also the man who, 5 years ago, disappeared from my life after graduation. No text, no call, no goodbye. He ghosted me so completely I thought he might actually be dead. His absence is the hollow place inside me that no courtroom victory can fill. Tracey, are you still there? You went quiet. I force air back into my lungs. My heart is hammering against my ribs, a frantic bird in a cage. Get a grip, Blocker. The odds are astronomical. It is not him. I'm here, I manage. My voice sounds strange, distant. An architect. How nice. Nice? He's splendid. I just know you'll be polite, won't you, dear? The implication hangs in the air. Don't be you. Don't be the difficult one. Don't ruin this for Eugenia. I'm always polite, Mother. I rub the rough scar on my palm so hard it burns. I have to go. I have briefs to review before I pack. Of course, darling. We'll see you on the 23rd. Try to find something festive to wear. The line clicks dead. I'm left in the ringing silence of my perfect, empty apartment. The whiskey in my stomach feels like poison. It's not him. I repeat it like a mantra. It's not him. It's not him. I stand on shaky legs and walk to my bedroom. I pull my largest suitcase from the closet. The dread is a physical weight, cold and heavy. I'm not going home for Christmas. I'm walking into a deposition, and I don't know who or what is on the other side of the table. I open my drawers. The silk shells, the cashmere sweaters, the tailored trousers, all black, all gray, all navy. My armor. I check my reflection in the floor-to-ceiling window. My face is a pale oval against the glittering, indifferent city. My eyes are sharp, guarded. It doesn't matter who he is. I snap the suitcase shut. Eugenia can have her divine surprise. I've got my bonus. We all play to our strengths.
Chapter 2. Joseph. Flashback. 1 month ago, Austin. The bar at the Austin Marriott smells like stale ambition and overpriced gin. I hate these places. They're all the same beige, carpeted purgatories where people go to network, lie, or escape. I'm here to do all three. I check my watch. 7:14 p.m. The panel on hostile takeover mitigations ended an hour ago. She's either not coming, or she's already in her room ordering overpriced room service and reviewing briefs. The thought of her, tucked away all business, makes my jaw tighten. That was always her move. Work as armor. I shouldn't be here. I should be in Chicago, playing the role of perfect boyfriend to Eugenia Bowman. Eugenia, with her easy smiles and her desperate, uncomplicated affection. I've been dating her for 8 weeks, and for 6 of those weeks I've known exactly who she is. I saw the picture, tucked in a silver frame on her nightstand. Eugenia and another girl, all awkward angles and teenage braces, standing in front of the opulent, vaguely southern-looking home Eugenia talks about. The other girl was taller, darker, with a forced smile that didn't meet her eyes. Even at 15, she looked like she was carrying the weight of the world. Tracey. The different last names. The lie. It had all clicked into place with the violent force of a wrecking ball. Eugenia Bowman, Tracey Blocker, half-sisters, and my Trace. My Tracey was Eugenia's difficult half-sister. My phone vibrates. A text from Eugenia. Thinking of you. Wish you were in Chicago. XOXO. I silence the phone, my thumb pressing into the screen. My plan is reckless. It's selfish. It's obsessive. I know that. But seeing that picture, knowing Eugenia had been in my periphery all those years ago, a smiling, jealous little ghost, it didn't just reopen the wound. It poured gasoline in it. I need to know. I need to know if the fire that ruined me for every other woman is still there. If it is, I'll burn Eugenia's entire life to the ground to get back to the source. If it's not, I don't have a plan for if not. And then, she walks in. My breath stops. Just stops. It's not the college girl with the wild, coily hair pulled into a messy puff and the paint-stained university sweatshirt. This woman is a weapon. She's all sharp angles and lethal competence. Her hair is pulled back in a sleek, intricate twist, not a single strand out of place. She's wearing a charcoal gray suit that costs more than my first car, but she's ditched the jacket, revealing a simple black silk shell. Her skin, that deep, warm brown I've dreamt of, looks almost luminous against the silk. She scans the bar, her eyes sharp, intelligent, and utterly dismissive. A predator in her own right, looking for nothing. She wants nothing from this room. She's alone. She slides onto a bar stool 2 down from mine, places her phone face down on the bar, and gestures to the bartender. Lagavulin 16. Neat. My heart kicks once, hard against my ribs. Still her drink. I stand, smoothing the front of my shirt. Tonight, I'm not Joseph Remington, the architect Eugenia is so proud of. Tonight, I'm Jay. Just Jay. An architect from Denver. An alias. A lie. I slide onto the stool directly next to hers. She doesn't look up. Make that 2, I say to the bartender, who nods. Her head snaps toward me. And I'm looking into her eyes for the first time in 5 years. They're the same. Sharp, discerning, and so guarded. I didn't ask you to. Her voice is a low, smoky alto. The sound of it vibrates straight down my spine. I know. I hand the bartender my card. But a woman drinking a man's whiskey deserves a refill. A tiny, almost invisible lift of her perfect eyebrow. A man's whiskey? Wow. Did you time travel here from 1950? What's next? Are you going to say I have moxie? I let out a real laugh. It bubbles up out of my chest, raw and rusty. There she is, My apologies. A person's whiskey. A very serious person, by the looks of it. Hostile takeovers, or just a hostile mood. She freezes. Her whole body goes rigid. Her eyes narrow, scanning my face, my clothes, looking for a name badge I'm deliberately not wearing. How did you... Saw you on the panel earlier. I lie smoothly, leaning my elbow on the bar. You tore that guy from Goldman Sachs a new one. It was... formidable. She relaxes, just a fraction, but the armor stays up. He was citing outdated case law. It was lazy. She takes a sip of the new whiskey I bought her. A silent, grudging thank you. You don't enjoy this, do you? I ask. I use the move. My arm brushes hers. Just a light, accidental on purpose touch. I watch her skin. I see the goosebumps rise. Gotcha. Enjoy what? She doesn't pull her arm away. This, the networking, the moxie. I enjoy winning, she says, turning to face me fully. And, damn, it's her. 5 years and it's like no time has passed. The intensity, the intelligence, the deep, aching vulnerability she tries to weld shut behind that lawyer speak. Just winning? I murmur, tilting my head. My eyes trace the line of her jaw, the fullness of her bottom lip. What about the rest? The rest is just noise. I don't believe you. Her eyes flash. The fire. You don't know me. I know you're the only person in this bar who looks like they'd rather be reading a book, I say, my voice dropping. And I know you're wearing a suit that's worth a down payment, but you've got a tiny run in your stocking right above the ankle. She stiffens, her gaze dropping instinctively to her ankle. I see her find the tiny flaw. When she looks back up, her blocker askew. Mask is gone. She's just... Tracey. And she's pissed. Are you a detective, or just a jerk? Architect, I say, offering my disarming smile. The one Eugenia loves. The one I'm told can be charming or predatory depending on the light. We're paid to notice the details, the flaws. It's where the character is. I tap my temple. Jay, by the way. She studies me for a long, hard second. I can practically hear the gears in her head turning, analyzing, cross-examining. Tracey. I know, I say, then cover. From the panel. Right. She swirls the whiskey in her glass, the push and pull. She should walk away. She's a high-powered attorney. She's smart, but she's not. She's staying. The air between us is a live wire. So, Jay the architect, she says, her tone shifting. It's lighter. A test. You notice flaws. What's my big fatal one? This is it. The moment of truth. I lean in, close enough to smell the peat from her whiskey and the scent of her skin. Something clean, like almond and shea. Your fatal flaw? I keep my voice just for her. You're terrified that someone will see you, and you're even more scared that they won't. Her breath catches. I see it. The slight, intoxicating flare of her nostrils. She doesn't speak. She just holds my gaze. The entire bar fades away. It's just us. Two magnets snapping together. One night, she says, and the words are so quiet I almost miss them. What? One night. She says it clearer this time, her eyes dark. No last names. I almost laugh. She thinks this is her idea. You already told me your name is Tracey. I lied, she lies, her gaze unflinching. It's Jane. One night, Jay. No questions. No details. Just this. I nod slowly, my heart hammering a beat that feels like a war drum. One night, I put my card on the bar. My room. Or yours. Yours, she says, already sliding off the stool. I don't like people in my space. Of course she doesn't. Control. Always control. We walk to the elevator in a silence so thick it's a living thing. It's not just attraction. It's It's not just lust. It's recognition. She feels it too. She just doesn't know why. The elevator doors open. We step inside. It's just us. The moment the doors hiss shut, I break my own rule. I touch her again. I don't grab her. I just lift my hand and tuck a single errant curl that's escaped her twist behind her ear. Her hair is softer than I remember. She flinches but doesn't pull away. Her eyes are huge, locked on mine. "You're shaking," I whisper. "I don't do this. I know." The doors open on my floor. I don't take her hand. I just wait. She walks out first. The second the hotel room door clicks shut behind us, the control shatters. It's not a seduction. It's a collision. It's 5 years of pent-up anger and confusion, and a hunger so sharp it's a physical pain. She kisses me like she hates me. She pulls at my shirt like she's trying to find something she lost. And I give it right back. This isn't Eugenia's gentle, questioning touch. This is Tracey. It's all fire and nails and a desperation that matches my own. Later, much later, the room is dark. She's asleep, her body curled into mine, her face soft, the armor finally gone. She looks like the woman I was going to marry. I'm lying awake, staring at the shadows on the ceiling, my heart a goddamn riot. Because in the middle of it all, when she was clinging to me, her sharp, analytical mind completely gone, she whispered a name. It wasn't Jay. She whispered, "Joseph." She said it like a prayer, or a curse. She doesn't even know it, but she's still mine. The fire isn't just still there. It's an inferno. Eugenia, the lie, the family. My plan just got a hell of a lot simpler. I'm not here to see if I can get her back. I'm here to burn down anything and anyone that stands in my way. Christmas is going to be a goddamn show.
Chapter 3. Tracey. Present-day Chicago, approximately 3 weeks after Austin. My apartment is silent, clinically so. It's 6:04 a.m. Pitch black outside the floor-to-ceiling windows. The city lights a cold, distant glitter. My alarm won't go off for another 26 minutes. I haven't needed an alarm for 3 weeks, not since Austin. Sleep, when it comes, is thin, restless, haunted by the scent of sandalwood and she, the rough scrape of stubble against my skin, and the impossible image of Ursa Minor tattooed on a stranger's forearm. It was a coincidence. I repeat the mantra for the 1,000th time, staring up at the unforgiving minimalist lines of my bedroom ceiling. Tattoos are common, constellations are common. It meant nothing. But the words feel hollow. Lies I tell myself in the dark. I throw back the duvet, gray, naturally, and swing my legs out of bed. The polished concrete floor is cold under my bare feet. Good. Grounding. I pad into the bathroom, flicking on the light. The reflection that greets me is adequate, controlled. Hair scraped back in a temporary knot, skin clear, eyes haunted. There are faint shadows underneath them that no amount of concealer seems to touch. I turn on the shower, cranking the handle as far to the hot side as it will go. Steam fills the glass enclosure almost instantly. I step inside, welcoming the burn. I scrub my skin until it's raw, trying to erase the memory of his hands, his mouth, the way he looked at me like he was starving and I was the only thing on the menu. Someone who sees you. Liar. He didn't see me. He saw a target, an opportunity, a mistake I foolishly made. One night, that was the deal. So why can't I stop thinking about him? Why does every tall man with broad shoulders make my stomach clench? Why do I keep replaying that conversation at the bar? His low voice, the way he dismantled my defenses with surgical precision. You're terrified someone will see you, and you're even more terrified that they won't. I slam my hand against the tile, the thud echoing in the small space. "Stop it, Blocker." It was a line, a good one, admittedly. But just a line. He was an architect named Jay from Denver. A charming, observant, temporary lapse in judgment. End of file. I shut off the water, step out onto the cool tile, and wrap myself in a thick white towel. I avoid looking in the mirror again. Back in the bedroom, I dress with mechanical precision. Black trousers, black silk shell, black blazer, my armor. Ready for court, ready for battle, untouchable. My phone, charging on the nightstand, lights up. 7 a.m., a text message. Kendi. Morning, bringing coffee. Need anything else? Grande latte, extra shot, right? Right. Kendi, my junior associate. Eager, bright-eyed, a puppy who hasn't realized she's working for a shark yet. Me. Black coffee today, Kendi? And the revised injunction brief. Have it on my desk by 7:45. Kendi. Black, are you okay? Me. Perfectly fine. 7:45. I toss the phone onto the bed. No more weakness. No more lapses. Austin was a deviation, an anomaly. Today, I am Blocker, secure, focused, ruthless, back in control. I walk into the kitchen, heading for the espresso machine. The machine whirs to life, a comforting mechanical sound. While it brews, my eyes land on the digital calendar displayed on the smart fridge. December 23rd. Flight to O'Hare. 4 p.m. Christmas command performance. Christmas. It's tomorrow, the annual pilgrimage to the land of forced cheer and passive aggression. I've been so consumed by the Austin fallout, by work, I'd managed to block it out. The dread is immediate, physical. A cold weight settling in my stomach. My mother's over-the-top decorations. David's terrible jokes. Eugenia. Being Eugenia. The golden child. The effortless winner. My thumb finds the scar on my palm. Brace. This year promises to be worse. Eugenia's bringing the new boyfriend, Joseph. The name still sends a weird, illogical chill down my spine. An architect. Perfect for her, according to my mother's breathless emails. And then there's the setup. Miles, the pediatric surgeon. My mother's latest attempt to fix my perpetually single, difficult existence. Double the handsome men. Her email had chirped. Just what I needed. An ambush on two fronts while navigating the usual family minefield. The espresso machine gurgles, spitting out the last drops of black, bitter coffee. I lean against the counter, the plain white mug warming my suddenly cold hands. Christmas? Eugenia? Joseph? Miles? It feels inescapable. Like a carefully constructed legal trap I'm walking into willingly. My gaze drifts across the room to the small antique jewelry box on my dresser, the one my grandmother left me. Inside, the pearls, small, luminous, a gift from a boy named Joseph who promised me Paris and delivered abandonment. I haven't worn them in 5 years. I don't know why I kept them. Weakness, a flaw in the armor. My scar throbs, a dull, insistent ache. Ursa Minor, the tattoo on Jay's arm. It was a coincidence. It has to be. But as I stare at the jewelry box, the lawyer brain, the one that looks for patterns, for connections the witness tries to hide, starts buzzing. A cold, sharp suspicion begins to form. An architect named Jay with his tattoo. An architect named Joseph, who is perfect for my sister. Appearing now. It's too neat. It's too structured. Something is wrong. Something beyond just my own reckless night in Austin. Something involving Eugenia's perfect boyfriend. Something involving Joseph. The espresso is bitter on my tongue, and for the first time, the ghost of Austin doesn't just feel like a memory. It feels like Exhibit A.
Chapter 4. Joseph. Present day. The Audi purrs down a street lined with aggressively large, perfectly manicured lawns. Beside me, in the passenger seat, Eugenia hasn't stopped talking for 20 miles. She's vibrating, a bubbly, chaotic stream of consciousness, her hands gesturing wildly as she describes the family's traditions. "And you have to be warned," she says, her voice full of mock seriousness as she turns to me. "After dinner, we always watch the Muppet Christmas Carol. It's my stepfather's one non-negotiable tradition, and he will sing along with Gonzo, loudly. She's sweet. She's nice. And I feel like I'm about to crawl out of my own skin." I reach over and squeeze her knee. "Sounds perfect, Yuji." I flash her the smile, the easy, charming one, the one that makes her melt. She covers my hand with hers, her skin soft, uncalloused. "Oh, thank God. I was so worried you'd think it was all cheesy. My family is a lot, especially with Tracey." My grip on the steering wheel tightens. My knuckles, I notice, are white. "Tracey." The name hangs in the air-conditioned car, a grenade with the pin pulled. Eugenia says it like it's a chore, an inconvenience. I say it in my head and it tastes like whiskey and fire. She's already there, right? I keep my tone light, casual. Just a boyfriend asking a question. Yes." Eugenia sighs, pulling her hand away to check her makeup in the visor mirror. She's wearing a pink wool coat and it's pink. She flew in this morning, on the 23rd, like she's just squeezing us in between depositions. She's probably already reorganized the entire kitchen and insulted Mom's centerpiece. She hasn't, I think, my thumb rubbing a groove into the leather. She's in her room, unpacking with lethal precision, everything in its place, armor up. She's standing at the window, staring out, rubbing that little scar on her palm, and she's terrified. I know her. After Austin, after she whispered my name in that dark hotel room. I know her better than I know myself. "Babe, are you okay?" Eugenia is looking at me, her brow furrowed with concern. She's clocked the white knuckles. "You're gripping the wheel like you're about to go to war. Please don't be nervous. They're going to adore you. My mom already does. She hasn't stopped talking about my handsome architect since I sent her your picture." I force my hands to relax. I give her another smile, this one practiced. "Nervous? No, just excited. Nervous isn't the word for this. Nervous is for rookies. And don't worry about Tracey," Eugenia continues, misreading my silence. "She's difficult. She's always been jealous of me, and she gets really weird and quiet around the holidays. Just, be nice, but don't, try too hard. She hates that. Oh, I know what she hates, Yuji. She hates being seen when she hasn't approved it. She hates being touched when she's not in control. She hates losing. And she's about to experience all three." "There's one other guest, by the way," Eugenia says, turning down the smooth jazz I'd put on to keep my own heart rate from redlining. "Miles Bowman. No relation, thank God, though Mom would probably love that. He's the son of my stepfather's old college friend, a pediatric surgeon. Very single." She wiggles her eyebrows. "Mom's clearly trying to set him up with Tracey. It's going to be a disaster. Tracey despises being set up." "A surgeon." I file that away. A new piece on the board. "I'm sure it'll be fine," I say. My voice is a low, soothing lie. "You're just good, Eugenia says, and her gaze is so full of trust. It's a heavy, unpleasant weight. "You're so calm. I'm usually a wreck by now, but you make things easy." I want to tell her that I'm not calm. Want to tell her that I'm a high-voltage wire and she's just been holding on, oblivious. To tell her that easy is the last thing I am. I need to tell her that her difficult sister is the only woman on earth who has ever made me feel anything but calm. That in Austin she tore me apart and put me back together in the span of 6 hours, and she doesn't even know it. Instead, I just say, "That's my job, baby." We're turning onto her street. The houses get bigger, the lawns more aggressively manicured. It's a neighborhood of forced, opulent cheer. Okay, that's it, she points. The house. It's a monstrosity. It's a beige and brick McMansion with too many gables and a turret. A turret. As an architect, I am personally offended. It's a monument to bad taste and new money. It's everything Tracey, with her clean lines and her grayscale precision, would loathe. It's Eugenia, trying too hard, desperate to be liked. I pull into the circular driveway right behind a black, severe-looking Audi that I know is a rental. Tracey's. We're here! Eugenia unbuckles, practically bouncing. This is it! Christmas! I kill the engine. The sudden silence is deafening. My heart is a heavy, slow drum. Thump, thump, thump. It's showtime. Eugenia is reapplying her lip gloss, chattering about where we should put our bags. I slide my phone from my pocket, keeping it low, angled away from her. My thumb hovers over my text messages. I drafted it this morning after I woke up in Eugenia's bed, my skin still crawling from the memory of Tracey's scent on my own. I knew it was you in Austin. Simple, clean, an explosion in 4 words. Ready? Eugenia beams at me, her hand on the door handle. She is so bright, so shiny, so breakable. A flicker of something, pity, maybe guilt, twists in my gut. I crush it. She was 20 when she lied. She was old enough to know what she was doing. She built this. I'm just the one lighting the match. I give her my most devoted smile, the one that reaches my eyes, the one I've been perfecting for 8 weeks. Ready. She opens her door, a blast of cold December air flooding the car. As she steps out, I press send. The text is gone. It's in her pocket, on her phone. It's landed. I look up at the house, at the dark window on the 2nd floor. The one I know is hers. She's not going to know what hit her. I get out of the car, the gravel crunching under my shoes, and I follow my girlfriend into the lion's den, leaving the ghost of Jay back in Texas. It's time for Tracey to meet Joseph.
Chapter 5. Tracey. The moment I step over the threshold, the house attacks me. The air is a physical assault. It smells like cinnamon, synthetic pine, and is that baking? Michael Bublé is crooning, "It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas" from speakers I can't see. The foyer is dominated by a Christmas tree, so large it's a fire hazard, dripping with gold and burgundy ornaments, flashing with 1,000 pinpricks of white light. It's a sensory overload designed by a focus group to maximize holiday cheer. It's my personal hell. Tracey, darling, you made it. My mother, Eleanor, descends, all cashmere and clinking bracelets. She smells like Chanel No. 5 and entitlement. She air kisses both my cheeks, her perfectly plucked eyebrows, knitting with immediate, practiced concern. Your flight was all right? You look thin. Are you eating? And we're off. Hello, Mother. The flight was adequate. I'm eating, thank you. My voice is flat, my armor polished. I set my sleek black Toomey suitcase on the floor. It looks like a minimalist sculpture in a shop full of lawn gnomes. Good to have you, kiddo. My stepfather, David, claps me on the shoulder, a bluff, hearty gesture that I tolerate. He's a nice man. A simple man. He lives for golf and this god-awful tinsel. Just in time, too. The snow's really starting to come down. We might get snowed in. A threat, not a promise. David, don't be dramatic, Eleanor chides. Tracey, before you even take your coat off, I want you to meet someone. My spine stiffens. My thumb instinctively finds the hardened scar on my palm. Here it comes. The setup. This is Miles Bowman, David says, gesturing to a man who has been standing politely by the fireplace. My old friend Robert's son, he got in yesterday. Miles, this is my daughter, Tracey. The man, Miles steps forward, and my mother isn't wrong. He's lovely. He's tall, with warm brown skin, kind eyes behind stylish clear-framed glasses, and an easy, uncomplicated smile. He's wearing a soft forest green cashmere sweater that probably cost a fortune but looks like comfort. He is the walking, talking embodiment of safe and stable. He extends his hand. His handshake is firm, warm, not electric, not challenging, just nice. Tracey, it's great to finally meet you. Your parents have told me a lot. Miles, a pleasure. My voice is clipped, precise. I'm already assessing him. Bauman, doctor, single. This is the ambush. Are you? He's a pediatric surgeon, dear. Eleanor jumps in, her voice brimming with the pride of a realtor, showing off a key selling feature. Can you imagine? All those tiny lives. He works at Northwestern. So brilliant. And there's the hard sell. Exhibit A. The brilliant, life-saving, single doctor. I give him my thinnest smile, the one I use in depositions right before I gut the witness. Impressive. Chicago, then. You must be busy. I'm already dismissing him, already formulating my exit strategy. Not too busy to take Christmas off, he says, his smile unwavering. He's not fazed by me. That's new. It's good to get a break. I'm back. A blur of bright pink wool and bouncing curls bursts through the kitchen doorway. My half-sister Eugenia. She is, as always, a human exclamation point. She's holding a bottle of sparkling cider, and she's beaming. Tracey, you're here. You're finally here. Oh, good. You have to meet him. He's perfect. My stomach clenches. Right. The architect. The one named Joseph. I brace myself, my hand rubbing my scar. It's not him. It's not him. Don't be insane. It's a common name. Eugenia sets the bottle on a side table and grabs my arm. Her energy is exhausting. He was just grabbing the bags from his car. Joseph, come here. She's here. A man walks in from the entryway, shaking snow from his hair. And my world stops. It doesn't just stop. It ceases to exist. The air in my lungs evaporates. The Michael Bublé, the smell of pine, my mother's Chanel. It all vanishes. It's not Jay. It's not Joseph. It's him. It's the man from the bar in Austin, with the architect's hands and the predator's smile. The one who saw the run in my stocking, who disarmed me with a single sentence, who pulled the pins from my hair and, oh God, he has the tattoo. The one I drew for a boy who ghosted me 5 years ago. He looks up. His eyes find mine across the room. The polite, meet-the-family smile on his face freezes. It fractures. He knows. He knew. He knew in Austin. I can't breathe. I'm going to be sick, right here on the Persian rug. This isn't a coincidence. This is a setup. This is an ambush. Tracey, this is my boyfriend. Joseph Remington. Eugenia gushes, oblivious, grabbing his arm and pulling him forward. Joseph, this is my big sister Tracey. Joseph Remington. The name hits me like a physical blow. The alias? The lie. The ghost from my past and the stranger from my present are the same, single, devastating person. He's standing in front of me. He's wearing a dark gray wool peacoat, dusted with snow. His dreads are longer than I remember from college, but exactly as I saw them a month ago. He's taller than my memory, broader, more dangerous. He's staring at me with his eyes. His eyes are not the eyes of Jay, the charming stranger, or Joseph, the college boyfriend. They are the eyes of a man who has just cornered his prey. Tracey. Eugenia nudges him. Go on, say hi. He steps forward. My entire body is screaming, run. but I'm frozen. My armor is gone. I'm naked. He reaches out his hand. I can't touch him. Tracey, my mother warns, her tone sharp. Be polite. I lift my hand. It's shaking. I place it in his. His grip is a steel trap. It's not a handshake. It's an acquisition. His skin is warm, and the jolt is so violent I actually gasp. He smiles. It doesn't reach his eyes. Tracey, it's so good to finally meet you. He says it for the room, for Eugenia, for my mother. He leans in just a fraction, just for me. His thumb brushes the pulse point on my wrist, a gesture of shocking, possessive intimacy. He feels my heart hammering like a terrified bird. His thumb moves, finds the scar on my hand. He rubs it, once, and he whispers, so low only I can hear it. It's good to see you again. Trace. My blood doesn't just run cold. It stops. It freezes in my veins. No one has ever called me that but him. It's a dead name, a name from a buried life. He just used it like a scalpel. He just claimed me, in front of my entire family, and they didn't even see it. My phone vibrates in my coat pocket. The buzz is a physical jolt, a shock to my frozen system. I yank my hand out of his. I stumble back a step, my heel catching on the rug. Wow, look at that, David says, oblivious, standing at the floor-to-ceiling window. It's really coming down now, like a blizzard. I don't think anyone's going anywhere for a while. Trapped. Eugenia is laughing, pulling Joseph toward the fireplace. My mother is asking me if I want a drink. Miles, the surgeon, is watching me, his kind eyes narrowed with a sudden sharp curiosity. He saw it. He saw something. I can't hear any of them. All I can hear is the whoosh of blood in my ears and the echo of that name, Trace. My hands are shaking so badly I can barely get my phone out of my pocket. One new message, from an unknown number. My thumb, slick with sweat, hits the screen. Knew it was you in Austin.
Chapter 6. Joseph. I watch her read the text. From across the room, over Eugenia's beaming, chattering head, I watch. Her face is a hard mask of perfect, lawyerly control, but I see it. I see the blood drain from her cheeks, leaving her rich brown skin with a grayish, ashen undertone. I see the fractional, almost imperceptible widening of her eyes. I see her thumb, the one that isn't rubbing the hell out of that scar on her other palm, go white on the edge of her phone. She knows. And now, she knows that I know. The gasp she let out when I whispered her name, Trace, was the starter pistol. This is the race. Isn't he perfect? Eugenia breathes, squeezing my arm. She's so wrapped up in her own fairy tale she doesn't see the bomb that just detonated in her living room. He's wonderful, Eugie. Absolutely, I say, and I tear my eyes from Tracey to smile, perform for my girlfriend. I am the doting boyfriend. I am the handsome architect. I am the prize Eugenia has finally brought home. I am a goddamn liar. Joseph, this is Miles Bowman. Eleanor, the mother, flutters in, her bracelets clinking as she tries to smooth over the sudden Arctic tension emanating from her eldest daughter. Miles, this is Eugenia's Joseph. I turn to the new guy, Miles, the pediatric surgeon, the setup. I clock him instantly. He's the nice guy personified. Soft cashmere sweater, kind eyes behind clear-framed glasses, an easy, non-threatening smile. He's the man they think Tracey needs. He's safe. He's a puppy. He's everything I'm not. He holds out a hand. Joseph, a pleasure. Yuki's been telling us great things. His grip is fine, polite. A nice to meet you handshake. It has no fire, no claim. I could break his fingers if I wanted to. You too, Miles. I smile, turning on the charm. A pediatric surgeon, right? Impressive. You're the one here for Tracey, I take it. Oh, damn. The room freezes. Eugenia stops breathing. Eleanor looks horrified. David, the stepfather, chokes on a sip of eggnog. Tracey's head, which has been bent over her phone, snaps up, and her eyes are pure, unadulterated venom. I just put the unspoken on the table. I just called out their little game. Miles, the surgeon, is actually blushing. I throw my head back and laugh, the picture of easygoing charm. Oh man, did I say that out loud? My apologies. Eleanor, you just seemed so excited when you mentioned him on the phone. Eugenia punches my arm. Joseph! You can't just say that! What? It's a compliment, I say, wrapping an arm around her, pulling her into my side. This move is for Tracey. I kiss Eugenia's temple, a chaste, loving kiss. But I'm staring directly at Tracey over the top of Eugenia's head. I just mean, your sister's a catch. A brilliant lawyer. A surgeon. It's a power couple. I respect that. Tracey is vibrating. I can see it. She's a violin string pulled so tight it's about to snap. Her knuckles are white on her phone. She's fighting every instinct in her body that's telling her to lunge at me. Yes, that's it. Feel something, Trace. Hate me. It's better than the ice. Well, Tracey says incredulously, it's a flat Arctic tundra. Not a single emotion. Thank you for the assessment, Joseph. I'm sure your architectural opinion on matchmaking is invaluable. Banter. She's fighting back. Oh, you'd be surprised, I say, not missing a beat. I rub Eugenia's arm, a loving, possessive gesture. Architecture is all about structure, foundation, how things fit together, and sometimes, how they're built to fall apart. Our eyes are locked. This isn't a conversation. It's a declaration of war. You broke, Trace. You ran. I didn't. You ghosted me, you bastard. You believed a lie. It's all right there, in the air between us. The tinsel and the buble and the smell of cinnamon are just static. The only real thing in this room is the 5 years of rage and betrayal coiled between me and her. Okay, well. Eleanor claps her hands, her smile so forced it must hurt. Drinks. Let's get everyone a drink. Joseph, a hot toddy? Yuji says you love them. That would be perfect, Eleanor, thank you. I am the perfect guest. I am the perfect boyfriend. I let Eugenia pull me over to the sofa. She plasters herself to my side, her head on my shoulder. I am a prop, her prop, and I'm going to use it. Tracey sits opposite us in a stiff-backed armchair. She looks like a queen on a very uncomfortable throne. Alone. Miles, the puppy, takes the other sofa. He's the buffer. He's already irrelevant. So, Joseph, David says, trying to force the mood back to festive. Architect, you must think this old house is something, huh? I can't help it. My eyes drift to the turret in the corner. It's got character, David. A lot of interesting choices. Very flamboyant. I see it. Tracey's lips twitch. A tiny, minuscule quiver. She's fighting a smile. She hates this house. She always hated flamboyance. She loves clean lines, brutalist concrete, honest materials. She's fighting it, but she agrees with me. She snaps her gaze back to me, furious she almost let me in. My stepfather is very proud of his Victorian flourishes, she says, her voice like chipped ice. As he should be, I reply, my eyes meeting hers. A statement piece. You can't accuse this house of being subtle, or of hiding anything. Unlike you, Trace, hiding in your gray suits and your empty apartment. Isn't he smart? Eugenia beams, kissing my cheek. She has no idea what's happening. He notices everything. I do. I squeeze her hand. It's my job, to see the whole picture, the stress points, the flaws. My gaze finds Tracey's again. The things people try to cover up with a bad paint job. Miles clears his throat. The surgeon is finally speaking. It's a great house for a holiday. Very warm, festive. God, he's boring. He's a human beige wall. Miles, you're a surgeon. Joseph, an architect. And Tracey, our shark lawyer. Eleanor is back, passing out drinks, her voice a high-pitched trill of desperation. My goodness, David, we're surrounded by brilliance. Mother, please don't call me a shark, Tracey snaps, taking the glass. It's reductive. This is it. This is the opening. Why? I ask, my voice genuinely curious. I lean forward, Eugenia still attached to me. Sharks are predators. Top of the food chain. Nothing wrong with that. Tracey's eyes narrow. Don't you dare. They're efficient, I continue, smiling right at her, just for her. Driven. They know exactly what they want, and they don't stop until they get it. They don't let anything stand in their way. I take a sip of the hot toddy. It's too sweet. I admire that, deeply. Tracey sets her drink down. A sharp click of glass on wood. Excuse me, she says, standing in one fluid, controlled motion. I should go unpack. Settle in. She's running. Not yet, you don't. Yugi, baby, come on, I'll show you the guest room, Eugenia says, jumping up. It's right across from Tracey's. Perfect. I stand, letting Eugenia grab my hand. I am the doting, obedient boyfriend. I let her pull me, but I stop, planted, right in front of Tracey. She has to stop too. She's trapped. Eugenia tells me you just won a massive case in Chicago, I say. My voice is low, intimate. Not my boyfriend voice, not my nice guy voice. This is the voice from the Austin hotel bar. Her head lifts. Her eyes are wide. Panicked. I did, she clips. Congratulations. I tilt my head. My listening pose. The one from the bar. I'm doing it on purpose. I'm reminding her. That's incredible. You must be exhausted. Her breath hitches. I lean in just an inch, dropping my voice so Eugenia and Miles can't hear. I hope you get some time to rest. Relax. I pause. Maybe let your hair down. I see her flinch. It's a full-body recoil. I just brought the memory of me pulling the pins from her hair, of fisting my hands in her curls, into her mother's living room. Come on, Yuji, I say, turning away from her. My face all smiles for my girlfriend. I let Eugenia lead me up the stairs, my heart hammering a triumphant, brutal beat. I left her there, shaking. The pressure cooker is on, the exits are sealed, and I just turned the heat all the way up.
Got 30 minutes? Then, baby, you've got just enough time to fall in love. Get your heart broken, and maybe have a toe-curling moment or two.
Introducing the Lunchtime Listens Romance Audiobook Bundle.
Enemies to lovers, hot hookups, bad boys who don't knock. They kick the damn door in.
Short, spicy, addictive. Perfect for your commute, your lunch break.
And you already know, we don't do full price around here. Get 85% off 28 full-length audiobooks right now with extra steamy and extra savings.
Because lunch breaks are temporary, but book boyfriends are forever.
Vixa Vaughn Romance. Chapter 7. Tracey. I survived the ambush. I survived the text message. I survived the walk upstairs by pure, unadulterated muscle memory. I locked myself in my childhood bedroom, a pastel pink prison I've long since outgrown, and stood in the room, my heart hammering so hard it hurt my teeth. He hunted me down. He used me. He's using my sister. He whispered my name. He touched my scar. The thoughts are a chaotic, multi-car pileup in my head. I have no armor for this. My $2,000 suit is upstairs, but it feels like tissue paper. This is a 5-alarm fire, and I'm standing in the middle of it with a Dixie cup of water. Get a grip, Blocker. You are a partner at one of the biggest firms in Chicago. You do not get rattled. You rattle. I splash ice-cold water on my face, pin my hair back into a low, severe twist, a war knot, and change into my dinner uniform. Black, high-waisted trousers, a sleeveless silk shell, the color of dried blood, and flat, silent shoes. I am a shadow. I will be invisible. I walk downstairs. The smell of overcooked meat and simmering resentment hits me first. The dining room is, of course, a nightmare. The table is groaning under the weight of my mother's best china, which is patterned with aggressively festive poinsettias. The seating arrangement is a tactical map. My mother at one end, my stepfather David at the other. Eugenia is on the right, beaming, her hand already linked with Joseph's, which leaves 2 empty seats on the left, one next to my stepfather and one directly across from him. "Tracey, darling," my mother trills, spotting me. "There you are. Come sit. You sit next to Miles, and Miles, you sit next to David." A buffer. My mother, in her own clumsy way, is trying to manage me, or set me up. Probably both. I slide into my chair. Miles, who is sitting to my left, gives me a small, kind smile. He's changed into a crisp button-down, and he smells faintly of sandalwood and soap. Just soap. He smells safe. Joseph, directly opposite me, is watching me. His eyes are dark, unreadable. He's wearing a dark, form-fitting knit sweater, the sleeves pushed up to his forearms. I can't see the tattoo, but I feel it. It's like a hidden weapon. He gives me a slow, almost imperceptible nod, as if to say, "Game on." "Well, this is just perfect." Eugenia claps her hands. "Our first big family dinner. Joseph, you have to try Mom's crown roast. It's famous." "I've heard so much about it," Joseph says, his voice a smooth, charming performance for the room. He accepts the plate my mother passes him. "Eleanor, this looks magnificent." I take a tiny portion. I know my mother's roast. It's famous for being edible only with a half-liter of gravy. Miles, to his credit, is trying. He turns to me, his body angled away from the center, creating a small, 2-person bubble. "So, Tracey, I was honestly really impressed by what your mom said about your case. That kind of corporate litigation seems bloodless from the outside. But $200 million? That's not just paper. That's people's jobs, their retirements. He's smart. He's not just the doctor. He's trying to find common ground. He's trying to see me." It was a complex derivative suit. I begin, and for a second I feel my shoulders relax a fraction. The opposing counsel was sloppy with discovery and "A shark," Joseph's voice cuts across the table, slicing right through our bubble. I freeze. Miles stops, his fork halfway to his mouth. "That's what Yuji called you," Joseph continues, smiling, but his eyes are on me. I'm fascinated. "Is that what you are, Tracey? A shark? All teeth and no feeling." My grip on my knife tightens. He's baiting me, in front of my whole family. "I'd call it focused," Miles interjects smoothly, pushing his glasses up his nose. "In my line of work, we call it precision. I imagine it's the same in a high-stakes courtroom." He's defending me. "The puppy has teeth." "Oh, absolutely," Joseph agrees, his smile widening. He lifts his wine glass in a toast, but only to me. "Precision, I respect that. You have to be willing to cut deep, right? Cut out the rot to save the structure, no matter the collateral damage." My breath hitches. He's not talking about law. He's talking about us. "Joseph," Eugenia says, her brow furrowing in confusion. "That's really intense. We're just eating roast." "It's a good roast, baby," he says, and he kisses her. He kisses her, right there, a soft, possessive press of lips. It's not for her. It's for me. It's a claim. A look what I have gesture. I look away. I stab a piece of dry pork. Anyway, David, my stepfather booms, oblivious to the undercurrent of pure, unadulterated venom. How about this snow? I told you, Eleanor. We are socked in. It's cozy, Eugenia says. We can decorate the tree tomorrow and make cookies. I'm sure we'll find ways to entertain ourselves, Joseph murmurs, and he takes a bite of the roast. He chews, his expression thoughtful. Wow, Eleanor, this is robust. I choke. A piece of carrot lodges in my throat, and I'm coughing, a sharp, sudden bark. Robust. That was our word. Our safe word from college. We had a pact for all the terrible, obligatory dinners we had to attend. If the food was inedible, the word was robust. If the people were insufferable, the word was fascinating. He just looked my mother in the eye, called her sawdust dry roast robust, and then looked right at me. Tracey, dear, are you all right? My mother fusses, flapping a napkin. Fine. I gulp down a glass of water, my eyes watering. I look at him. He's just sitting there, the picture of innocence, all while he's systematically dismantling my sanity. Miles is watching us. His kind eyes are now curious. He's a surgeon. He's trained to see the thing that's wrong, the thing that doesn't fit. And we don't fit. So, Joseph, Miles says, changing the subject. He's the buffer, the peacemaker. Yuji tells me you're an architect. That's fascinating. Fascinating. I almost laugh. A wild, hysterical bubble of it rises in my throat. He just called you insufferable, Miles. Joseph, to his credit, just smiles. It pays the bills. I'm on a big restoration project right now, actually. Taking an old building everyone thought was a lost cause and bringing it back, proving it still has a solid foundation. He's not even trying to be subtle. That's so romantic. Eugenia sighs, resting her chin on his shoulder. He's so brilliant. You should tell them the story, babe. About your first-year project, the one that collapsed. It's so cute. Joseph's smile tightens. I see it. A flicker of something else. I don't think we need to bore your family with my college failures, Yuji. Oh, come on, she insists. It's hilarious. He tried to build a cantilevered bridge out of balsa wood. I can't stop myself. The words are out before my brain can object. It's a reflex. And Professor Hatcher put the 5-pound weight on it, and the whole thing snapped in half. I finish. The table goes dead silent. Michael Bublé starts singing Silver Bells. Eugenia is staring at me, her mouth slightly open. Wait. What? How did you know that? My blood transforms to ice water. You idiot, Tracey. You took the bait. You just put your own head in the noose. I look at Joseph. He's not smiling. He's just watching me. His expression is one of dark, quiet triumph. He won. He made me react. He made me show my hand. That's weird, Tracey, Eugenia says, her light, bubbly tone gone. It's flat, suspicious. How did you know about Professor Hatcher? My lawyer brain is spinning, searching for a plausible lie. It's coming up empty. Joseph leans back in his chair, saving me, or more accurately, burying me. Wow, Trace. He shakes his head, a look of faux amazement on his face. Impressive. It must be a more famous story than I thought. That old Hatcher 5-pound story. It's a classic. He's lying. It's not a classic. It was our story. He told it to me in the library at 3 a.m, his head in my lap, when I was trying to get him to study for his own finals instead of helping me with my LSAT prep. Oh? Eugenia says, her confusion easing. Oh, I get it. Like a famous campus legend. Exactly, Joseph says, his eyes still locked on mine. I need some air, I say, pushing my chair back. The scrape of it on the hardwood floor is violent. Tracey, you barely touched your roast, my mother complains. It was robust, I say, and the word tastes like acid. Excuse me. I walk out of the dining room, my back straight, my heels clicking. I can feel every eye on me. Miles is confused. My mother's, annoyed. Eugenia's, hurt, and his. I can feel his triumphant. I get to the foyer, and I'm practically running for the front door, just needing a blast of cold air, when his voice, low and for my ears only, comes from right behind me. You always did run, Trace. I spin around. He's there, leaning against the archway, blocking my exit. He must have followed me instantly. What do you want? I hiss, my voice a low, shaking thing. I'm not sure yet, he says, and he's not smiling anymore. His eyes are dark, intense, the J from the bar. But I'm enjoying the discovery phase. This is a game to you? Ruining my family's Christmas, using my sister? You think this is my game? He steps toward me. I take one back. You're the one who ran from that hotel room, Jane. You're the one who's been hiding for 5 years. Hiding? You ghosted me, you bastard. You disappeared. And you never looked for me. You never even asked. Get out, I whisper, my whole body trembling with a rage so profound it's making me dizzy. Get out of this house. I'm not going anywhere. He takes another step. He's so close now I can smell the wine on his breath. We're snowed in, remember? He tilts his head, his eyes dropping to my mouth. And besides, I'm just getting started. You haven't even seen my plans for the rest of the structure. My phone buzzes in my pocket. A single sharp vibration against my hip. I don't look. I know. Read it, he whispers. I pull the phone out. My thumb, slick with sweat, swipes the screen. You're wearing the earrings I bought you. The pearls. Tell me again how much you've forgotten me. I look up. He's smiling. Not the predator smile. Not the charming smile. It's a sad, knowing, devastating smile. Nice earrings, Trace, he says softly. Then he turns and walks back into the dining room, leaving me alone in the cold foyer, trapped in a house that suddenly feels like a cage.
Chapter 8. Joseph. The guest room is floral. It's an explosion of chintz and faded roses, with a heavy mahogany 4-poster bed that looks like it was stolen from a plantation. It's my mother-in-law's wet dream of southern charm. It's suffocating, and it's perfect, because it's directly across the hall from Tracey's. I insisted on it. When Eugenia tried to put me in the nice room at the end of the hall, the one with the ensuite, I pointed to this one. This is great, I'd said, all easy charm. It's closer to you, isn't it? A lie. Her room is down the other hall, past her parents'. This room is closer to Trace. I just spent the last 20 minutes performing the role of devoted boyfriend. You were a lot tonight, Joseph, Eugenia had murmured, her body warm against mine as we stood outside her bedroom door. She was in a pink, fuzzy bathrobe that matched her personality. I tilted my head, feigning innocence. A lot? How so? Just the shark stuff, and bringing up Miles and Tracey. You were kind of mean to her. I'd run my thumb over her cheek, a gesture I'd learned makes her sigh. Mean? Baby, no. I was just making conversation. I was defending her. I think she's a badass. I like that. You do? She'd brightened, all her doubts erased. She is so easy, so desperate to believe in this perfect thing we're pretending to have. Of course I do. I'd leaned in and given her the kiss I reserve for her, the one that's affectionate, chaste, and completely mechanical. I'd kissed her, but I was thinking about the way Tracey's eyes had flashed with pure, unadulterated venom when I said the word shark. Okay. Good. She'd kissed me back, clinging. Mom's dinner was awful, wasn't it? She'd whispered, a little conspirator. I'd smiled. It was robust. You're so weird, she'd laughed, not getting it. Okay. Good night. Don't stay up too late. Tree decorating tomorrow. Good night, Yuji. I'd watched her disappear down the hall, a pink, fuzzy, harmless cloud. Now I'm in my floral prison. The house is silent. 11:37 p.m. The snow is still coming down, a thick, suffocating blanket. It's beautiful, really, the way it seals all the exits. I'm sitting in a lumpy armchair in the dark, my stockinged feet on the windowsill, looking at her door. The slit of light underneath it is a beacon. She's in there, she's awake. The look on her face. When she finished my sentence, it was like I'd reached across the table and touched her. It was a jolt. 5 years, and she still knew the punchline. She remembered the name of a professor she never even had. She remembers. That's all I needed to know. The whole night I was testing the structure, pushing on the weak points. And that was the one. She's still connected to me, whether she likes it or not. I think about her in that blood-red silk top. I think about the way her throat worked when she was trying to find a lie. I think about the way Miles, the surgeon, kept looking from me to her, his kind eyes full of a dawning, unwelcome intelligence. He's a puppy, but he's a smart puppy. He's a problem I'll have to solve later. Right now, my only problem is the woman in the room across the hall. The woman who ran from me in the foyer. Get out, she'd hissed, her whole body shaking. Rage. It was beautiful. It was so much better than the adequate mask she wears for the world. In Austin, it was lust and confusion. Tonight, it was pure, refined rage. And it's all for me. I look at her door. The light is still on. What is she doing? Is she rubbing that scar? Is she pacing? Is she on the phone with her little associate Kendi, trying to find a legal precedent for justifiable homicide? I pull out my phone. The screen illuminates my face in the dark. I think about her at the table. She was all sharp angles and hard edges, but she was wearing them. The pearls. The tiny, perfect freshwater pearls I bought her at a little antique shop in Cape Cod the summer before our senior year. We'd spent the whole weekend in a sandy, rented cottage, and I told her they were the same color as her skin in the moonlight. She kept them. After 5 years of hating me, she still kept them. She's wearing them. At her mother's house. To dinner. With me. My heart is a heavy, triumphant drum. Thump, thump, thump. She's not over me. She's not even close. I watch her door. I wait. The house is so quiet I can hear the click of the antique grandfather clock in the hall. 11:41 p.m. Click. The light under her door vanishes. The hallway is plunged into darkness. She's running. She's hiding. She's pulling the covers over her head and pretending none of this is real. She's trying to file me away, just like she did 5 years ago. I smile. It's a slow, predatory thing in the dark. Not yet, Trace. My thumb moves over the glass. I find our message thread, the one with my single, unanswered text. It was you in Austin. I watch the dark slit under her door. 1 second. 2 seconds. 3. She's fighting it. She's telling herself not to look. She's pretending it's her mother. 4. Click. The light floods back on. I lean my head back against the lumpy floral print armchair and I smile. Gotcha. She's awake. She's angry. And she's thinking about me. This is going to be a very, very long night, and I'm going to enjoy every goddamn second of it.
Chapter 9. Tracey. Christmas Eve morning. I didn't sleep. That's a lie. I slept for maybe 45 minutes in a tight, terrified ball and woke up to the phantom sound of his voice whispering, "Trace." The rest of the night I stared at the ceiling. I stared at the thin, dark slit under my door, knowing he was right across the hall, in a floral room. Awake, he was waiting. The light under his door didn't go off until 3 a.m. The text messages burned into my retina. "You're still wearing the pearls I bought you." I wondered if you'd kept them. I got out of bed, my feet hitting the cold hardwood, and went to the bathroom. I didn't turn on the light. I ripped the pearls from my ears. My lobes are stinging. A dull, hot ache. Good. Physical pain is a distraction. It's grounding. I'm standing at the window of my childhood bedroom. It's morning. The snow isn't just snow. It's a solid, impenetrable wall of white. It has swallowed the driveway, the road, the entire world. David was right. We are socked in. My phone is a useless, expensive brick. The cell towers are down, no service, which means no calls to my office, no emails from Kendi, no escape. But the house Wi-Fi is, of course, working perfectly, which means his texts can still get through. He has a direct digital line to my sanity, and I am trapped in this house with him. Get a grip, Blocker. You are a partner. You are a shark. You are formidable. You are not a terrified girl in a pink bedroom. You will go downstairs. You will drink the terrible coffee. And you will be a blank, gray, impenetrable wall. I pull on my off-duty armor, black fleece-lined leggings, a thick black cashmere hoodie, and wool socks. My hair is scraped back into a tight, merciless bun. I am a shadow. I am untouchable. I open my door. The hallway is silent. His door across from mine is closed. I can feel him, like a hum under the floorboards. I walk downstairs, my steps silent. The living room is chaos. Michael Bublé is already crooning from the speakers. My mother, in a festive red apron, is barking orders. David is on his knees, swearing at a tangled mass of Christmas lights. Eleanor, I swear to God, this is the same strand from last year, the one I told you to throw out. David, don't use that tone. It's Christmas Eve. Just jiggle it. Boxes of ornaments, tinsel, and 20-year-old handmade things are everywhere. It's my personal glitter-bombed hell. "Tracey, finally," my mother trills, spotting me. "It's a tradition. We all decorate the tree on Christmas Eve morning. Grab a box. You're on tinsel duty." "I don't do tinsel, Mother." I walk past her, straight to the kitchen for the French press. The machine is dead, but the gas stove works. "Oh, for heaven's sake," she sighs. "Always so difficult." "I'll help with the tinsel, Eleanor." It's Miles. He's a morning person. He's wearing a comfortable-looking gray Henley, his glasses perched on his nose, and he's smiling, genuinely. He looks rested. Must be nice. "Thank you, Miles. You're a godsend." My mother beams at him. Exhibit C. The helpful, cheerful doctor. "Where's Joseph?" Eugenia asks, emerging from the kitchen. She's in reindeer print pajamas, holding a box of, are those homemade? "Right here." His voice comes from the armchair in the corner, the one I didn't even look at. He's been there the whole time, watching. He's dressed in black sweats and a gray t-shirt that pulls tight across his shoulders. He's not helping. He's not festive. He's just sitting. He has a mug of coffee in his hands, and his dark eyes are fixed on me over the rim. He's a predator, assessing the field. He raises his mug. A silent, mocking, "Cheers, bastard." "Joseph, don't just sit there, you lazy lump," Eugenia laughs, throwing a small felt reindeer at him. "Come help." "I'm supervising," he says. his voice a low, morning rough rumble. I'm the architect. I'm assessing the structural integrity of the tinsel. He doesn't take his eyes off me. She's right, Eleanor, he continues, his gaze still locked on mine. Tinsel is messy. It gets everywhere. Impossible to control. Tracey's more of a clean lines, minimalist kind of woman. Right, Trace? He's baiting me. He's using our shared history of hating this exact messy tradition against me, right in front of everyone. I take a sip of the terrible coffee. It tastes like acid. I don't answer him. I am a wall. Come on, Tracey, it's Christmas Eve, Miles says, trying to be the buffer. He's next to me now, holding out the box of tinsel like a peace offering. A little mess is good for the soul, builds character. My character is sufficiently built, thanks. Ouch. He doesn't flinch. Okay, counselor, I'll take a plea deal. You hang one piece of tinsel, and I'll stop making cheerful, well-adjusted small talk. His smile is disarming. It's uncomplicated. It's nice. And then I see it. Eugenia is next to him laughing. She won't do it, Miles. She's Tracey. Hey, I'm right here, I say. I know, she says, and she links her arm through his, through Miles's. Here, help me with these lights. David's about to have an aneurysm. Miles looks at Eugenia, and his smile softens. It's genuine. Happy to. Light untangling is one of my hidden surgical skills. You're a dork? Eugenia giggles, and she leads him over to the tangled mess. I watch them. Their heads are bent close together. He's patiently working a knot, and she's holding the strand, her face relaxed, animated. He murmurs something, and she throws her head back and laughs. It's not her high-pitched, performative, "Mommy, look at me" laugh. It's a real, throaty, deep-in-her-belly laugh, the kind I haven't heard from her in years. My stomach does a weird, uncomfortable flip. It's a pang. It's confusion. She looks happy, genuinely, uncomplicatedly happy. With him, with Miles, the safe guy, the puppy. I look at Joseph. He's watching them too. His face is a cold mask of stone. His jaw is tight. He does not look like a man watching his girlfriend have a cute, festive moment. He looks annoyed. He stands in one fluid, silent motion. He doesn't go to Eugenia. He walks to the biggest box of ornaments. He digs through it. Then he walks to me. He stops right in my space. He's too close. I'm trapped between him and the coffee maker. I can smell his soap, the same sandalwood and she from the Austin hotel. My heart is a frantic bird against my ribs. Here, he says, his voice for my ears only. He holds out his hand. In his palm is a glass ornament. It's a tacky, glitter-encrusted, absurdly bright blue Eiffel Tower. My breath stops. Oh, you jerk, college. 3 a.m. The law library. My head on his chest, him sketching on a napkin. Where do you want to go, Trace? When we're rich and famous. One place. Paris. But not for work. I want to go and eat pastries and drink champagne at noon and be anonymous. Paris. Done. I'm not hanging that. I hiss, my voice so low it's a vibration. Why not? He murmurs, his eyes fixed on my face. It's tacky. Exactly. I thought you liked Paris. He's so close I can feel the heat coming off him. His gaze drops to my mouth. Or was that another dream you filed away? Another part of your life you adequated to death? You don't know anything about my dreams. I knew that one. His voice is rough. I knew the girl who wanted to eat pastries, not just win. I knew the girl who drew constellations on my arm. My blood becomes ice water. He's admitting it. The tattoo. This This is not a game, Joseph. It's not. He agrees. It's a restoration project, remember? He takes my hand, the one without the coffee. My fingers are limp. He presses the sharp, glittering ornament into my palm. His fingers are hot. They deliberately brush my scar. Hang it, Trace. It's a command. I'm standing there frozen, holding this stupid, glittering symbol of a life I buried. My sister and Miles are laughing across the room, untangling lights. My mother is humming along to Silver Bells. And I'm trapped. I look up at him, my entire body trembling. He leans in, his lips brushing the shell of my ear. "What's wrong?" he whispers, and I can feel the smile in his words. "You're shaking. Or is that just rage?"
Chapter 10. Joseph. The forced family fun is over. We decorated the tree. Or rather, Eugenia and Miles decorated the tree. They work. It's disgusting. He's patient, she's bubbly. He untangled the lights without swearing, and she laughed that genuine, throaty laugh I haven't heard from her. The one I saw him pull out of her yesterday. I watched them, my coffee going cold, my jaw so tight I'm surprised my teeth haven't cracked. Tracey just stood there, a ghost in a black hoodie, holding that stupid, glittering Eiffel Tower like it was a live grenade. She didn't hang it. She didn't throw it. She just held it. Then, when my mother wasn't looking, she set it down on a bookshelf, half hidden behind a stack of Nora Roberts paperbacks. She's rejecting me. She's hiding me. The pang of something hits me. It's not anger. It's colder. It's the 5-year-old echo of Run. I need a real drink, not this watery burnt coffee. "Eleanor," I call out, all easy charm. The performance is effortless now. I'm going to grab some water. Need anything from the kitchen? "Oh no, dear, thank you," she beams, flicking tinsel at David. I walk out. I don't go to the fridge for water. I go to the pantry. It's a deep walk-in closet off the kitchen, smelling of dried herbs and old money. I know where David keeps the good stuff. Top shelf, behind the canned pumpkin. I find the bottle of Lagavulin 16, the same scotch from Austin. My. The universe has a sick sense of humor. I'm pouring a 2-finger measure into a highball glass when the door swings shut behind me, plunging the pantry into near darkness. The only light is the thin, cold strip from under the door. The lock clicks, a sharp, definitive snick. My entire body goes on high alert. "You're a jerk!" Her voice. It's not a hiss. It's a low, controlled, Arctic cold statement of fact. I don't turn around. Not yet. I lift the glass, swirling the amber liquid. I can see her faint reflection in the glass. A dark shadow against the white door. "Good morning to you too, counselor," I murmur. To what do I owe the pleasure? Or is this an ambush? Should I have my attorney present? "Cut the crap, Joseph!" The Tracey Blocker, Escow. Voice. All business. All ice. This isn't a game. What are you doing here? I finally turn. Slowly. I lean back against the shelf, caging her in with my body. The pantry is small. Maybe 5 feet by 5. She's 2 feet from me, her arms crossed, her chin high. That tight, merciless bun is her war knot. Her eyes are... They're not panicked. They're not trembling. They're furious. "I'm at my girlfriend's house for Christmas," I say, taking a slow sip of the whiskey. It burns. Pretty standard, I thought. Or did I miss a memo? "Your girlfriend?" She scoffs, a sharp, bitter sound. "You, the man who doesn't do girlfriends? The man who runs? Or is she just convenient? A prop in whatever this twisted performance is?" That's a lot of accusations, counselor. You got any evidence to back that up? Or are we just spitballing? "Stop it." She takes a step in my direction and I'm surprised. She's not running. She's attacking. "Stop the J voice. Stop the charming architect nonsense. I know you. What is this? What's the end game?" The end game? I push off the shelf. I set the glass down. This is it. The deposition. You think I'm playing? I know you are. You used an alias in Austin. You lied to my face. You slept with me knowing exactly who I was. And now you're here, with her. So, yeah, I'm going to ask you again. What is the game? I look at her. Really look at her. The righteous anger. The formidable mask. She's built this whole narrative in her head. A narrative where I'm the villain. Where I'm the shark. It's time to flip the script. It's time for the truth. The part of it she can handle anyway. I drop the performance. I let the J smile fade. I let the Joseph charm dissolve. I let her see the thing I haven't shown anyone in 5 years. She lied, I say. My voice is flat. Dead. Tracey's armor flickers. She blinks. What? She lied, Trace. I take a step toward her, and this time she steps back, her back hitting the pantry door. You're asking me, why her? You're asking me what the game is? I laugh, but it's a raw, ugly sound. There is no game. There's just her. Lying. 5 years ago. She looks confused. Her lawyer brain is spinning, trying to catch up. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you do. I'm close now. Not touching her. Not yet. But I'm in her space. I'm all she can see. All she can smell. Senior year. Spring break. She came to visit you. You were in the library, practically living there, prepping for the LSATs. Remember? Her eyes are wide. The blood is draining from her face again. Joseph, don't. She came to the apartment. I was there working on that balsa wood bridge. The Hatcher story you remember so well. I'm not shouting. My voice is getting quieter, deadlier. She was so sweet, so worried about you. Your golden child, sister. What did she do? She whispers. She told me that you were cheating on me. I watch the words hit her. It's a physical blow. She actually flinches. No, she says, shaking her head. No, she wouldn't. She was a kid. She was 20. I snap. She was old enough. Told me you were sleeping with some guy from your study group. That you were in love with him. That you were just too scared to tell me. That you wanted me gone. No. She's rubbing her scar now. Fast. Frantic. Why? I laugh. Look at her, Trace. Look at her out there with Miles. She's a golden retriever. She wants everyone to love her. She had a crush on me. You were formidable. You were difficult. You were Tracey. And I was yours. And she didn't like that. I'm performing, but the core of it, the pain, it's real. I'm tapping into that 25-year-old idiot who lost his entire world. I didn't believe her, I continue, my voice rough. Not at first. And then she showed me texts from you. Texts I know now she faked. She showed me a picture of you and some guy, his arm around you at a bar. It was nothing. But she made it something. And I was a 25-year-old proud, stupid jerk, and I ran. I look away from her. I brace my hand on the shelf, right next to her head, caging her in. I'm breathing hard. I ran, like you said. I ghosted you. Because I was a coward. Because my pride was so shattered I couldn't even face you. I couldn't even ask you if it was true. I just left. The silence in the pantry is suffocating. I can hear her breathing. It's shaky. Joseph, she says. The ice is gone. It's broken. So, yeah, that's why her. I spit. I didn't plan this. I wasn't hunting her. This is the lie. The big one. The lie of omission. I met her at a fundraiser 2 months ago. I swear, Trace, I didn't connect it. Eugenia Bowman. Tracey Blocker. It never even occurred to me. She was just nice. And I was hollow. But then you? I went to her apartment 6 weeks ago, and I saw it. The picture. On her nightstand. You, 15 years old with braces and that scar. And it hit me. Who she was. What she'd done. So, this is revenge, she whispers. She's not accusing now. She's processing. You're dating her to punish her. I don't know what this is. I just know I was in her life. And then I saw your name on the conference roster in Austin. This is the landmine. I have to tread carefully. And, Austin, what was that? Her voice is so small. That? I look at her. I let her see the raw, messed up need. That was a mistake, or I don't know. I saw your name. I had to see you. I just had to know if any of it was real. I told myself I'd just look. And then you walked in. And you ordered my drink. And you lied to me, she cuts in, the ice reforming. You used an alias. And you lied right back, I snap. Jane? You were running before I even said hello. You were gone when I woke up. You ran, again, just like I did. That is not the same. It is. I brace my other hand on the shelf, trapping her completely. She's caged. Her back is to the door. My arms are on either side of her head. I'm leaning in, my face inches from hers. The tiny enclosed space is electric. It's all her. That almond shea scent. It's exactly the same, Trace. We're two cowards. We're the same. You just hide it better. I am nothing like you, she hisses, her eyes flashing between my eyes and my mouth. She's not just angry. She's aware of me, of my body. Aren't you? I murmur. You whispered my name in that hotel room, Trace. You said my name, not Jay's, not his. His? She asks, confused. The surgeon's, Miles, the puppy. You are unbelievable. She's sputtering. The lawyer is gone. You're here lying to my sister after lying to me, and you're jealous? I'm not jealous, I growl, leaning in until our foreheads are almost touching. I'm just restoring things to their proper foundation. This is a lie, Joseph. This whole thing. You're living a lie. Am I? My gaze drops to her mouth. That full bottom lip. I never lied about that, Trace. Not in Austin. Not for 1 second. I can feel her breath on my lips. It's shaky. She's trembling. She's not cold. She's hot. She's furious, and she's jiggle, jiggle, click. The doorknob twists. Joseph? Babe? Are you in there? Eugenia. Her voice is a sweet, idiotic bell, shattering the tension. The door's stuck. Tracey shoves me. Hard. She scrambles back, her face looking panicked. The door swings open, revealing Eugenia, her face a picture of confusion. She looks from me to Tracey, to the open bottle of Lagavulin on the counter. What are you guys doing in here in the dark?
Chapter 11. Tracey. The pantry door swings open, and Eugenia is a bright, fuzzy pink question mark, her head tilted. What are you guys doing in here? In the dark? My heart is a trapped bird, slamming against my ribs. I'm cornered. I'm caught. My back is still pressed against the shelves of canned goods. Joseph is a wall of heat and fury in front of me, and my sister is staring, looking completely confused. I need a lie. I need an exit. I need a time machine. Joseph the bastard doesn't move. He just turns his head, his body still caging me in. He gives her that easy, lethal smile. Hey, baby, just assessing the structural integrity of these shelves. Your mom's got a lot of canned pumpkin. Eugenia blinks. Assessing the shelves? I seize the opening. I shove his chest, hard. It's like pushing granite. But he gives just enough. I duck under his arm, my shoulder brushing his, and the contact is a full-body jolt. I burst into the kitchen light, my face hot, my hands shaking. I force a laugh. It sounds like shattered glass. Oh my God, Yuji, thank you, I say, pushing my hair back, though not a single strand is out of place. He was explaining load-bearing walls. Riveting stuff. I think I know more about architectural pantry design than any living human. I'm talking too fast. I'm a terrible liar. My tells are screaming. I rub my scar hard. Oh, Eugenia says. She looks at Joseph, who is now leaning against the pantry doorframe, all lazy charm, sipping the Lagavulin. He looks like he owns the place. He looks like he owns me. It's a passion, what can I say? He says, winking at her. Very robust construction in this house. Robust. He's mocking me. He's laughing at me. You're such a nerd. Eugenia giggles, her suspicion dissolving. She wants to believe it's nothing, so she does. Well, come on. Miles and I almost finished the lights. No thanks to you two. And Mom's making her famous hot chocolate. Sounds amazing, Joseph says, his eyes on me. I'll be right out. Eugenia flounces off, a reindeer pajama-clad tornado of oblivious cheer. I don't wait. I don't look at him. I push past him out of the kitchen. I need Tylenol, I mutter, and I don't walk. I flee. I take the stairs 2 at a time, my heart a frantic drumbeat against my ribs. I don't stop until I'm in my room, the pastel pink prison, with the door locked. The deadbolt slams home with a thud that echoes in the silence. I slide down the door, my leggings whispering against the wood. She lied. The words are a brand. She lied. She said you were cheating. She told me you wanted me gone. I squeeze my eyes shut. My lawyer brain is offline. All I feel is the hot, visceral, childish sting of betrayal. I'm not a partner at a Chicago law firm. I'm 15 again. I'm 15. And my affirmative case debate notes, the ones that would have won me the state final, have disappeared from my bag. Eugenia is crying, her crocodile tears soaking my mother's cashmere. I just wanted to see what a winning argument looked like, Trace. I didn't mean to lose them. I just wanted to be smart, like you. My mother's disappointed look. Why can't you just be generous, Tracey? It's not like she did it on purpose. I'm 10 again. My arm is bleeding, a slice of glass embedded in my palm. Eugenia is sobbing. She never lets me hold anything pretty. I just wanted to touch it. My mother, pulling the glass from my hand, her voice tight. You know how clumsy she is, Tracey. Why would you be waving that around? The scar. My scar. It's not a reminder of my carelessness. It's a receipt. A receipt for a lifetime of her innocent jealousy. 1,000 tiny paper-cut betrayals that I'd been trained to call accidents. And Joseph. He'd been the biggest one. She saw the one thing in my life that wasn't formidable. The one thing that was just mine. And she'd put it out. Like a cigarette. The rage is so hot, so pure, it makes me dizzy. I push off the door. I pace. Once. Twice. And then, the lawyer brain clicks back on. Objection. I stop in the center of the room. Reread the witness testimony, Blocker. I play it back. His voice in the dark. The story. The pain. The cowardice. It's good, it's too good. It's the perfect defense. It positions him as the ultimate victim, A man so wounded by my family's betrayal that he ran. It's a narrative that excuses his ghosting. It paints his 5 years of silence not as cruelty, but as a symptom of a trauma we inflicted. It's brilliant, it's airtight, and it's a lie. Or at least, it's not the whole truth. A good lie is always wrapped around a kernel of truth. The kernel? Eugenia lied. I believe that. It tracks. The lie. Everything else. My brain latches onto the whole. The one loose thread he tried to gloss over. I saw your name listed on that conference roster in Austin. I had to see you. It's too simple. It's too convenient. He's an architect, a man who obsesses over structure and foundations and plans. He's a shark, just like me. He doesn't stumble into things. He doesn't just see a name and show up. He hunts. The rage at Eugenia is a hot, messy fire. The rage at Joseph is a cold, precise, surgical ice. He didn't just stumble into this. He planned it. He planned Austin. He used my body as a test, a proof of concept, to see if the fire was still there before he detonated this bomb at Christmas. The betrayal isn't just Eugenia's, it's his. He's not a victim. He's a co-conspirator. He's using her lie as his alibi. I'm not a partner in a law firm. I'm an idiot. I'm Jane, the woman who fell for a line and a pair of dark eyes. I ripped the door open. I don't care about the Tylenol. I don't care about being quiet. I need to cross-examine. I stalk into the hallway. He's there. Of course he's there. He's leaning against the wall opposite my door, arms crossed over his chest, his head tilted. He's been waiting for me, the predator, waiting for the prey to bolt. "Headache gone, counselor?" he murmurs, his voice a low, mocking rumble in the quiet hall. "Or are you just gathering evidence for the prosecution?" I stop, my hand still on my doorknob. "You're good." His eyebrows raise. Good? As a witness, that was a hell of a performance in there. The heartbroken victim. The tragic coward. You almost had me. My voice is shaking, but not with fear. With rage. He pushes off the wall. The lazy, relaxed posture is gone. He is 100% alert. "It's not a performance if it's true, Trace." "It's half true." I spit. And a half-truth is the most effective lie. You're a brilliant architect, Joseph. You just built a beautiful, self-serving narrative. But you left half the foundation exposed. He moves closer to me. I don't move. I will not back down. Not again. "Oh, yeah?" He challenges, his eyes dark. "What's that?" "You're a shark, just like me. You don't just react. You plan. You hunt." We're whispering, but the words are gunshots in the silent carpeted hallway. The house is asleep. The snow is falling. It's just us. "You found Eugenia." I lay out the case, my voice low, precise. "You saw the picture? You found out she lied. And then you just happened to be in Austin, at my hotel, at my bar, on the one night in 5 years I break my own rules." His mask is slipping. The easy charm is gone. His jaw is tight. "Was that by chance, too, Joseph?" I take a step toward at him. "Or was that Jay character just part of the restoration?" He doesn't answer. He just looks at me. He doesn't deny it. He doesn't flinch. There it is. The silence, the non-denial denial. The most damning answer a liar can give. It hits me. The full crushing weight of it. Eugenia buried me 5 years ago. And Joseph, he just found the grave, and he danced on it. He used me. He used my body to confirm his plan. "You?" I whisper, and my voice cracks. "The lawyer is gone. You weren't just seeing if it was real. You were testing me. You were qualifying a target." He takes a step. He's close now. So close I can feel the heat from his body. His eyes drop down to my mouth. You say target like you weren't an active participant, Jane? He breathes, and the use of the alias is a slap in the face. Say target like you didn't whisper my name. He holds my gaze for 1, 2, 3 unbearable seconds. Then he turns, his shoulder brushing mine, and walks down the hall toward the guest room, leaving me alone in the dark, with the wreckage of both his lies and my sister's.
Chapter 12. Joseph. Flashback, 5 years ago. The apartment smells like sawdust, industrial-strength coffee, and the glue I'm using for this goddamn bridge. It's 1 a.m. spring break. Tracey is, as usual, in the law library, practically mainlining LSAT prep books. She's been there for 12 hours? 13? I've lost count. I'm hunched over the coffee table, my back aching, painstakingly gluing another balsa wood strut into place. Professor Hatcher's Introduction to Structural Dynamics project. The cantilevered bridge. The one I'm obsessed with getting right. The one Tracey says I should just phone in because my GPA is already set. I can't phone it in. It has to be perfect. For her. For us. I have this whole plan, this whole life mapped out. Architect, partner, a brownstone in Brooklyn, a life she deserves. This bridge, it's the first step. A soft knock. I swear under my breath, my hand jerking. A blob of glue lands on my knee. It's open! The door creaks. It's not Tracey. She just used her key. Joseph? Eugenia, Tracey's little sister. She's standing in the doorway, a vision in a pastel pink cardigan, holding a Starbucks cup like it's a peace offering. Yugi, hey, what's up? I try to sound welcoming. I like Yugi, in the way you like a golden retriever. She's sweet, a little much, but she makes Trace happy. Hi. She's practically vibrating, her eyes wide. I know it's late. Tracey said she was studying. She says studying like it's a code word for something nefarious. I was on campus and I brought you this. She holds out the coffee. It's a white mocha with extra whipped cream. I know you like sweet things. I hide my grimace. I drink my coffee black, strong enough to strip paint. Tracey knows this. She drinks the sugary, whipped cream monstrosities. Thanks, Yugi. That's really thoughtful. I take the cup. It's hot. Trace is... yeah, she's in the dungeon. You just missed her. Oh, right. The dungeon. She giggles, a high, nervous sound. She's not looking at me. She's looking around. At our apartment. At my blueprints tacked to the wall. At the single queen-sized mattress in the alcove. Wow, she breathes, her eyes landing on the bridge. You're really building it. Tracey said you were, but... wow. You're just so good to her, Joseph. I go back to my strut. She's the best. She deserves good things. You're always here, doing this, she continues, her voice getting a little... weird. You're like the perfect boyfriend. I'm getting annoyed. This strut is at a 30-degree angle, and if the glue set's wrong, the whole tension load fails. She's the perfect girlfriend, Yugi. It's easy. A beat of silence. Just the hum of the fridge. Is she, though? My hand stops. The piece of wood is halfway to the joint. I look up. Slowly. Eugenia is standing there, twisting the sleeve of her pink cardigan. She's not smiling. She looks... pale. Worried. What does that mean? Nothing, she says, too fast. She's a terrible liar. It's... nothing. I shouldn't have... I'm worried about her. About you. She's my sister, and I love her, but... I put the strut down. I put the glue down. My stomach is cold. Yugi, what are you talking about? Spit it out. I don't want to start anything, Joseph, I swear. I hate seeing you get hurt. And you're going to get hurt. My pride rears up. It's a cold, sharp, defensive thing. Hurt? What the hell are you talking about? Tracey wouldn't... We're solid. I know you are. That's why this is so... awful. She's wringing her hands now. It's Mark, from her study group. Mark. I know Mark. Skinny guy, floppy hair. Always looks like he just rolled out of bed. Law review. He's in her LSAT prep class. Mark? I laugh. It's a short, sharp, ugly sound. The law review guy? They're just friends, Yugi. She's always in the library with him. It's fine. Is it? She whispers. Is it just friends when she's texting me about him? My blood pressure spikes. What texts? I told her she had to tell you. That it wasn't fair. She's just so confused. Eugenia is a bad liar, but she's a great actress. She looks genuinely, tragically torn. She pulls out her phone. Her hands are shaking. Please don't be mad at her. She's in over her head. This law school thing, it's changing her. She pulls up a message thread. It's under Tracey's name, with Tracey's picture. Yugi, I don't know what to do. Mark is just... He gets me. He's in my world. He understands the pressure. I love Joseph. I do. But is it the same? He's in his blueprint world. He doesn't get this. We went for a drink after the prep class. We just talked for hours. I think I'm in trouble, Yuji. I'm not breathing. I'm reading the words, but they're not processing. It's static. It's not her voice. It's not her. This is nonsense, I say, my own voice a low rasp. This isn't her. She wouldn't. I didn't believe it either, Eugenia says, and now she has actual tears in her eyes. I told her. I said, Tracey, he's Joseph. He's your foundation. And then I saw them. What? I was at the library dropping off a book for her. And they were outside. I took a picture. I was just being silly. Like, look, my sister, the big shot lawyer. And then I looked at it. She's swiping through her camera roll. She passes a picture of her and some friends, a picture of a latte, a picture of her own shoes. And then, there it is, Tracey and Mark. They're outside the library under the yellowish glow of a street lamp. It's dark. She's laughing. Her head is tilted back. Her wild, coily hair, the hair I love, is loose. And Mark, he's standing close. Too close. His arm is on the back of the bench behind her, almost around her. And he's looking at her. He's looking at her like I look at her. Like she's the only thing in the world. It's plausible. It's so plausible. She's been in the library for 12 hours. With him. She's been formidable and focused and distant. She's been all about the LSATS. I thought it was ambition. Our ambition. But what if it's his? I'm so sorry, Joseph. Eugenia is sobbing now. I couldn't let you. I couldn't let her. You're proposing. She told me you were looking at rings. And she's... The word rings is a gut punch. I have a ring. It's in my sock drawer. A simple, vintage-inspired ring with a small, perfect diamond. A clean line. My pride, my ego, my entire future. It cracks. I look at the balsa wood bridge. The perfect structure I'm building for a woman who's in trouble. Who thinks I don't get her. The rage is cold. It's not hot. It's a glacier, freezing everything in my chest. I'm not a rational investigator. I'm not a detective. I'm a 25-year-old kid whose pride has just been shattered. I'm not going to the library. I'm not going to confront her. I'm not going to ask her because... What if it's true? What if I ask her and she confirms it? I can't take that. I sweep my arm across the coffee table. The bridge, the glue, the X-Acto knife, the blueprints, they all go flying. The balsa wood hits the floor and shatters. 100 tiny perfect pieces. The Hatcher project, a catastrophic failure. "Joseph!" Eugenia screams, jumping back, her hands flying to her mouth. "Get out!" My voice is dead, hollow. "What, Joseph? I wanted to help." "You wanted to help?" I turn on her. I see her. Really see her. Her pale, tear-streaked face, her pink cardigan, her triumph. Is that what it is? Is she happy? I said, "Get out." "Joseph, don't be mad at me. I'm the one who told you. Get out!" She scrambles for the door. She's fumbling with the knob. I'm not thinking. I'm just reacting. I'm all impulse, all pain, all scorched earth. I grab my keys from the hook. I grab my wallet from the counter. I shove my feet into my sneakers. Where are you going?" Eugenia is standing in the doorway, her face looking white and terrified with panic. This isn't what she wanted. She wanted me sad. She wanted me to turn to her. She didn't want this. She didn't want the avalanche. I'm done, I say. I'm done with the bridge. I'm done with the apartment. I'm done with her. I shove past Eugenia in the doorway. I don't look in her direction. I don't look back at the shattered pieces of my future on the floor. I just run. I run out of the building. I run down the street. I don't know where I'm going. I just know I'm not going back. I'm not giving her the chance to tell me the truth. I'm just gone. I'm a coward. The last thing I hear is Eugenia screaming my name from the doorway. But I'm already gone.
Chapter 13. Tracey. I'm in the pastel pink prison. The door is locked. The deadbolt is shot. It doesn't matter. I'm standing in the room, my arms wrapped around my own waist, and I'm shaking. The house is a tomb. The snow is still falling. It's a thick, suffocating silence, and the only sound is the echo of his voice in the hallway, a low, guttural whisper that's still crawling all over my skin. "You say the word target like you weren't an active participant, Jane." Jane. He threw the alias in my face, a name I invented for protection, and he just used it as a weapon, a reminder that I was a fool, that I walked right into the trap. My lawyer brain is offline. It's just static, white noise. All I have is this cold, vibrating humiliation. He tested me. He hunted me. He, Joseph Remington, the man I loved, the man who broke my entire life in half, he sat in that bar, looked me in the eye and assessed me. Like a property, like a hostile takeover target. He was qualifying a target. You're terrified someone will see you, and you're even more terrified that they won't. That line, that one, perfect, surgically precise line that had gutted me. It wasn't an observation. It was a test. He was dangling the one thing I've always craved, being seen, and he was waiting to see if I'd bite. And I didn't just bite. I swallowed the hook, the line, and the goddamn sinker. I rubbed my scar. The skin is raw. My body is betraying me. Even now, standing in this cold, childish room, my stomach is tight. There's a low, sick, coiling heat deep in my belly. It's not just rage. It's memory. I hate him. I loathe him. But I can still smell him. That warm, intoxicating scent of sandalwood, shea, and something uniquely him. I close my eyes. Just for a second. Don't, Tracey, don't you dare. But it's too late. The silence in the house is a vacuum, and the memory rushes in to fill it. Flashback. Austin, 1 month ago. I'm standing in the elevator. The air is so thick I can barely draw a breath. He's on the other side, not touching me, just watching. I can feel his gaze on my skin, a tangible physical weight. I'm shaking. The doors hiss shut, sealing us in. He moves, just lifts his hand. He doesn't grab me, he doesn't lunge. He just reaches. He tucks a single errant curl behind my ear. His fingers are warm, slightly rough. They graze my temple, my cheekbone. The gesture is so gentle, so profoundly intimate, it steals the air from my lungs. My knees lock. "You're shaking," he whispers. His voice is a deep rumble. I don't do this. It's a confession, a plea. Stop me, don't stop me. I know. And the way he says it, like he knows, like he understands. The doors open. Present day. I groan, a low sound of pure, unadulterated agony, and press the heels of my hands into my eyes. Liar. He did know. He knew I didn't do this because he knew me. He knew Tracey Blocker, the girl from 5 years ago. He was playing on a memory. He was pulling a string, and I was the goddamn puppet. I paced the room. Once, twice. The plush pink carpet feels like it's trying to swallow me. I hate him. I hate him for using my past against me. I hate him for his lies. And I hate him. Because my body is still aching for the man in that hotel room. Flashback, Austin. The room is dark, lit only by the sliver of city light slicing through the gap in the curtains. I can't see him. I can just feel him. He's a presence, a center of gravity pulling all the air, all the scents, out of the space. My purse slips from my fingers, hitting the plush carpet with a muffled thud. The hotel keycard follows, a faint clatter of plastic against the doorframe. I don't bend to retrieve them. I can't. My body is locked, every nerve ending screaming at the silhouette that owns the darkness. I turn. "Who are you?" I whisper, the sound swallowed by the thick silence. A low murmur answers from the shadow, a voice that feels like sandpaper and velvet. Someone who sees you. And then he's there. He doesn't move so much as he simply occupies my space, eclipsing the sliver of light from the window. The universe contracts to the inches between us, and his mouth is on mine. It's not a kiss. It's a collision. It's a detonation. It's 5 years of being adequate and formidable and polite and so hollowed out. It's all the rage and loneliness I swallow every goddamn day, and it's erupting. I'm kissing him like I hate him. I'm kissing him like he's my last chance at air. My hands are fisted in the fine fabric of his shirt, yanking him closer until there's no space left. No question of where I end and he begins. I'm on my toes, my body flush against his, grinding into a hardness that answers my fury with its own. He's solid. He's real. He's everything I've been pretending not to want. I know. We were just getting to the good part, but it looks like this scene is officially too spicy for this platform's comfort.
We have to follow their guidelines to keep these free audiobooks coming. But the full, unfiltered version is waiting for you at BWWM.
You'll find every unabridged chapter, every steamy detail, and an entire library of romances ready for you to dive into.
And if you use VIXA40, you'll get 40% off any digital product, even bundles that are already on sale.
Don't let the moment slip away.
Head to VixaVaughnRomance.com and keep the heat going. Chapter 14. Joseph. I'm in the floral prison, staring at her door. She's been in there for hours, since our little revelation in the hallway. She's hiding, She's processing. She's a lawyer reviewing a case file where she is both the defendant and the victim. She's running the facts. Fact 1. Eugenia lied. The betrayal. Fact 2. I hunted her. The deception. She thinks she has the whole case. She's wrong. I'm standing at the window, staring out at the white void. The snow is so thick it's absorbing all the sound. The silence in the house is heavy, oppressive. Whump. The house plunges into darkness. It's not a flicker. It's a death. The furnace cuts out. The hum of the refrigerator stops. The soft, incessant drone of Michael Bublé is, thank God, executed. The silence that's left is different. It's cold. It's absolute. A new beat. A new opportunity. Chaos is a ladder. I hear doors opening down the hall. David! David, what did you do? That's Eleanor. I didn't do anything, Eleanor. The line must be down. Oh my God, is everyone okay? Eugenia. A high-pitched, childish wail. I pull open my own door. At the exact same second, her door, Tracey's door, opens. We're facing each other in the dim, snowy gray light of the hallway. She's just a silhouette. A shadow in that black hoodie, her hair a severe knot. Her face is pale, and her eyes, even in the dark, are furious. Perfect, she mutters. Not to me, just to the universe. Just perfect. I can't help myself. I lean against my doorframe, a mirror of her. Structural failure, counselor? Or just bad wiring? She doesn't even look at me. She just brushes past, her shoulder deliberately not touching mine, and moves toward the stairs. I'm finding a flashlight. Good. The fire's still there. She's not broken. She's arming. Downstairs is a performance of forced rustic charm. David is on his knees, building a roaring fire like a proud caveman. Eleanor is lighting an army of scented candles. The room immediately smells like a pine tree, and a vanilla bean got into a knife fight. We're all huddled. The cold is already seeping in. This is no longer voluntary. Proximity is mandatory. Well, Eugenia claps her hands, her voice too bright. We have to do something. We can't just sit here and stare at each other. Oh, I can, I think. My eyes locked on Tracey. She's in the farthest armchair, the one closest to the cold windows, her arms wrapped around her waist. She's trying to become invisible. Board games, David announces, pulling a dusty stack from a cabinet. Monopoly, Risk, Trivial Pursuit. How about Scrabble? It's the puppy, Miles. He pulls out the box, his voice as soft and reasonable as his goddamn sweater. It's quiet and intellectual. He looks at Tracey. A small, private smile. He's playing to her. He's showing her he's safe and smart. The jerk isn't stupid. Eugenia groans. Oh, Scrabble, it's so slow. I love Scrabble, Miles says, but his eyes are on Eugenia now. Tell you what, you and me, we'll be a team. We'll destroy the sharks. He winks. He's charming. He just co-opted my word. Hey! Eugenia laughs. That real laugh. The throaty one. Okay, fine. But I get to be in charge of snacks, and I'm not going to be any help. I have word brain. It's brain fog, Yuki, Miles corrects her gently. Whatever. Same difference. This leaves me and Tracey. Not as a team. As opponents. Perfect. We set up on the low, heavy coffee table in front of the fire. The seating arrangement is a battlefield. Eugenia and Miles sprawl on the thick shag rug, their backs against the sofa. A team. A unit. Tracey takes the armchair to the right of the fire. I take the armchair to the left. We are facing each other. The board is between us. The fire is lighting one side of her face, leaving the other in shadow. She looks dangerous. Miles goes first. He plays Zen. 12 points. Of course he does. Eugenia is already whispering to him, her head bent close to his. Is bay a word? It should be a word. Not in the official dictionary, I'm afraid, he whispers back. And he's smiling at her. A genuine, warm, affectionate smile. But good try. They're cute. They're in their own bubble. Tracey is staring at her 7 letters like she's preparing a lawsuit against them. She hasn't looked at me. Not once. She's rubbing her scar, her thumb a pale blur in the firelight. It's my turn. I look at my letters. I have an L, an I, an A, an R. I play L-I-A-R. 10 points. I place it right in the center of the board. I don't see it, but I feel her head snap up. I feel her eyes on me. Miles and Eugenia don't notice. They're arguing over a bag of pretzels. A beat of silence. It's her turn. She places her letters. The click of the wood tiles is sharp. Click, 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 click. Ghost! She connects it to my R, a triple letter score. 32 points. Touch A, counselor. Wow, Tracey, Miles says, looking up. That's a hell of a play. Nice one. It was just an obvious move, she says, her voice flat. But her eyes are on me. They're burning. Ooh, my turn, Eugenia says. She's working with Miles, their heads together. What about jive? I think I can make that work, Miles says. Good eye, Eugie. They're a team. They're laughing. Eugenia hasn't looked at me in 20 minutes. She's glowing in the firelight, all her attention, all that bright, bubbly, adoring energy. It's all focused on the puppy, and a dark, cold, ugly thing twists in my gut. It's not jealousy. I don't want her. It's pride. She's my prop. She's the foundation of my plan. She's the adoring girlfriend I'm using to make Tracey crazy. And she's walking off stage. She's forgetting her lines. She's improvising. The puppy is ruining my restoration project. New plan. My foot, in its wool sock, stretches out under the low coffee table. It's a no man's land of shag carpet and shadows. I'm searching. There, her ankle. She jerks. A violent full-body spasm. Her letters rattle. You okay, Tracey? Miles asks, his kind eyes full of concern. Fine, she clips. Her voice is a full octave higher. Just a chill. She tries to pull her foot away. I follow it. My foot, my socked foot, brushes up the side of her calf. I feel the smooth, tight weave of her leggings. She goes absolutely monumentally rigid. She looks like she's just been tasered. I find her foot again, tucked under her chair, and I just rest my foot on top of hers. It's not a brush. It's not an accident. It's an anchor, a claim, a shackle. Her breath hitches. I can see the pulse in her throat, hammering against her skin. Your turn, Joseph, Miles says, looking at me. He's not stupid. He's watching. I look at my letters. They're garbage. I'll pass. Tracey's head snaps up. Her eyes are wide, furious. Passing? Her voice is a strained whisper. You? The man who never gives up? Not even on a failing hand? Oh, she's back, and she's ready to play. Sometimes, counselor, you just need to wait, I murmur, my eyes on the board. My foot applies the slightest, most insistent pressure on hers. Wait for a better opening. No sense wasting good letters on a bad play. I watch her throat as she swallows. I can feel the trembling in her foot, right through my sock. It's just a game, guys, Eugenia says, laughing, still blissfully, idiotically oblivious. You're both so intense. Right, Miles? They're just competitive, Miles says, but his eyes are on me. He's not looking at the board. He's looking at my face. He knows. It's Tracey's turn. She's staring at the board, but she's not seeing it. She plays. Click, 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 click. Quit. 14 points. It's a terrible play, but it's not a play. It's a command. I smile. A slow, private smile just for her. My foot slides off hers. She thinks she's won. She thinks I've retreated. I slide my foot up her calf, under the fleece-lined legging, to the bare skin of her knee. My big toe hooks, just for a second, behind the joint. She gasps, a sharp, choked-off, utterly involuntary sound. She lurches forward, knocking her entire tray of letters. They scatter across the carpet. "Oh, damn!" she curses, her voice raw. "Whoops!" Eugenia says, dropping to her knees. "Let her down! Let's get 'em!" We're all on the floor. It's chaos. Firelight. Shadows. We're all on our hands and knees, scrambling for 7 little pieces of wood. And in the chaos, my hand, searching for a T, finds hers. Her fingers are ice cold. I don't let go. I just entwine my fingers with hers. I wrap my hand around her fist, a full, possessive, undeniable grip. She tries to pull away. I hold on. Her head snaps up. Her face is inches from mine in the flickering, fire-lit dark. Her eyes are wide with panic and fury and something else. Something that looks a hell of a lot like Austin. She yanks her hand free as if she's been burned, scrambling to her feet. "Got him!" Miles says, sitting back on his heels. He holds up the last letter. "All accounted for." "Great," Tracey says. Her voice is a raw rasp. She's breathing hard. I'm done. You guys can finish." She's running. Again. "What? But we were just—" Eugenia starts, pouting. "I'm tired," Tracey cuts her off. Her voice is ragged. "I'm going to find a flashlight and read in my room." She flees. I watch her go, the shadow of her disappearing up the dark staircase. "Well," Eugenia huffs, crossing her arms. "She's no fun. She just seems stressed," Miles says. He's standing up now, watching the staircase. He looks concerned. He looks protective. And that, more than the footsie, more than the Scrabble game, pisses me off. "Yeah," I say, leaning back in the armchair, the picture of casual. "She's very high-strung." "She's my sister, Joseph," Eugenia says coldly. "Don't call her that." She turns away from me. Her back, in her reindeer pajamas, is pointedly toward me. She smiles at Miles. "Okay, so it's just us 3. Your turn, Miles. Let's destroy him." She's irrelevant. I know that. But watching her and the puppy team up, laughing in their own private fire-lit bubble, I've lost control of the room, and I hate it.
Chapter 15. Tracey. I can't breathe in this house. The air is too thick. It's a toxic soup of pine-scented candles, my mother's simmering disappointment, and him. His presence is a low-frequency hum that's making my teeth ache. I'm in my room, but the walls are too thin. I can hear them downstairs. The power is still out. The fire is crackling. I can hear Eugenia's high, bubbly laugh. I can hear Miles's low, patient murmur. I can hear David, my stepfather, telling some god-awful story about a golf game, and I can't hear him. That's the worst part. His silence. It's a tactical, watchful, predatory silence. I know he's down there. I know he's watching them. And I know, on some level, he's waiting for me. My skin is crawling. The memory from Chapter 13, the fantasy, the flashback, whatever it was, is a hot, humiliating brand on my body. I'm furious, and I'm humming. It's a restless, angry energy that has to go somewhere. I am not a victim. I am not prey. I am a shark. He said so himself. And sharks don't hide. They hunt. I pull on my boots. I grab my coat. My real armor. I move silently down the back stairs, bypassing the living room. The kitchen is empty, lit only by the cold, gray light of the snow-covered windows. The silence is a relief. I slip out the door to the attached garage. The cold hits me like a slap. It's dark. It smells of cold concrete, gasoline, and rock salt. The only light is the weak, ambient glow from the snow, filtering through the two small frosted windows. I can see my breath, a cloud of white in the air. This is better. It's quiet. It's a neutral ground. I walk to my rental, the black Audi, and lean against the hood. The metal is freezing, even through my coat. I rub my scar, my thumb tracing the slick raised skin. Build your case, Blocker. Get your facts in order. Fact 1. Joseph Remington, my ghost, is Jay, my one-night stand. Fact 2. He did not stumble upon me. He hunted me. Chapter 11. His non-denial denial. Fact 3. He is using my sister, Eugenia, as a pawn in a game I don't understand. Fact 4. He is actively, maliciously trying to get under my skin. The pearls, the Eiffel Tower, the footsie. The why is the missing piece. Why do all this? Why this scorched earth campaign? Revenge? For what? For me? Running from a hotel room? It doesn't add up. The charge doesn't fit the crime. You look like you're about to depose someone. His voice. I flinch, a full-body jolt, my head snapping toward the door. He's just there. A tall, broad shadow leaning against the doorframe, his arms crossed over his chest. He's in that same gray t-shirt, completely unbothered by the freezing cold. He's been standing there, watching me. Running again, counselor? He murmurs, his voice a low, mocking rumble in the concrete tomb. Or just looking for a colder, darker place to hide? No. My voice is sharp, and I'm relieved it doesn't shake. I stand up straight, pulling my coat tighter. I am not Jane. I am Tracey Blocker. I'm preparing for cross-examination. A slow, dark smile spreads across his face. He pushes off the doorframe, taking one slow step into the garage. The door creaks shut behind him, sealing us in. I'm touched. You've been prepping. He takes another step. What's the charge then? Or is this just a fishing expedition? Let's start with Austin. I say it. I put the first card on the table. He stops, about 10 feet away. He shoves his hands into the pockets of his sweats, tilting his head. The listening pose? The J pose. Austin? Okay, let's start there. You knew. It's not a question. It's a statement of fact. You knew exactly who I was when you walked up to that bar. He holds my gaze. He doesn't flinch. Guilty as charged? The casual, unbothered admission is a gut punch. You used an alias? You fed me that line? About seeing me. About my fatal flaw. And was I wrong? He asks, his voice soft, dangerously soft. That's not the point. My voice is rising. I force it back down. The point is why. Why Jay? Why the lie? Why me? This is the real question, the one that's been screaming in my head. Why me? Why you? He takes another step. He's closer now. I can see the frustration in his eyes. This isn't the easy charm from the living room. This is something else. Because I had to know, Trace. I had to. I saw your name on that roster. And I needed to know if the woman I knew was even still in there. You had to know, I echo, and the word is full of acid. So you used me? You ran a test? You qualified me? Like a target? You used my body as a proof of concept? A test? Is that what you think that was? He's angry now. He growls. You're going to stand there in this freezing garage and reduce that to a test? What else would you call it? I snap, taking a step toward him. The prosecutor, advancing on the witness. You lied. You deceived me. You seduced me under false pretenses. I didn't do anything, Tracey. He barks, and his hands come out of his pockets. He's gesturing. He's passionate. I bought you a drink. I talked to you. You're the one who said, one night. You're the one who said, your room. Don't you dare try and put that on me. Because you manipulated me. Because you felt it too. He roars, and the word hangs in the cold air, echoing. Don't you dare lie. Don't you stand there in your goddamn armor and tell me you didn't feel it. I can't breathe. He takes another step. He's in my space now. You whispered my name, Trace. In your sleep. My name. Not Jay's. So yeah, I had to know. And you know what? I found out. It's still real. It's too much. The arrogance. The violation. He heard that. He heard that moment of pure, unconscious vulnerability, and he's weaponizing it. I slap him. My hand cracks across his face. It's not a movie slap. It's a sharp, ugly, violent sound. The force of it stings my palm, sends a jolt all the way up my arm. The silence that follows is absolute. His head is turned to the side. I can see the red print of my fingers already rising on his dark skin. He's breathing hard. I'm breathing hard. My hand is trembling. He turns his head, slowly, back to me. He's not angry. His eyes are black. They are dark and deep and raw. The mask is gone. The J charm, the Joseph performance, it's all gone. This is someone I don't know. This is the man who ran. You used me. I whisper, my voice shaking. You used me, and you're using her. My sister. Using her? He rasps. He laughs. A short, sharp, ugly, broken sound. You want to talk about her? You want to talk about who used who? I don't understand. My brain is short-circuiting. What? You want to know why, Tracey? The real why? He's in my face now, his voice a low, furious whisper. Want to know why I'm here? Why I ran? You think I just disappeared? You think I just left you? You did. Because she told me to. The words are a shotgun blast. I physically recoil. What are you talking about? Let's talk about Mark. He spits, and the name is a curse. My mind is a blank file. Mark? Who the hell is Mark? My genuine confusion, my total lack of recognition seems to make him even more furious. Mark? Law review. Skinny guy, floppy hair. The guy you were sleeping with. I was what? The accusation is so ludicrous, so insane, I almost laugh. I never. Joseph, that's crazy. I barely spoke to Mark. He was just in my study group. He was just in your study group? He mocks, and the pain in his voice is terrifying. Is that why your sister, your sweet golden child sister, Eugenia, came to my apartment crying her eyes out? My blood turns to ice. The ground, the concrete floor, it's just gone. Eugenia. What did she? She showed me the text, Trace. He's not whispering anymore. His voice is raw, agonizing. She showed me your text about how you were in trouble, about how Mark got you and I was just in my blueprint world. She showed me the picture, you and him, outside the library, all over each other. I can't. My head is shaking. No, I never sent. There were no texts? A picture? We were studying. He was just a kid. My voice is a pathetic small thing. I'm that girl. The one in the pastel room. The one with the scar. She did it on purpose. It doesn't matter if it was a lie. He shouts, and his hands come up to grip my arms. He's shaking me. It doesn't matter. Because I believed it. I was 25. I was a fool. And I had a ring in my goddamn sock drawer, Tracey. The words, a ring, they stopped my heart. My stinging palm, the cold, the rage. It all just evaporates. What? A ring, he says, his voice breaking. He lets me go, stumbling back, running his hands over his dreads. He's anguished. The predator is gone. This is the 25-year-old kid. A goddamn ring. So you need to know why her? You want to know what this game is? He looks up at me. His eyes look destroyed. She's the reason I ran. She's the reason I lost you. She started this. He takes a deep, shuddering breath, and the mask slams back into place. The predator is back. I'm just finishing it. I'm just staring. My world is not just tilted. It has been incinerated. My sister. A lie, a ring. He steps forward, back into the space the slap created. He's calm now, a cold, terrifying calm. His hand comes up, not to hit me, but to brace himself on the cold metal of the car, right next to my head, caging me in. He leans close, his mouth inches from mine. So yeah, I used you in Austin, he whispers. I had to know if the woman I was going to marry was even still in there. He holds my gaze. You are, and you're still mine. I am not yours, I breathe, but my voice is shaking. Aren't I? His eyes lower to my mouth. You're trembling, and it's not from the cold. He leans in, his lips almost brushing mine. Your turn, counselor. Cross-examination. Go ahead. He tilts his head, his gaze a raw, open challenge. Break me. You ever think about that one person? Yeah, that one. The one that got away. Or maybe the one who never really left your heart.
They broke it once, but what if they're the only one who can fix it?
Who, baby? Now we're talking second chances. 8 full-length audiobooks, dozens of hours of longing, regret, and the kind of love that refuses to stay buried.
And because healing your heart shouldn't break the bank, you get all of this for 70% off. Use the YouTube exclusive code VIXA40 and get an additional 40% off.
The Second Chance Romance audiobook bundle.
It's not too late.
Vixa Vaughn Romance.
Chapter 16. Joseph. The sound of her palm cracking against my cheek is a thunderclap in the freezing garage. It's the loudest sound I've ever heard. The sting is sharp, electric, and I welcome it. It's the first honest thing she's done since I walked into this goddamn house. She's breathing like she just ran a mile. Her chest is heaving. Her hand is trembling in the air between us, suspended in the cloud of her own breath. She's staring at the red mark on my face, and her eyes are wide, not with anger but with horror. She's shocked at her own lack of control. I don't move. I don't flinch. I just hold her gaze. The mask is off. She slapped Joseph, the ghost. She slapped Jay, the liar. She finally hit me. Break me, I repeat, my voice a low, rough rasp in the silence. You... She can't form a thought. The lawyer brain is offline. She's all raw, exposed, 24-year-old nerve. A ring? Her voice is a whisper. A ghost. That's the word she snagged on. Not the lie. Not the sister. The ring. The ghost of the future she lost. The future we lost. A ring, I confirm, and my own voice is raw. A plan. A whole goddamn life, Trace. The one she lit on fire. I have to keep the focus there. On Eugenia. On the betrayal. It's my shield. It's the only part of this narrative where I'm not the villain. You blame her, she whispers, her hands slowly lowering. She's processing. She's building her case, her eyes darting around my face as if looking for the lie. You blame her for everything. For 5 years. For Austin. I blame her for the lie, I say, and the truth of that is a cold, hard stone in my gut. I blame myself for being the coward who ran. I own that. I own every goddamn second of the 5 years I spent in the dark. But Austin? I take a step closer. The 10 feet between us becomes 5. The air snaps tight. I don't blame anyone for Austin. You are unbelievable. She's shaking her head, but she's not moving away. She's holding her ground. The shark is back, but her fins are trembling. Am I? I'm in her space now. 3 feet. I can smell her. The cold air, her coat, and under it, that faint, warm, almond shea scent that's been haunting me since Austin. Or am I just the only one in this goddamn house who's telling the truth? You're angry. Good. You should be. You slapped me. That's real. I'll take it. But you're not just angry. Shut up, Joseph. It's a hiss, but it's got no power. It's a plea. You're humming. I can feel it. The entire room is vibrating with it. The same way I felt it in that hotel bar. That pull. That do not touch me, I'm going to break energy that's really just a way of screaming for someone to finally push back. I said, shut up. Her hands are fisted at her sides. She's trembling from head to toe. You want to hit me again? I take the last step. I'm on her, caging her against the cold metal of the Audi. My body is a wall in front of hers. She has to tilt her head back to look at me. Go ahead. I can take it. I drop my voice to a whisper. The same whisper from the hotel. The one that made her shiver. Or you could do the thing you actually want to do. I want to kill you, she snarls, but her eyes are on my mouth. Liar, I breathe. She makes a sound, a guttural, agonized, furious sound. It's a sob and a curse and a battle cry, all ripped from her throat at once. And she lunges. Her mouth crashes into mine. It's not a kiss. It's a goddamn assault. It's a punishment. It's every bit of the rage and humiliation and confusion she's been choking on. Her lips are hard, demanding. Her teeth graze my bottom lip, and I taste it. A tiny metallic tang. Blood. Mine. Her fists are hitting my chest, my shoulders. Thump, thump, thump. Weak, angry, desperate blows. I hate you, she says, her words a broken rhythm against my mouth. No. I gasp, my hands coming up, not to stop her, but to hold her. I let her hit me. I let her pour all 5 years of ghosted into me. I let her unload all the Jay and Austin humiliation. I let her empty the gun. And then, it's my turn. I grab her hands, both of them. I pin her wrists, lifting them, and press them flat against the cold car window above her head. She freezes. Her eyes fly open. They are wide, dark, and panicked. She is trapped, utterly. My turn, I growl. And I kiss her. This is not a question. It's an answer. It's a possession. This isn't the slow, exploratory seduction from Austin. This is a claim. This is me, the architect, finding the foundation, the one I knew was still there. This is 5 years of cold, 5 years of hollow, and she is fire. I kiss her like I'm starving. I kiss her like she's air and I've been drowning. My mouth moves from hers, down her jaw, to the frantic, hammering pulse in her neck. I taste the salt of her skin, the cold air. She smells like Trace. Joseph, don't stop. She's gasping, but her head is tilted back, giving me more access. Her body is a contradiction. She's fighting me, but she's arching into me. No, I say, voice a thick rasp against her skin. No more running. Not for me. Not for you. I let go of one of her wrists. My hand goes to her hair, to the tight, severe, war-knot bun. I find the pin. I find the elastic. I rip it out. Her hair, her glorious, coily, real hair, tumbles free. It's thick and soft, and I fist my hand in it, tilting her head back, and I take her mouth again. She moans. A low, broken, I hate myself for this sound that is the single most honest thing I've heard in 5 years. And she's kissing me back. Her free hand, the one I let go, isn't hitting me. It's clutching me. It's fisted in the front of my t-shirt, holding on like she's falling. I break the kiss, but I don't move. Our foreheads are pressed together. We are breathing the same air. We are a two-person storm in a cloud of white, frozen breath. "Tell me," I growl, my voice ragged. I hate you," she gasps, her eyes squeezed shut. "Good." I grind my hips against hers, just once. A deliberate, possessive, staking my claim move. "Now tell me the truth." Her eyes fly open. "Tell me you didn't feel this in Austin." "Joseph." "Tell me," I command, my hand tightening in her hair. It was a mistake. Tell me you don't feel it now." She doesn't answer. Her answer is the way her body trembles against mine. Her answer is the way her fingers are clawing at my shirt. Her answer is the tear that escapes her closed eye and tracks, hot, down her cold, flushed skin. "Yeah," I breathe. "That's what I thought." And I kiss her again. And this kiss, this one is different. It's not a battle. It's a surrender. She shatters. Her mouth opens under mine, and she's kissing me back with a raw, desperate, agonizing hunger that matches my own. She hates this. She hates me. And she is all in. My hand slides from her hair, down her back, under her thick hoodie, to the bare, warm skin of her waist. She's burning. This is it. This is the click, the sound of the kitchen door latch. It's an explosion in the dead silent garage. We freeze. My hand is under her shirt. Her hand is fisted in my t-shirt. Her hair is a wild halo around her head. Her mouth is swollen, red. We are pinned to the car, breathing hard, looking like exactly what we are. A 5-alarm fire. The door swings open. A shaft of warm yellow firelight cuts through the dark, cold gray. A silhouette. Too tall for Eugenia. Too lean for David. It's Miles. He just stands there. He doesn't say, "Whoops." He doesn't clear his throat. He doesn't drop anything. He just looks. His face is a blank, unreadable mask in the shadows. He sees me. He sees Tracey, her hair undone, her lips glistening, her eyes wide with pure, animal panic. He sees my hand under her goddamn shirt. He sees everything. The silence stretches. 1 second. 2. It's a lifetime. Tracey makes a sound. A small, horrified, dying animal whimper. Miles's expression doesn't change. He doesn't judge. He doesn't react. He doesn't look angry. He doesn't look surprised. He just, slowly, deliberately, closes the door. Click. We're plunged back into total, freezing darkness. The quiet he leaves behind is 1,000 times louder than a scream. He knows. The goddamn puppy knows. Tracey is vibrating against me. She's gone from fire to ice, a rigid, trembling statue in my arms. The whimper she made is still hanging in the air, a ghost of sound. "He saw," she whispers. It's not a question. It's an epitaph. "Oh, God. He saw me." She shoves at my chest, a real shove this time, fueled by a shame so potent I can smell it. "Let me go. Joseph, let me go." "No." My voice is a low, final growl. The adrenaline from being caught is scorching through me, burning away the last 5 years of careful, hollow control. It's not caution it's creating. It's rocket fuel. "He knows, Joseph. I don't give a damn." I grab her wrist, the one clawing at my shirt. I don't pin her. I just hold her. It's too late, Trace. The secret's out. It's done. It's not. I have to. You don't have to do anything. Except stay. I don't give her a chance to argue. I'm not letting her run. Not to Miles. Not to her room. Not back to the polite, safe lie. I release her other wrist, the one still pinned to the window, only to grab her waist. With one move, I spin, yanking on the handle of my SUV. The back door swings open with a heavy thunk. What are you? Get in. I will not. This is insane. Yes, it is. I half lift, half shove her onto the back bench seat. She lands with a gasp, scrambling, but I'm right behind her, climbing in and slamming the door shut. The world disappears. We are in a black, cold, leather-scented box. The only light is the faint gray glow from the garage windows, barely enough to make out the wild silhouette of her hair. The only sound is our breathing, harsh, loud. She's on her back, twisted, and I'm on top of her, caging her in. One of my knees is between hers. Joseph, we can't, she pleads. But her hands are fisted in my shirt again. She's pulling me down even as she says it. We are. I take her mouth.
Sorry to stop you right there, but this chapter is about to cross this platform's very strict, absolutely not line.
We'd love to give you every detail, every gasp, every messy, passionate second. But this platform won't let us.
What they can't block is the full, ad-free, unabridged audiobook over at BWWM
Use VIXA40 at checkout for 40% off any digital product, even the already discounted bundles full of delicious chemistry.
If you want the kiss, the touch, the moment,
you'll find it waiting for you at VixAvaughnRomance.com. What? She whispers, her voice shaking. Did we just do? I brush the damp coils of her hair from her face. My thumb strokes her cheek. We stopped lying, I say. We finally stopped lying.
Chapter 17. Tracey. The click of the kitchen door closing is a verdict. It seals me in the freezing dark with Joseph. My lips are stinging. My hair is a wild, undone mess. My entire body is a live wire, thrumming from a kiss that was a brand. Joseph doesn't move. He's a shadow, his breathing still rough. He's smirking. I can't see it, but I can feel it. He thinks he's won. He thinks that because Miles saw us, I'm the one who's trapped. He thinks I'm going to shatter. I shove him, hard. Get off me. I don't say it to flee. I say it to clear the deck. Running, Trace? He murmurs, his voice a low, rough, satisfied sound. I don't answer. I turn, not fumbling, and I yank the door to the kitchen open. I stalk inside. I am not running. I am advancing. The kitchen is a shock. It's warm. It's lit by a dozen vanilla-scented candles and the glow from the fireplace in the next room. And Miles is at the stove. He's whistling, a low, calm, tuneless whistle. He's boiling water in a kettle on the gas stove. His back is to me. He's in that infuriatingly soft green sweater, and he looks unbothered. He knows. He saw. And he's whistling. I stalk to the sink. My face in the dark window is a stranger. Wild-eyed, swollen-lipped, hair undone. The lawyer armor is gone. This is just raw. I turn on the cold tap, the water a sudden violent splash. I cup my hands, splash water on my face, scrubbing at my mouth, scrubbing at him. My hands are shaking, but it's not from fear. It's from adrenaline. Find what you were looking for? His voice is quiet, calm. He still hasn't turned around. The kettle starts to shriek. He turns off the gas. The sudden silence is an accusation. He turns, holding 2 mugs. He's making tea. He looks at me, and he sees. He's a surgeon. He's trained for triage. He's looking at the evidence. My hair, a mess. My lips, swollen. My eyes, furious. He doesn't look shocked. He doesn't look angry. He just looks analytical. Here, he says, holding out a mug. I stare at it. What's that? Tea. His voice is low, even. Chamomile. You look cold. Cold. Not guilty. Not a mess. Cold. It's a dismissal. It's pity. And it's the one thing I cannot stand. He's the nice guy, the safe one, and he's handling me like a trauma victim. I don't take the mug. I cross my arms, my wet hands chilling my skin. Save it, Miles. His eyebrows raise, just a fraction. Save the tea? Save the act. My voice is low, sharp, my courtroom voice. The concerned, gentle doctor performance. You saw what you saw. So, what's your diagnosis? He cocks his head, his kind eyes searching mine. He's not intimidated. That's new. My diagnosis? He sets the mug down on the counter between us. My diagnosis is that it's Christmas Eve, the power is out, and it's freezing. And you look like you're about to go to war. It's a little late for that, I say, my lip curling. The attack already happened, didn't it? You saw it. Did I? He leans against the counter, crossing his arms. He's mirroring me. He's not a puppy. He's a peer. Look more like mutually assured destruction from where I was standing, Tracey. Oh, damn. He's not pitying me. He's challenging me. So what? I hiss. You're just fine with it? You're just going to stand here and make tea? What would you prefer? He asks, his voice still infuriatingly calm. Should I yell? Should I run and tell Eugenia? Should I go defend your honor and get in a fistfight with the architect in the garage? Don't be ridiculous. Am I? He takes a step closer. You're a partner at a major law firm. You're formidable. I think you can handle your own relationships, but I am Eugenia's friend. Is that what you are? And I'm trying to be yours. He looks at me and the safe mask is gone. He's just a man, a tired, smart man. So my diagnosis, counselor, is that you're in a goddamn minefield, and you just very deliberately stepped on a mine. My only question is, did you do it to clear the field? Or did you just do it to feel the blast? My breath hitches. He just read me. He saw the Austin self-destruction. He saw the Joseph obsession. He saw all of it. This is worse than pity. This is exposure. I'm standing there speechless, my entire case collapsing. Oh, good. Tea. Eugenia. She bursts into the kitchen, a whirlwind of pink fuzzy reindeer pajamas, shattering the tension. Miles, you're the best. Oh my God, it's so dark and spooky. Isn't he the best, Tracey? I can't speak. I'm a wreck. I'm still standing here, my hair a mess, my lips. Eugenia stops. She's right in front of me, her bright, happy, stupid smile. It just freezes. She squints in the candlelight. Tracey, oh my God, she breathes. What happened to your hair? It looks wild. Were you? Her gaze drops down to my mouth. And your lips, she whispers. Her voice is a small, confused hurt sound. Are your lips okay? They look swollen. Did you fall? Did you bite them? The question hangs in the air. The most innocent, naive question. And it's the most damning accusation of my life. I look at her. I look at her sweet, concerned, clueless face. And then I look at Miles. He's watching me. His face is a blank surgical mask. He's waiting to see what lie I tell, waiting to see the symptom in action. I will not be a symptom. I will not be a victim. I turn back to Eugenia. I pick up the mug of chamomile tea Miles left on the counter. My hand is perfectly, terrifyingly steady. I take a sip. It's hot. It's bland. I give her my thinnest, sharpest deposition smile. I'm fine, Eugie, I say in a cold, unshakable monotone. I bit off a little more than I could chew. My eyes flick to Miles. But don't worry, I'm handling it. I take another long, slow sip of the tea, my eyes locked on Miles over the rim of the mug. Eugenia is confused. Miles is unreadable. And I haven't fled. I haven't shattered. I just declared war on both of them.
Chapter 18. Joseph. The house is dead. It's 2 a.m. The power is still out. The snow has finally stopped, but it's left the world in a state of suspended animation. The silence is so thick it's a physical weight. I'm in the living room, on the sofa, staring into the guts of the fire. The logs have burned down to a pile of pulsing red-black embers. The room is cold. I don't feel it. I'm still in the garage. I'm still tasting the salt of her skin, the metallic tang of my blood on her lips. I can still feel the shatter of her self-control when I pinned her to that car. I lift my hand, the one she didn't slap. I can still feel the silk of her hair, the desperate, clawing grip of her fingers on my t-shirt. You're trembling, and it's not from the cold. I hate you. She kissed me like she was trying to kill me, and I've never felt more alive. She thinks she's a shark. She's not. She's a bonfire. And she's been letting this family, this job, this life, smother her. All I did was kick the logs. All I did was give her air. She's mine. She just doesn't know how to sign the admission papers yet. A soft sound from the hallway. A floorboard creaks. I don't turn. I'm not in the mood for Eugenia, looking for a goodnight kiss. I thought I was the only one who couldn't sleep. Damn. It's the puppy. Miles. He walks into the dim, fire-lit room, not with a flashlight, but with 2 glasses. He's in sweatpants and a university hoodie. He looks comfortable. What do you want, Miles? I don't turn. I just watch the embers. Nothing. He walks around the sofa and sets a glass on the coffee table in front of me. It's the Lagavulin from the pantry. He's poured 2. He doesn't sit on the sofa. He takes the armchair opposite me, the one Tracey sat in. That's bold, I murmur, finally looking at him. His face is calm, illuminated by the dying fire. His glasses are reflecting the coals. Serving a man his own spoils. It's just whiskey, he says. His voice is smooth and even as the scotch. Figured you might need it. Need it? I give him my smile, the one that's all teeth. The predator smile. I'm not the one who's stressed. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. Miles takes a sip of his own drink. He swirls it. He's not intimidated. Is that what you call it? Good. What I saw in that garage, that didn't look good. That looked like triage, a trauma response. I let out a short, sharp laugh. A trauma response? Jesus, Doc. You ever turn it off? Or is everything a diagnosis? Only when the symptoms are this acute. He leans forward, his elbows on his knees. He's not a puppy. He's a goddamn surgeon. He's in his element. You're hurting her. My smile freezes. She slapped me in case your diagnosis missed that part. did you just see the aftermath? I saw enough. He's not angry. He's disappointed, which is so much worse. I saw mutually assured destruction. That's a hell of a phrase. It's a hell of a situation. He looks at me and his eyes are sharp, clinical. Whatever game you're playing, Joseph. I'm not playing a game, I cut in, my voice going cold. Aren't you? He doesn't raise his voice. He doesn't have to. Look, I don't know the history. I don't need to. I just know what I see. He sets his glass down with a quiet, definitive thud. And what I see is that Eugenia doesn't deserve to be the prize. The air crackles. The embers pulse. Prize? I scoff, but the word is hollow. And Tracey doesn't deserve to be the weapon. There it is. The accusation. It's not just an observation. It's a scalpel. He just cut me open and named the disease. Weapon. I haven't thought of her as a weapon. I've thought of her as the goal, the restoration, the end. But he's right. I'm using her. I'm using her fire, her passion, her pain, as a weapon. Against her sister. Against this house. Against her. I hate him. I lean back, forcing a laugh. It sounds brittle, ugly. Wow. You've really got this all mapped out, haven't you? What? You've been here 2 days? And you've already psychoanalyzed the entire family. You're formidable. I throw his girlfriend's word for her at him. It doesn't take a genius, Joseph, he says, his voice still quiet. It just takes eyes. You look at Eugenia like she's an obstacle, and you look at Tracey like she's a puzzle, or a problem to solve. And how do you look at them, Miles? I spit, lashing out. I need control of this conversation. I need to put him on the stand. What's your angle? You were the setup for Tracey, the nice, safe guy, but you've been cozy with Eugenia. That Scrabble game, the light untangling. It's a hell of a bedside manner, Doc. Or are you just trying to heal them both? I'm being a jerk. I know it. I'm being the villain he just named. He doesn't bite. He doesn't get defensive. He just takes the hit. I'm just trying not to do any harm, he says, and the simplicity of it is a punch. You seem to be trying to. You're an architect, right? You're supposed to build things. Foundations, structures. He stands. He picks up his empty glass. He looks at me, not with anger, but with a deep, profound, clinical sadness. All you're doing is breaking things. You're just testing the stress points until the whole thing comes down. He holds my gaze. Is that the plan? Is that winning? Just rubble? He doesn't wait for an answer. He just turns and walks out of the living room, leaving me alone in the dark. The resulting silence is deafening. Rubble. My plan, my restoration. He's right. I haven't been restoring anything. I've just been breaking. I've been taking a hammer to every wall, every stress point I can find. I look at the glass of scotch he left me. I don't want it. I think of Eugenia, the bubbly, oblivious girl in the reindeer pajamas. Obstacle. I think of Tracey, her lips swollen, her eyes furious. Weapon. He's right. He's goddamn right. And that makes me hate him more than I've hated anyone in 5 years. I pick up the glass of whiskey and hurl it into the fireplace. The glass shatters. The alcohol hits the embers. Whoosh! A column of blue, angry flame roars to life, illuminating the room in a sudden, violent flash. And in that flash, I see my reflection in the dark window. The look on my face, it's not a winner. It's a monster.
Chapter 19. Tracey. I am a prisoner of war. My prison is my childhood dining room. My warden is my mother, and my fellow inmates are a sister who destroyed my life, a nice guy who witnessed my descent, and the architect of the entire goddamn catastrophe. The power is back, which is somehow worse. The generator had been a low animal hum. This is a full frontal assault of holiday cheer. The overhead chandelier, a monstrosity of fake gold and crystal tears, is cranked to its highest, most unflattering wattage. Michael Bublé is, once again, crooning from the ceiling, his voice a slick, synthetic blanket of joy. The last 24 hours have been a masterclass in avoidance. After my performance, in the kitchen I claimed a migraine. I locked my door. I sat in the dark. I didn't eat. I just processed. Eugenia lied. Joseph had a ring. Joseph hunted me. Joseph kissed me. Miles saw. The facts are a chaotic, contradictory pileup. I can't build a case. I can't find a narrative. There is no truth. There is only the hot, crawling, humiliating memory of that kiss in the garage. The memory of my own surrender. But it's Christmas Eve. Attendance is mandatory. I am in my armor. A sleeveless, high-neck sheath dress. Black. Severe. My hair is in a slicked-back, tight, punishing bun. My pearls are gone. My ears naked. I am Blocker, Esquire, here to bill the hours. I'm nursing a glass of Cabernet. It's my third. The seating arrangement is a joke. Mother and David at the ends. And then, on one side, me and Miles. On the other side, Eugenia and Joseph. We are paired off. The good couple and the other. Joseph has been quiet. It's unnerving. The man from the Scrabble game, the one who played liar, is gone. The predator from the garage, the one who whispered, "Break me," is gone. This Joseph, this one just watches. He's sitting there in a crisp, dark blue button-down, his dreads tied back. He's listening to David tell a story about a 9-iron. He's smiling at my mother when she passes the gravy. He is the perfect boyfriend. But he hasn't looked at Eugenia in an hour. His eyes are on me. Every time I lift my glass, his gaze flicks to my mouth. Every time I shift in my chair, his gaze flicks to my hands. He's not flirting. He's not baiting me. He's recalculating. He's the monster from his fireplace revelation. He's brooding. He's watching me, and he's thinking. And that, I decide, is 1,000 times more dangerous than his anger. And Miles, you're a saint, Eugenia is gushing. She's had too much champagne. Her cheeks are flushed, her eyes bright. You not only fixed the generator, but that rat's nest of lights, you're a hero. Miles, beside me, gives her that easy smile, the one that makes my stomach twist. It was just a few wires, Eugie, and a lot of patience. You were so patient, she says. Joseph would have just, scoffed at it and called it flamboyant. Joseph's head snaps up. His gaze moves from me to her. He didn't, did he? Miles asks, his voice light. No, Joseph says flatly. A single dead calm word. He looks at Eugenia. I'm not a lights guy. The tension is so thick I could cut it with my butter knife. My mother, sensing the lull, claps her hands. Well, this has just been wonderful. The snow, the fire, the power coming back. It's all so festive. Eugie, darling, I believe you wanted to say something. Oh, God, no. Eugenia squeals, a high-pitched, excited sound. Yes, I do. She stands up. She's vibrating with happiness. She's in a red, glittery dress, and she looks young and stupid and innocent. My hand tightens on my wine glass. Innocent. I just I just want to make a toast. She raises her champagne flute. To family. I have to physically restrain myself from scoffing. This year has been so amazing. She's looking at Joseph, just beaming at him. He is not smiling back. He is watching her with a blank architectural precision. I finally feel like my life is complete, like I have everything I've ever wanted. You've always had everything you've ever wanted, Uji, including apparently my future. My thumb is rubbing my scar, fast, so fast. And I'm just so happy to be here with all of you. My wonderful family, my amazing sister. She beams at me. I raise my glass. My smile is a crack in the ice. And, she continues, her voice dropping, getting thick with emotion, to the man who made it all possible. The man who just gets me. He gets you. The man who told you your house has interesting choices. The man who looks at you like you're an obstacle. The hypocrisy is so thick, so rancid. I can taste it. It's rising in my throat. I take a huge gulp of the Cabernet. You're my foundation, Joseph, she says. And my God, she's crying. Tears are welling in her eyes. You saved me, and I'm so happy. She takes a deep, shuddering breath, her smile so wide it's a grimace. Because Joseph and I, we're moving in together. The words are a detonation. Moving in together, it's not just a holiday fling. It's not just a revenge plot. It's real. It's a lease. It's a key. It's a future. My brain just stops. The garage, the kiss, the confession. I had a ring, Tracey. Was that all just another move? Another part of the game? A way to what? Hurt me more? He's with her. He's building a life with her. The rage, the betrayal, the humiliation. It's a white-hot nova. It's not a thought. It's a spasm, crack. The sound is small, not a loud shatter, just a clean final snap. I look down. The stem of my wine glass is on the table, a tiny broken crystal spine. The bowl of the glass is still in my hand. And red, dark red. Cabernet is pouring over my knuckles, streaming between my fingers, dripping, drip, 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 onto the pristine white holiday tablecloth. It looks just like blood. The table goes dead silent. Even Bublé, for a second, seems to stop. Tracey! Oh my God, the linen! That's my mother, a shriek. Honey, are you okay? You're bleeding. That's David. He's half out of his chair. Tracey? Eugenia. Her voice. It's small, confused. Her perfect shining moment. Ruined. Did you hear me? I don't look at her. I don't look at my mother. I don't look at my hand, which is stinging. My head snaps up. I look at him. He is not beaming at Eugenia. He is not smiling. He is not raising his glass. He's white. He is staring at Eugenia, and his face is a twisted mask of pure, unadulterated, ice-cold shock. This wasn't his plan. The architect just had his foundation ripped out. He didn't know. My eyes flick, just for a second, across the table. To Miles. Miles isn't looking at me. He's not looking at the blood. He's not looking at the glass. He is staring at Joseph. And his face, his calm, surgical, knowing face. It's not a question. It's a confirmation. He sees it too. He sees the monster. He sees the rubble. My God, this whole twisted goddamn thing, it just went completely off the rails.
Chapter 20. Joseph. Joseph and I were moving in together. Eugenia's voice is a high-pitched, glittery shatter in the overlit room. My blood doesn't just run cold. It stops. It turns to sludge. Moving in. My champagne flute halfway to my mouth freezes. The smile on my face, the one I've been holding for David's endless golf story, feels like it's cracking off in pieces. What did she just say? This wasn't the plan. This wasn't ever the plan. The plan was truth. The plan was rubble, yes, but honest rubble. The plan was Tracey. This is a lie. This is a new, different public lie. This is a lease, a key, a future. This just took the ring I told Tracey about and melted it down for scrap. I look at her, Tracey. Her reaction is a gunshot. Crack. The stem of her wine glass snaps. Clean. Surgical. The bowl, full of dark Cabernet, is still clutched in her fist. And she's not looking at her hand, she's looking at me. Her face. It's not angry. It's not shocked. It's dead. It's the case-closed face. It's the I rest my case face. It's the face of a jury foreman reading a guilty verdict. She thinks I'm the biggest, most pathetic, most malicious liar on the planet. And in that second, the entire garage, the confession, the ring, the kiss, her surrender, it all goes up in smoke. Eugenia just incinerated it with one stupid, bubbly toast. "Tracey! Oh my God, the linen!" Eleanor shrieks, a harpy in cashmere. "Honey, are you okay? You're bleeding!" David is half standing. Drip, drip, drip. Red wine, dark as blood, is pouring over her knuckles, staining the white tablecloth. She doesn't move, she just watches me. I see her eyes flick to Miles. The puppy. The surgeon. And Miles. Damn. He's not looking at her. He's not looking at the wine. He's looking at me. And his face. It's not surprised. It's not confused. It's confirmation. "He's the jury," she'd said. He just reached his verdict. Guilty. Tracey stands. One fluid, boneless motion. She drops the broken bowl of the glass. It hits the plate with a dull thud. "Excuse me," she says. Her voice is a void. It's a flat, dead, emotionless thing. "I cut myself." She turns. She walks out of the room. She doesn't run. She exits. "Joseph? Babe, where are you going?" Eugenia's voice. It's a noise. A high-pitched, confusing, irritating noise. I'm already on my feet. My chair scrapes back, a raw, ugly sound on the hardwood. "She's bleeding, Yuji." I say it, my voice tight. So tight it's a wire. I'll get the first aid kit." It's the perfect, caring boyfriend excuse. It's a complete, utter lie. I'm out of the room. I'm in the kitchen in 3 strides. She's there. She's at the sink, her back to me. The water is running. She's holding her hand under the stream. But my brain, the architect's brain, the one that sees details, it's screaming. She's holding the wrong hand under the water. She's holding her left hand under the tap, the one with the scar. Her right hand, the one that held the glass, is braced on the edge of the sink. It's stained red with wine, but there's no blood. There's no cut. She didn't cut herself. She crushed the stem. The blood. The exit. It was a move. It was a tactic. She's a shark. The admiration is so sharp, so violent, it almost makes me laugh. "That's a hell of a move, counselor." My voice is low. She freezes. Her back goes rigid, a solid wall of black silk. "What?" "The hand." I walk into the kitchen. I let the door swing shut, plunging us into the harsh, fluorescent overhead light. You're not even bleeding, are you? She turns off the water. The sudden silence is a roar. She turns. Slowly. Her hand is red, stained, but not bleeding. Her face. It's the one from the dining room. It's a mask of pure, cold contempt. Get out, Joseph. No. I'm not moving. I'm blocking the exit. We're not done. I think we are. She dries her stained hand on a dish towel, her movements jerky. You and your new roommate. Congratulations. It's a bold structural choice. Very Eugenia. She tries to move past me. I block her. I put my hand on the doorframe, caging her in. That was a lie. What? The blood? She spits, her eyes flashing. The fire is back. Thank God. Or the part where I'm not bleeding. Get out of my way. The toast. I'm in her space now. The smell of Cabernet in her, it's intoxicating. What she just said. Moving in. It's a lie. She stops. She actually stops. She looks up at me and her eyes are dead. That's the only word for them. A lie? Really? That's the restoration project now. Gaslighting. She knows that word. She knows how to use that word. She seemed pretty convinced, Tracey continues, her voice a monotone. She seemed glowing. And you didn't deny it. You just sat there. I'm here, aren't I? I growl. I followed you. I'm not gaslighting. I hate that word. I am telling you, it's not true. It was never the plan. And what is the plan, Joseph? She asks, and her lawyer voice is back. She's cross-examining me. Because from where I'm standing, it looks a lot like you're just a liar. It looks like everything you said. In the pantry. In the garage. It was all just a move. She takes a step closer. She's advancing. The ring, she whispers, her voice a low, vicious, cutting thing. Was that just a line? A little angst-driven seduction to see if you could get me to what? Kiss you back? To prove something to you? Was that it? The way she says it. The way she cheapens it. This is what Eugenia just did. She just handed Tracey a knife and pointed her at me. She just invalidated my one piece of truth. The rage is so cold, so pure. It's not at Tracey. It's at Eugenia. She didn't just lie. She sabotaged me. It was not a line, I growl, my hand fisting on the doorframe. It's the only goddamn truth I have left. A truth? She scoffs. A truth that you're telling your ex-girlfriend in a dark garage while you're planning on moving in with her sister? You're good. You're really good. You almost had me. The broken victim. The coward. It was a great performance. 10 out of 10. You should get an award. It's not a lie. I'm not shouting. I'm precise. I never once discussed moving in with her. That is her fantasy. Her golden child narrative. It is not mine. So, what? You're just... what? She's in my face now. I can see the flecks of gold in her dark, furious eyes. You're breaking up with her? Here? On Christmas Eve? After that toast? In front of my entire family? Yes! I finally roar, the word echoing in the sterile, too bright kitchen. I drop my voice, leaning in until we're breathing the same air. Yes, that was always the plan. I told you. I'm here to fix this. I'm here for you. She just stares at me. Her face is blank. She's processing. The lawyer is back online and she's running the angles. You're here for me. She says it like she's tasting something rotten. You're here for me by systematically terrorizing me, by using my sister, by turning my family's Christmas into a minefield. She's right. Rubble. Miles's voice. All you're doing is breaking things. And what's your plan now, architect? She continues, her voice like ice, like silk. She's cornering me. She just announced to my entire family that you're moving in. You're trapped. Your foundation it's her. So what's your next move? Are you going to deny it? Humiliate her in front of everyone? Or are you just going to go along with it? Become the perfect lying boyfriend? She's not just accusing me. She's presenting the two impossible options. She's testing me. I'm trapped. She just trapped me. You think I'm lying? I whisper. My anger is gone. It's just a hollow, sinking feeling. After the garage, you still think I'm lying? I know you're a liar, Joseph, she says, her voice flat. You lied in Austin. You're lying to Eugenia. The only question I'm cross-examining right now is whether or not you're also lying to me. I look at her cold, dead eyes. The fire I saw in the garage, it's gone. Eugenia just extinguished it. She pushes my arm off the doorframe, a sharp, decisive, dismissive gesture. I let her. Excuse me, she says, her voice a perfect, professional, final monotone. I have wine to clean up. She walks past me, and as she passes, she stops. Her back is to me. By the way, she says, not looking back, your witness, he's unreadable. Miles, he knows. She's warning me? He saw us in the garage. My blood runs cold. And he just watched Eugenia's toast, she continues, her voice hollow. He watched you, and then he watched me. He's not a puppy, Joseph. He's the jury. She walks out, leaving me alone in the kitchen under the buzzing fluorescent lights. She's right. I'm not just trapped by Eugenia's lie. I'm trapped by Tracey's truth. I'm trapped. And Miles, the surgeon, he's the only one with a key. My plan is in rubble.
Chapter 21. Tracey. I am a ghost at my own execution. The last hour has been a masterclass in performative listening. I've sat on this stiff Victorian armchair, my black dress a shroud, my hair a punishing knot, and I have smiled. I have nodded. I have watched my mother and my stepfather, David, bask in the glowing success of my sister's life. And the best part, Eugenia is saying, her voice a high, glittery thing, is that the complex has a dog park. A dog park, Mom. We can finally get a corgi. My mother claps her hands, her bracelets clinking, her eyes shining. Oh, Eugie, a corgi. David, did you hear? They're getting a puppy. I take a long, slow, scalding sip of my wine. It's my fourth. I'm not drunk. I'm just numb. It's Christmas Eve. The house is a tinsel-choked, pine-scented, buble-infested pressure cooker. And I am just done. My eyes flick across the room. The jury is in the kitchen. Miles. He's been in there with David for the last 20 minutes. Talking generators. He's a good man. He's a kind man. And he's the one who saw me shatter in the garage. He's the one who diagnosed me. He's been nothing but polite. But every time his kind, surgical gaze lands on me, I feel autopsied. He knows. He's just waiting. My sister is the prosecutor. She's laying out her case, her win for the entire family, blissfully, maliciously ignorant of the fact that her entire case is built on a lie that she told. And the defendant? Joseph. He's been a storm cloud. He's been silent, watchful, brooding. Since my little performance in the kitchen, where I didn't bleed and I didn't run, he's been different. The shark is gone. The predator is gone. He's just staring. He's in the armchair opposite me, a ghost in his own right. He's nursing a tumbler of David's Lagavulin, his eyes fixed on the dying fire. He hasn't spoken in 30 minutes. He didn't deny Eugenia's toast. He didn't anything. He just retreated. He's a liar. He's a coward. He's a monster. And he's the only thing in this goddamn room that feels real. Tracey, darling, you're a million miles away, my mother chirps, her voice pulling me from the execution. You're not still upset about the wine glass, are you? The linen it's just linen. I look at her. No, Mother, I'm not upset about the glass. I'm upset about the last 5 years of my life. I'm upset about the ring. I'm upset about the sister. I'm upset that your perfect future son-in-law kissed me in the garage. I need to get out. I need air. If you'll excuse me, I say flatly. I stand. The room goes quiet. My every move is now an event. I need some air. It's stuffy in here. Oh, Eugenia says, her smile faltering. Are you okay, Trace? You look pale. I'm fine, Eugie. I look at her, really look at her. The golden child, the girl who stole my life and doesn't even know it. Just glowing. I turn and I walk. I don't run. I walk, my heels clicking a sharp, steady rhythm on the hardwood floor. Click, click, click. I'm in the foyer. It's darker here, colder. The front door is a solid oak promise of escape. I walk to it, not to leave, but just to be near it. I lean my forehead against the cold, pebbled glass of the side light. The snow has stopped. The world is just blue and white and silent. Looking for an escape route, counselor? His voice. It's not a murmur. It's not a growl. It's rough. It's exhausted. I flinch, a full-body jolt. I spin around. He's there. He's blocking the archway to the living room. He's just standing there. A tall, broad shadow, holding his whiskey glass. I'm admiring the festive decor. I hiss sharply. I'm done with his games. You should get back to your roommate. She's planning the dog park. I make the words an insult. I want to hurt him. She's not my roommate? He takes a step into the foyer. And she's not my girlfriend. That's a bold-faced lie, Joseph. I cross my arms. My armor. That's not what she's telling my mother. That's not what that toast was about. You know that was a lie. He says, his eyes are raw. He's not the predator. He's the guy who threw the glass. The monster Miles saw. I know you're a liar, I spit. The witch lie is just a matter of cross-examination. And right now, all the evidence points to you. You're moving in. Stop. He scrubs his hand over his face, over his dreads. He looks haggard. Just for 1 second. Can you stop being a lawyer? That's all I am in this house. I snap. It's the only goddamn thing that's real. My job, my title, everything else. This family, it's all just flamboyant. No, it's not. He's in front of me now, 2 feet away. The space is electric. This is real. He gestures between us. This mess, the rage, the garage, that was real. The garage was a stress test, I say, throwing his words back at him. A proof of concept. Your words, not mine. No, he says, his voice cracking. Those were your words? My My words were, I said you were mine. And then your roommate, I say the word like it's a disease, made her big announcement. You're a little late to file a counter motion, don't you think? You sat there. You let her say it. You let her. This is a lie. He's not looking at me. He's looking past me into the living room where Eugenia is now laughing at something David said. His face, it's tortured. This her, the apartment, the perfect boyfriend performance, it's all a lie. It's rubble. My heart is hammering. Is he finally going to what? So what? I whisper, my voice shaking. Are you going to tell her? Yes. The word is a gunshot. He turns back to me. His eyes. God, his eyes. They're not angry. They're pleading. Tonight, he says, his voice a raw rasp. I'm ending it. But first, he's in my space. He's begging. Tracey, please, don't look at me like that. Not with those jury eyes. Not you. How am I supposed to look at you, Joseph? My voice is trembling. As a client. A victim. As my sister's boyfriend. Look at me like you did in Austin. He breathes. Before you ran. That person was an idiot. She was a target. No. He shakes his head, his whole body tense. She was real. She was alive. He reaches for me. I don't flinch, but I can't move. I'm frozen. His hands, his warm, strong architect's hands. They cup my face. They're trembling. His thumbs are on my cheekbones. His gaze is frantic, darting between my eyes, my mouth. I'm losing you, he whispers, and the words are a physical ache. I spent 5 years in the dark. I find you. I finally find you. And she, with one lie, she just took you away from me again. He's broken. The monster is broken. I won't let her, he breathes. I won't let you. Run. My God, he's going to kiss me. He does. His mouth is on mine. It's not the fire of the garage. It's not the collision of Austin. It's agony. It's a kiss of pure, undiluted desperation. It's an I'm losing you kiss. It's a surrender. His lips are frantic, chapped, searching. He tastes like whiskey and regret. It's not a kiss of passion. It's a kiss of pain. It's a prayer. My hands, they're on his chest. I'm not pushing. I'm fisting his shirt. My brain is a screaming red alert. Liar, trap, sister. But my body, my stupid, traitorous body, it's leaning in. My eyes are closed. God help me, I'm a gasp, a small, sharp, shattering sound. I rip my mouth from his. My eyes fly open. My heart stops. Eugenia. She's standing at the entrance to the foyer. Her hand is over her mouth. Her eyes, her wide, innocent, confused eyes, are on me. At her feet, a champagne flute is shattered on the hardwood floor, a spreading, bubbly puddle, and right behind her, his hand still on her shoulder, as if he was guiding her, his face a mask of pure, clinical, unreadable calm. Miles. Eugenia's eyes lift from my mouth to Joseph's, and then to the thing hanging in the archway, right above our heads, the goddamn mistletoe. Tracey? Her voice isn't a shout, it's a A whimper. A small, broken, childish sound. What are you doing with my boyfriend? Oh, so you think you're ready for some hockey romance, huh? Baby, you don't even know what you're about to step into.
This is not your grandma's romance collection.
No, sir. We're talking muscles on the ice, dirty talking men who can handle a stick. And I do mean every kind of stick.
8 full-length audiobooks, over 30 hours of heat, sass, and love stories that'll melt more than just the ice.
And honey, these aren't just some regular old stories. These are the kind that'll have you fanning yourself, yelling at your headphones, and staying up till 3 a.m. talking about one more chapter.
Normally, a collection like this would cost you a small fortune.
But baby, you know we don't play like that. Right now, it's already sitting at a jaw-dropping 70% off.
If you order today and use the YouTube exclusive code VIXA40, that's VIXA40.
Boom. Even bigger savings. That's right. Your romance binge just got cheaper than your last DoorDash order.
One click, endless passion.
Vixa Vaughn Romance. Chapter 22. Tracey. The shatter of the champagne flute on the hardwood is a starting pistol. The sound of Eugenia's whimper, that small, broken, childish sound, is the echo. What are you doing with my boyfriend? My hands are still fisted in Joseph's shirt. His hands are still on my face, his thumbs on my cheekbones. We are a tableau, a piece of art titled Betrayal in 3 parts. I can't move. My blood isn't just cold, it's gone. My lawyer brain is a smoking crater. There is no objection. There is no rebuttal. There is just caught. Joseph is frozen. He's not the architect. He's not the predator. He's a man who just had his entire plan detonate in his face. His eyes are wide, fixed on Eugenia. He wasn't ready for this. And behind Eugenia, Miles. He's watching. His face is a calm, surgical, blank mask. His glasses reflect the Christmas lights. He is the jury, and he has just seen the prosecution's star witness, me, in bed with the defendant. What on earth is going on in here? My mother, of course. Her voice is a sharp, judgmental crack from the living room archway. David is right behind her, his face a mask of confused holiday cheer. The entire cast is assembled. The trial is now in session. I shove Joseph. It's not a push. It's a violent, get the hell off me shove. He stumbles back a step, his hands dropping, his face a mask of shock. I stagger back, my hand flying to my mouth. My lips are stinging. They're swollen. They taste like him. They taste like whiskey. They taste like evidence. Tracey? Eugenia whispers again. Her hand is over her mouth. She's looking from me to him to the goddamn sprig of mistletoe hanging in the archway. The property. My mother Eleanor steps into the foyer. Her eyes do a swift, brutal forensic analysis of the scene. 1, my swollen, glistening mouth. 2, my wild, undone hair. 3, Joseph, looking pale and stunned. 4, the mistletoe. 5, Eugenia, her face shattered, tears welling. Her gaze lands on me. It's not concern. It's a cold, familiar fury. Tracey, what did you do? Not what happened. Not what's wrong. What did you do? The verdict, rendered before the trial. I am, as I have always been, the one at fault. The difficult one. She was kissing him, Eugenia says, her voice a child's, a broken, hiccuping sob. Mom, they were under the mistletoe. The word kissing hangs in the air. It's obscene. I asked you to be polite. my mother says, her voice a low, shaking hiss. She's advancing on me. I asked you, and this? With your sister's boyfriend? On Christmas Eve? Eleanor, now let's just calm down. David, the eternal useless peacemaker. No, David, my mother snaps, her eyes locked on me. This is monstrous. It's what you do, isn't it? You ruin things. You've always been jealous, but this is cruel. Jealous. Difficult. Cruel. The greatest hits. The labels they've been stapling to my skin since I was 10 years old. I look at Joseph. He's standing there. He's a statue. He's letting this happen. He's letting me take the full incoming barrage. The coward from the pantry. He's back. I look at Miles. He's still by the archway, watching me. His face is still. No pity, just observation. What's your next move, counselor? I don't understand, Eugenia sobs. Full-on gulping, golden child sobs. Tracey, why? He's my boyfriend. We're moving in together. The moving in line. The second detonation. My mother's head snaps to me. See? They're moving in together. This is serious. And you just had to, didn't you? You had to have what she has. What she has. Something inside me snaps. The audacity. The lie. The numb, hollow prisoner feeling from the living room is gone. It's been replaced by a cold, sharp, surgical rage. It's the rage from the garage, but it's not hot. It's ice. I am so done. I am done being the difficult one. I am done being the villain. I am done managing my mother's feelings and Eugenia's innocence. I am done being the second best. I am done with a lifetime of lies. I hold up one hand, a gesture that commands silence. My voice, when it comes out, is not a shout. It's not a whisper. It's deadly. It's my courtroom voice, the one that makes opposing counsel stop and listen. Stop. Talking. Mother. The foyer goes dead silent. Michael Bublé is still crooning from the other room, a tinny mocking soundtrack. My mother's face is a mask of pure shock. I have never spoken to her like this. What did you just? I said, stop. I turned my head slowly. I'm not looking at my mother. I'm not looking at Joseph, who is now staring at me, his eyes wide. I am looking at Eugenia. You don't understand. Yugi? I ask, and my voice is calm. It's terrifying. You don't understand what just happened? No, you kissed him, she wails, her face a crumpled, tear-stained mess. Yes. A collective gasp. Eleanor flinches. Joseph's head snaps toward me. He was not expecting that. He was expecting me to lie, to run, to manage it. Yes, I did. I continue, my voice like ice. But that's not the part you don't understand, is it? I take a step toward her. She flinches, stumbling back right into Miles. Miles steadies her, his hands on her arms. The jury, touching the plaintiff. You're right, Yugi, I say, my voice becoming a low, precise cross-examination. He's your boyfriend, the one you just announced you're moving in with. I let the words hang, sharp as glass. The one you brought here to meet me. I brought him to meet my family, she sobs. Did you? I'm close now. I'm not touching her. I'm just in her space. Or did you just want to show him to me? To show me again that you won? What? Tracey, that's crazy. You're jealous. Am I? I'm not blinking. I am a shark. Am I jealous? Or am I just tired? Tired of this routine? Tired of Mark? Eugenia's face doesn't just go pale. It goes green. She knows the name. I feel, more than see, Joseph move behind me. His whole body has gone rigid. He's listening. Who's Mark? Eugenia stammers, her eyes darting to our mother, Attell. Oh, come on, Yugi, I say, and my voice becomes almost a croon. It's vicious. Professor Hatcher's bridge, the faked texts, the staged picture, the lie, the one you told 5 years ago. My mother gasps. Tracey, what is this nonsense? You asked me, I say, my voice rising, the ice finally cracking. What I was doing with your boyfriend. I point, not at Joseph, at her. The question, the real question, Uji, is what were you doing with mine? The foyer is a vacuum. No one is breathing. I turn slowly and I finally look at Joseph. His face is shattered. He's staring at me like he's never seen me before. Like this is the woman he's been hunting. I look back at my sister. Her mouth is opening, closing. No sound. He was mine, I say. And my voice sounds like a flat, simple final truth. He was mine 5 years ago, before you interfered. I take a breath. This is it. The final killing blow. The one he handed me in the garage. And he was mine in Austin, last month. Silence. The only sound is Michael Bublé singing I'll Be Home for Christmas. Eugenia sways. My mother's hand is at her throat. David looks like he's going to be sick. Miles's face is unchanged. He knew. Austin, Eugenia whispers. Her voice is a tiny, broken, uncomprehending sound. What's Austin? I just look at her. I don't say another word. I've presented my evidence. Your witness, Joseph. Eugenia's head turns, a slow, jerky, horrified motion, away from me, to Joseph. Joseph, she whispers, her voice a tiny, begging sound. What is she talking about? What happened in Austin?
Chapter 23. Joseph. Joseph? Eugenia's voice is a tiny, fractured, pathetic thing. It's not a question. It's a plea. Lie to me. Lie for me. Make the shark go away. Fix this. My entire life, my entire plan, just narrows to this one, single suffocating point in time. The entire room is a jury box, and every single person is staring at me. David, his mouth open, his hand frozen on his brandy snifter. Useless. Eleanor's face registers pure rage. She's not just a mother bear. She's a queen whose coronation has been interrupted. Miles, the goddamn surgeon. He's standing by the archway, his arms crossed, his face calm, clinical, evaluating. He's not watching Eugenia. He's watching me. He's waiting for my next move. And Tracey, she's magnificent. She's not looking at me. She's looking at her sister. Her arms are crossed. Her chin is high. Her black dress is a suit of armor. She's Blocker-esque. She has presented her closing argument, and she is waiting for the verdict. She's the only goddamn real thing in this house. Joseph, she's lying, right? Eugenia's voice cracks, pulling me back. The Mark thing. That's crazy. And in Austin? What's in Austin? Tell her she's lying, Joseph. Tell her. This is it. The crossroads. The coward from 5 years ago. The 25-year-old fool who ran. He lies. He manages the situation. He protects Eugenia's feelings. He does the easy thing. And he loses Tracey. Forever. The monster Miles saw in the fire. He just burns the whole rotten structure to the ground. I look at Tracey. She finally meets my gaze. Her eyes are cold. Dead. She's expecting the lie. She's daring me to lie. She just handed me the shovel and said, "Go on. Dig." I take a breath. It's too quiet. Bublé is still crooning Silver Bells. Screw Bublé. Is she lying, Yugi? My voice. I don't recognize it. It's not Jay. It's not the perfect boyfriend. It's just A rasp. Is she lying about Mark? I'm not answering her question. I'm confirming Tracey's. Eugenia's face. It collapses. The blood drains. The tears stop. Her mouth opens, but no sound comes out. It's guilt. Pure. Unadulterated. Oh, damn. He knows guilt. I don't... She stammers, her eyes darting, panicked, to her mother. She was a kid! Eleanor suddenly screeches, her voice a shrill defense. She's stepping in. Whatever. Nonsense. You're talking about... She was just a child, you can't... She was 20, Eleanor. I cut her off. My voice is sharp. She was old enough to know exactly what she was doing. Joseph, no! Eugenia wails. It's a full-on, guttural sob. It was a mistake. I was stupid. I had a crush. So it's true. My God. All of it. I look at Tracey. Her face is a mask. But her eyes, I see her blink. Once. A tiny, fractional flinch. She didn't know. She was bluffing. She was running a cross-examination on a hunch. So, I say, my voice dead, turning back to Eugenia. She's not lying about that part. What's next? Austin? What is Austin, Joseph? Eugenia is on her feet, her hands fisted in her glittery red dress. You had a conference. You told me. He did. Tracey's voice cuts in, cold and clean as ice. We just left out the part where he was in my hotel room. Tracey, stop it! Eleanor shrieks, her hand at her pearls. No! Eugenia screams. It's a sound I've never heard from her. It's not bubbly. It's raw. It's ragged. No! I want him to say it. She turns to me. Her face is a wreck. Mascara, tears, snot. The golden child is tarnished. Is it true, Joseph? She demands, her voice a low, shaking thing. Did you sleep with my sister? Last month? Here it is. The final, killing question. I look at Tracey. She's watching me, her face a perfect, unreadable, lawyerly mask. She's waiting for me to what? Lie for her? Protect her? Screw that. Rubble. Miles was right. Let's make some rubble. Yes. The word is small. It's not a shout. It's a pin. Dropped in a silent room. Eugenia just breaks. She doesn't just sob. She folds. She makes this animal sound. A long, high-pitched keening, and her legs just give out. She collapses. She hits the hardwood floor on her knees, her red dress puddling around her. A heap of shattered, glittery nothing. Oh, my baby! Eleanor shrieks, and she's on her, grabbing her, pulling her up. My baby! David, do something! David just blinks. He's a statue. Useless. Miles just closes his eyes. Just for a second. A surgeon who just lost a patient. The verdict is in. Eugenia is on her knees, clinging to her mother, looking up at me. Her face is... it's grotesque. You lied to me. You said you loved... No, Yuki, I say, and my voice is cold. It sounds like the monster in the fire. I never said I loved you. You said that. You heard what you wanted to hear. But why? She wails. Why? Why would you? Why me? This is the last part. The part Tracey doesn't even know. The part I barely admitted to myself until Miles held a mirror up to my face. The full, ugly, monstrous truth. Why? I look past Eugenia. I look past the weeping mother. I look right at Tracey. Because I used you, I say, and the words are not for Eugenia. They are only for Tracey. I found out what you did 5 years ago, and I used you. I used you to get back in this house. I used you to get to her. Silence. Just Eugenia's gulping broken sobs. Tracey's, her face. It changes. The lawyer mask. It cracks. Her eyes are wide. She didn't expect that. She thought she was the test. She thought she was the game. This is new information. You monster! It's Eleanor. She's on her feet. She's got Eugenia cradled in her arms like a broken doll. Her face is purple. She's not just angry. She's apoplectic. But she's not looking at me. She's looking at Tracey. You, she hisses, her voice a low, shaking, venomous thing. You did this. You jealous, vicious monster. I'm confused. Me? I just confessed. I'm the monster. She was happy. Eleanor shrieks, her voice cracking, pointing a shaking diamond-ringed finger at Tracey. She was finally happy. She had this wonderful man. This life. And you couldn't stand it, could you? Eleanor, now that's not... David starts, his voice a weak protest. Shut up, David! I am done! I am done with her! She turns her full vitriolic rage on Tracey. You came into this house. You seduced him. You threw yourself at him. Just to ruin her. Just like you always do. You've always been jealous of her. Always the difficult one. Always ruining Christmas. Tracey is just standing there. She's not fighting. She's pale. She's broken. Eleanor she just took my confession, my sin, my entire ugly, monstrous plan, and gift-wrapped it, and handed it to Tracey. She just erased me from the narrative, and made Tracey the villain. Tracey whispers. Her voice is gone. You monster! Eleanor spits. Eugenia is sobbing into her mother's shoulder. David is useless. Miles is a statue. And Tracey is just standing there, alone, and she's looking at me. Her eyes are... they're not angry. They're hollow. She knows. This is the real lie. This is the one from 5 years ago. This is it. This is why she can't trust anyone. This is why she runs. She knows her mother just chose Eugenia. Again.
Chapter 24. Eugenia. My ears are ringing. The foyer is spinning. All the stupid twinkling Christmas lights are blurring into streaks of color like I'm drunk. But I'm not drunk. I'm shattering. Because I used you, Joseph's voice echoes cold and dead. I used you to get back in this house. I used you to get to her. To her, the words are knives. They're twisting in my gut, in my chest, everywhere. My perfect, perfect Christmas. My perfect, perfect boyfriend. My perfect, perfect toast. It's all just gone. It was a lie. It was all a lie. I'm on the floor on my knees. The hardwood is cold under my party dress. My mother's arms are around me, pulling me tight against her cashmere. She smells like Chanel No. 5 in rage. But her rage isn't for him. You monster, my mother spits, and her voice is shaking, venomous. She's not looking at Joseph. She's looking at Tracey. You did this, you jealous, vicious monster. No, the word is a silent scream in my head. No, Mom, stop. Tracey is just standing there across the foyer. She looks pale, hollow, like a ghost. She's not fighting back. She's just taking it. She was happy, my mother shrieks, clinging to me like I'm a shield. She was finally happy. She had this wonderful man, this life, and you couldn't stand it, could you? Stop, please stop. My own thoughts are a tangled, sobbing mess. He didn't love me. He used me. He slept with her. Last month, Austin, and 5 years ago, Mark? What did Tracey say? You came into this house. You seduced him. You threw yourself at him just to ruin her. My mother is raving, her voice cracking. Just like you always do. You've always been jealous of her. Always the difficult one. Always ruining Christmas. No, it wasn't her fault. Not this time. Not really. The kiss, the mistletoe. Yeah, okay, that was her. That was Tracey. Being Tracey. Taking what she wanted. But the rest, Austin, the using, that was him, that was Joseph, and 5 years ago, Mark, that was me. Oh God, the memory is a hot, shameful flood. Me, 20 years old, insecure, awkward, visiting my brilliant, beautiful, intimidating older sister at college. Seeing her with him, Joseph, he was everything. He was smart and funny and gorgeous, and he looked at Tracey like she hung the goddamn moon. He barely knew I existed. And I wanted him to see me. I wanted what she had. Just for a second, the crush, the stupid childish lie, the fake text I cobbled together from Tracey's old phone, the picture I snapped, catching Mark with his arm almost around her, cropping it just right. I didn't mean for him to leave. I don't know what I wanted. I wanted him to doubt her. I wanted him to see me. I wanted to win, just once. Stop! The word rips out of my throat. It's not a shout. It's a raw, broken croak. My mother freezes. Her rant cuts off mid-shriek. She looks down at me, her face a mask of confusion. What, baby? What is it? Just stop, I sob, pushing weakly against her arms. Stop yelling at her. But Yugi, she's not lying. The words hang in the air, heavy, ugly, true. My mother recoils, just a fraction, but I feel it. Her arms loosen, her body stiffens. Eugenia, what are you talking about? Of course she's lying. No. I pull away from her. I'm still on my knees, a pathetic heap in my stupid party dress. But I'm looking up. Not at my mother, not at Tracey, who looks stunned. I'm looking at him, Joseph. He's staring at me, his face unreadable, washed clean of everything. She's not lying, I repeat, and my voice is clearer now, sharper. It's the horrifying clarity of hitting rock bottom. About Austin, about him using me, he told me just now, he never loved me. My mother makes a strangled sound. David looks like he's going to faint. And I take a deep, shuddering breath. This is it, the ugliest truth, the one I've kept buried for 5 years, the one that's been eating me alive. She's not lying about 5 years ago, either. My mother gasps, Eugenia, no, don't do this, she's poisoned you. I lied. The words pour out of me now, a hot, shameful torrent. I lied to you, Joseph. 5 years ago. About Mark. About the texts. The picture. I faked it. All of it. Joseph doesn't move. He doesn't react. He just watches, like he's watching a building collapse. I was just a stupid kid, I sobbed, the words tumbling over each other. I had a crush on you, a massive crush. And Tracey, she had everything. She had you. And I was jealous. I was so jealous. I just wanted to hurt her, just a little. I never thought you'd actually leave. My voice breaks. The full monstrous weight of what I did, it just crushes me. I never thought. I can't finish. I just bury my face in my hands, my whole body shaking with huge, ugly, gulping sobs. The kind Tracey never cries. The kind I perfected. The silence in the foyer is absolute. It's a tomb. Michael Bublé has finally, mercifully shut up. I hear a sharp intake of breath. My mother, I look up, my vision blurred with tears. She's staring at me. Her face isn't angry. It's not sad. It's blank, utterly, terrifyingly blank. The narrative, her entire Tracey is the villain narrative, it just evaporated. Her golden child is covered in tarnish. She doesn't move toward me. She doesn't reach for me. She just stares. The humiliation is a physical blow. It's worse than Joseph's rejection. It's worse than Tracey's cold fury. It's shame, pure, unadulterated. I want to crawl into a hole and die shame. I scramble to my feet. My legs are shaky. My dress is probably smeared with mascara. I can't look at any of them. Not my mother's blank face. Not David's horrified one. Not Tracey's. God, I can't look at Tracey. I turn and I run. I run past Miles, who is still standing by the archway, his face unreadable. I run past the stupid, glittering Christmas tree. I run up the stairs, my sobs echoing in the huge, silent, judging house. I don't stop until I'm in my room, the other pink prison, and I slam the door shut, locking it. I collapse against the door, sliding down onto the floor, my body racked with sobs. I didn't just lose my perfect boyfriend. I didn't just break my sister's heart again. I just broke everything. My mother's image of me. My own image of myself. Everything. It's all just rubble. A soft knock on the door. Oh, go away. I sob into my hands. Just leave me alone. Another knock. Gentle, persistent. Yugi? Miles, his voice is low, calm. It's the T voice, the symptom versus disease voice. Go away, Miles. I cry. You heard. You know I'm awful. A beat of silence. Yeah, he says, his voice still quiet right outside the door. You kind of are. The blunt honesty is shocking. It stops my tears. But he continues, you're also not. You just did a really hard thing, a really brave thing. Brave me? Can I come in, he asks, or I can just sit out here with the floral wallpaper? I don't know what to do. I'm a mess. I'm humiliated. I'm toxic. But he's still here. He didn't run. He's the nice guy, the safe one. Maybe safe isn't so bad. I slowly, shakily reach for the lock.
Chapter 25. Joseph. Silence. Not the quiet, snow-blanketed silence from before. This is a dead silence. A vacuum. The kind that follows an explosion, when your ears are ringing and the dust is still settling. Eugenia's footsteps pound up the stairs, a frantic, hysterical retreat. A door slams somewhere on the second floor, the sound echoing in the sudden, cavernous emptiness of the foyer. No one moves. David looks like he's aged 10 years, his face slack, his eyes fixed on the spot where Eugenia collapsed. He's clutching his brandy snifter like a life raft. Useless. Eleanor is standing rigid, her arms still slightly outstretched from where Eugenia pulled away. Her face. It's not angry anymore. It's blank. Utterly, terrifyingly blank. Like a circuit breaker just tripped. Her golden child, her perfect victimized daughter, just confessed. On the stand, in front of everyone. The entire narrative of her life, the one she's curated for 30 years, just went up in smoke. And Miles, the puppy looks up. His gaze sweeps the room, clinical, detached. He takes in David's shock, Eleanor's catatonia, Tracey's stillness. Then his eyes land on me. There's no anger, no judgment, just a profound, quiet disgust. It's the look a surgeon might give a tumor he's about to excise. He doesn't say a word. He just turns calmly and walks toward the stairs. He follows Eugenia. The sound of his quiet, steady footsteps ascending is somehow more damning than a shout. The jury has left the courtroom. Now it's just the wreckage. Eleanor's head snaps toward me. The blankness is gone, replaced by a cold reptilian fury. It's different from her earlier rage at Tracey. That was familiar, performative. This is primal. You, she breathes. Her voice is a low, guttural rasp. It's barely human. You did this. I brace myself. Here it comes. The mother bear, finally finding her target. You brought this filth into my house. She's advancing on me now, her perfectly manicured hands clenched into claws. You used her. My baby. Eleanor, I start, holding up a hand. Not in defense. Just weary. I know. You know nothing, she shrieks, her voice cracking. You came in here with your lies and your past, and you broke her. She lied first, Eleanor, I say, my voice flat, cold. The monster Miles saw. I'm done playing nice. She lied 5 years ago. Get out. Her voice is absolute zero. It cuts through the air, sharp as glass. What? I said, she repeats, her eyes burning with a hatred so pure it's almost beautiful. Get your things and get out of my house. David makes a noise, a weak, protesting bleat. Eleanor, honey, the snow? Where's he going to? I don't care, she screams, whirling on him. He can sleep in a ditch. He can freeze. I want him gone. Now! Silence. Ringing. Absolute. Okay. Rubble. This is it then. The detonation. The fallout. Fine. The word is quiet. Simple. I'm not going to fight her. There's nothing left to fight for in this house. I turn. I walk past Tracey. She's still standing by the archway. A statue carved from ice. Her face is pale, her eyes huge, dark, and utterly, terrifyingly empty. She's shut down. The lawyer is gone. The shark is gone. This is the girl Joseph left behind 5 years ago. The one who just had her entire world incinerated. Again, I don't touch her. I don't speak to her. Not yet. I walk up the stairs, the ones Miles just ascended, the ones Eugenia fled up. The house feels huge, empty, haunted. The floral prison, my room. I don't turn on the light. I pack in the dark, moving by instinct. My movements are fast, efficient. I'm an architect packing up a failed site. Sweats, t-shirt, button down, jeans, toiletries, phone charger. It takes less than 5 minutes. I sling my duffel bag over my shoulder. I walk back out into the hallway. Tracey's door is closed. Eugenia's door down the other hall is closed. I can hear voices, low murmurs. Miles, the saint, playing doctor. I walk back down the stairs. They're still in the foyer. Frozen. David, staring at the shattered champagne flute on the floor. Eleanor, rigid, her back to me, staring up the stairs toward Eugenia's room. And Tracey, she hasn't moved. She's still standing by the archway, her arms wrapped around her waist, her eyes fixed on nothing. She looks small, breakable. I stop at the bottom of the stairs. My bag is heavy on my shoulder. "Where's the nearest motel?" My voice cracks the silence like a whip. Eleanor doesn't turn. David flinches. "Tracey." Her head lifts, just fractionally. Her empty eyes find mine. There's one," she says. Her voice is a ghost, a thread. The Snowy Owl, on Route 7, about 5 miles south. "Thank you." I walk toward the front door. My boots crunch on the shards of Eugenia's champagne flute. No one moves to stop me. No one speaks. My hand is on the doorknob. The cold metal seeps through my skin. I stop. I turn back. I look at Tracey. Just Tracey. Her face is still empty, but her eyes, they're watching me now, waiting, assessing. The lawyer is flickering back online. What's his next move? "I'm not running." My voice is low, just for her. She doesn't react, just watches. Not this time. I meet her gaze. I hold it. I try to pour everything into that look. The truth, the ring, the garage, the hope. "Snowy Owl Motel, Route 7. I say it again, locking it in. I'm checking in, and I'm not leaving town. I pause. This is it. The final play. The only card I have left. I'm not leaving without you. Her breath hitches. I see it. A tiny, almost imperceptible gasp. Her eyes, they flicker. Just for a second. Something registers. It's not forgiveness. It's not acceptance. It's just acknowledgement. She heard me. It's enough. For now. I turn the knob. The heavy oak door swings open. A blast of freezing, clean, honest air hits my face. The world outside is blue and white and silent. The snowplow has been through. The road is clear. An escape route. I step out, onto the porch, into the cold. I don't look back. I walk down the steps, my boots sinking into the fresh powder beside the cleared path. The plan is rubble. The structure is condemned. All that's left is her. And I'm not running.
Chapter 26. Tracey. The thud of the heavy oak door closing behind Joseph echoes in the foyer. It's a sound of finality, like a gavel striking wood. Case closed. He's gone. The silence he leaves behind is vast, empty. The house suddenly feels too big, too cold. The fake pine scent cloying and artificial. No one speaks. David is still glued to his spot, staring at the shattered glass on the floor like it holds the secrets to the universe. He looks pathetic, a prop in my mother's play, and the stage just collapsed. My mother? Eleanor. She's turned away from the door. She's staring up the stairs, towards the closed door of Eugenia's room. Her face is... I can't read it. The blankness from before is back, but it's overlaid with something else. A deep, unfamiliar weariness. The queen's crown is tilted, maybe even cracked. And me. I'm still by the archway. My arms are wrapped around my waist, holding myself together. The lawyer is gone again. The shark is gone. I'm just Tracey, the girl who just detonated her entire family, the girl whose ghost just walked out the door promising, what, more chaos? A different kind of rubble? I'm not leaving without you. The words hang in the air, an invisible toxic residue. My mother finally moves. She turns, slowly. Her eyes find mine. They're not furious anymore. They're not blank. They're just old, tired. Well, she says, and her voice is a brittle, unfamiliar thing, like old lace. Are you happy now? The question is absurd. It's the wrong question. It's the question she's always asked. Are you happy now that you've made a mess? Are you happy now that you've ruined it for everyone else? And for the first time in my life, I don't feel the need to defend myself. I don't feel the need to argue the facts. The case is over. Happy, I echo, and my own voice is quiet. Not cold, just empty. No, Mother, I'm not happy. You destroyed her, she whispers. It's not an accusation. It's a statement, a diagnosis. You took everything. Did I? I push off the archway. I walk towards her, stopping a few feet away. I'm not attacking. I'm just closing the distance. Or did she just finally drop it? Drop? The mask, I say. The perfect one. The golden child one. The one you gave her. My mother flinches. Her hand goes to her pearls, a gesture of defense. I don't know what you mean. Don't you? I look around the foyer, at the ridiculous tree, the tinsel, the whole suffocating performance. This is what you mean. This perfect, shiny lie of a life, where Yuji is the princess and I'm the monster. Tracey, that's not fair. Isn't it? My voice is still quiet, but it's gaining strength. Not anger, just clarity. You just stood here 5 minutes ago and called me a monster. You heard him. You heard Joseph. Confessed to using her, to lying, and you still pointed the finger at me. You still chose the narrative where I'm the villain. She was hurting, my mother cries, her voice cracking. She's my baby. I had to protect. You had to protect the story. I cut her off, but it's gentle. It's a sad, quiet truth. You always protect the story, the one where she's perfect and fragile, and I'm difficult, jealous, formidable. I take another step. I'm close enough now to see the fine lines around her eyes, the faint tremor in her perfectly glossed lips. She was never perfect, Mom, I say, and the word mom feels strange, foreign. She was just easier to love, easier to manage. My mother is shaking her head, tears welling in her eyes. No, you were always so strong, so independent. You didn't need me the way she did. Didn't I? The question hangs there. The lifetime of unspoken need. The lifetime of craving the unconditional love she poured over Eugenia like syrup. Or did you just assume I didn't? Because it was easier than seeing me? She doesn't answer. She just looks at me, tears streaming down her face. And in her eyes, I see it. Not malice, just cowardice. The same cowardice Joseph confessed to. The cowardice of running from the difficult thing. She was never perfect, I repeat, my voice soft, final. And I was never the monster. We were just your daughters. And you chose. I hold her gaze for one long final beat. There's no anger left. Just a profound, aching sadness. The case is closed. The verdict is in, and it's irreversible. I turn away from her. I walk to the stairs. Tracey, wait. Her voice is a broken plea behind me. I don't stop. I walk up the stairs, my feet silent on the thick runner. The second floor is dark, silent. I walk down the hall, not to my room, to hers. Eugenia's door, it's closed, locked. I stand outside it for a moment. I can hear muffled sounds, a quiet sob, and then a low, calm murmur, Miles's voice. Just breathe, Yuji, just breathe through it. He's helping her. He's not fixing it. He's not judging it. He's just sitting with her. In the rubble. My sister, the girl who built this mess. She's finally, not alone in it. And she's not leaning on me. She's leaning on him, the nice guy, the safe one. Maybe safe isn't the worst thing in the world. I lift my hand. To knock? To what? Say goodbye? Say, I'm sorry? Say, I understand? But my hand freezes. What is there to say? The truth is out. The damage is done. My presence here, it's just more static, more Tracey being difficult. I lower my hand. Yuji, I whisper, my voice barely audible, just for the closed door. I'm leaving. A pause in the murmuring inside. Did they hear me? Then, another quiet sob from Eugenia. Miles's voice, lower now, comforting. They heard. They don't need me. Maybe they never did. I turn away. I walk to my room, the pastel pink prison. I don't turn on the light. I pack in the cold, gray pre-dawn gloom filtering through the window. My movements are fast, efficient, ruthless. Black dress, black trousers, black silk shell, black cashmere hoodie. My armor, folded, zipped away. I leave the tacky, glittery Eiffel Tower on the nightstand. A relic. A piece of evidence from a case that's now closed. I zip my Toomey suitcase. It clicks shut with a satisfying final thud. I walk to the door. My keys are in my pocket. My phone, still useless, no service, is in my hand. I look back at the room, at the canopy bed, at the framed photos of a smiling, awkward girl I barely recognize. This isn't my room. This isn't my life. This was just a holding cell. I walk out, closing the door softly behind me. Downstairs, the foyer is empty. My mother is gone. David is gone. The shattered glass is still on the floor. No one cleaned it up. The performance is over. My house key, the one my mother insisted I keep, just in case. I pull it from my pocket. It's cold, heavy. I look at the ornate antique table by the door, the one my mother bought at an estate sale, a statement piece. I place the key on the polished wood surface, gently, not a drop. A placement. Return to sender. I open the heavy oak door. The cold air hits my face. It's clean, sharp, honest. The world is blue and white and silent. Waiting. I walk out. I close the door behind me. I don't look back. My rental Audi is parked where I left it, covered in a thick blanket of fresh snow. I brush it off the windshield. My movement's quick, efficient. I get in. The leather seats are freezing. The engine turns over with a low, reassuring rumble. Headlights cut through the pre-dawn gloom. I pull out of the circular driveway. I don't look at the house, at the turret, at the too many gables. I turn onto the road. Route 7, south, 5 miles. The Snowy Owl Motel. I'm not leaving without you. My hands tighten on the steering wheel. My scar is throbbing. I don't know what I'm driving towards. More lies, more chaos, more rubble. All I know is I'm not running away anymore. I'm driving towards. And for the first time in my entire goddamn life, I have no idea what happens next. Fake love? Baby, ain't nothing fake about what you're about to feel.
9 full-length audiobooks, dozens of hours of passion, drama, and the kind of chemistry you can't fake.
Oh, these couples swear it's just for show. Fake fiancés, pretend dates, contracts and schemes. But baby, when the sparks start flying, somebody's catching feelings.
Enemies turned lovers. Friends turned more.
And listen here, this ain't no skimpy sample pack. You're getting the whole buffet. And right now, it's already sitting pretty at 70% off.
Take a look at VixAvaughnRomance.com.
Hot fomance. I fake do. This diva don't do I do easily. Only serve it up if you deserve me. Playeress. A fake southern fiancé. Fake lover. Faux love. Wife for hire.
The Fake Love Romance Audiobook Bundle. It's time to play pretend and never look back.
Vixa Vaughn Romance.
Chapter 27. Joseph. The Snowy Owl Motel is exactly what you'd expect 5 miles south of nowhere on Christmas morning. It's a sad, single-story strip of peeling beige paint, huddled against the blowing snow under a flickering neon sign that's missing the W. Snowy Owl. Fitting. My room smells like stale cigarettes, industrial cleaner, and the specific kind of despair found only in places people don't choose to be. The bedspread is a crime against textiles, a rough, vaguely southwestern pattern in shades of brown and questionable orange. The heating unit under the window rattles like it's about to achieve liftoff. It's perfect. It's the physical manifestation of the rubble Miles diagnosed me with. This is the foundation I built. I drop my duffel bag on the floor. It lands with a soft, unsatisfying thud. I walk to the window, scraping aside the thin, dusty curtain. Outside, the parking lot is a vast, empty expanse of wind-blasted snow. My Audi looks ridiculously out of place, a sleek black predator surrounded by nothing. Beyond the lot, Route 7 is a dark, empty ribbon disappearing into the swirling white. She's not coming. The thought is cold. Colder than the freezing air leaking through the window frame. She's gone. She's in her own black Audi, the sensible, lawyerly rental, and she's halfway back to Chicago by now. Back to her grayscale apartment, her armor, her adequate life. Back to safety. Away from the monster. Eleanor's voice. Miles's look. Tracey's hollow eyes. I scrub my hands over my face. My cheek still stings where she slapped me. The ghost of her touch, her fury, is a brand. And then, the kiss, the surrender. You're trembling, and it's not from the cold. I was so close. I had her. I had broken through. I saw the girl from the library, the one who drew constellations, the one who whispered my name. And then Eugenia, the toast, the lie, the corgi. It wasn't just sabotage, it was annihilation. She didn't just blow up my plan. She blew up Tracey. She handed Eleanor the weapon. She let her mother rewrite the entire goddamn narrative, erasing my confession, my responsibility, and painting Tracey as the villain. Again. And I let it happen. I stood there while Eleanor ripped her apart. The coward from 5 years ago. Maybe he never left. I'm not leaving. Without you. My last words. My desperate Hail Mary pass into the void. Did she even hear them? Did they even register? Or was she already gone? Already back in her fortress, the drawbridge pulled up, the cannons loaded. I paced the small brown room, 3 steps to the wall, turn, 3 steps back to the window. The rattling heater is the soundtrack to my self-immolation. I check my phone, still no service. Of course, trapped. Not just in this town, but in my own goddamn mess. Rubble. Is that all I am? Is that all I do? Just break things. My bridge. My future. Her. I stop at the window again. The snow is lighter now, just flakes drifting in the pre-dawn gloom. The neon owl flickers. Snowy. Pathetic. I should leave. I should get in my car and drive back to Chicago. Crawl back to my empty condo, my blueprints, my hollow life. Accept the verdict. I lost. Again. Eugenia wins. Eleanor wins. The narrative wins, but you always did run, Trace. Her voice, in the foyer, accusing me. I'm not running. My voice, in the hallway. Not this time. Was that just another lie? Another performance? No. I'm tired of running. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of the rubble. I need to build something. Even if it's just staying. Even if it's just waiting. Even if she never... Headlights. 2 sharp white beams cut through the swirling snow, turning off Route 7, slowing, pulling into the empty lot. My heart doesn't just kick. It slams against my ribs. A violent, desperate hope. It's a black Audi. A rental. It cruises slowly across the snow-dusted asphalt, the tires crunching softly. It stops. Not near the motel office. Not near the other end of the building. It stops directly opposite my room. The engine cuts. The headlights die. Silence. Just the rattling heater and the frantic, suffocating hammer of my own pulse in my ears. Is it her? Or just a coincidence? A late-night traveler looking for refuge from the storm. The driver's side door opens. A figure emerges. Small, bundled in a dark coat. My breath stops. It's her. She closes the door, the sound a soft thump in the silent world. She just stands there, next to the car. Her face is turned away from me, looking out at the dark road. Her shoulders are slumped. Her hair, it's not in the war knot anymore, it's loose. Pulled back somehow, but soft. Undone. She just stands there for a long, agonizing beat. Is she rethinking this? Is she going to get back in the car? I can't breathe. I can't wait. I'm moving before I even think. I grab my coat, the wool pea coat from yesterday, and I yank open the door to my room. The cold hits me like a physical blow. Sharper. Cleaner than the stale air inside. The sound of my door opening makes her flinch. Her head snaps toward me, and I see her face. Oh, Trace. Her eyes are wide, dark pools in the pale oval of her face, and her cheeks. They're streaked, wet, glistening in the sickly neon glow from the snowy owl. She's been crying, not angry tears, not frustrated tears. These are grief tears, the kind that leave hollows, the kind that carve lines. She just looks at me. Across the 20 feet of snow-dusted, cracked asphalt. She doesn't speak. She doesn't move. Her expression is gone. The lawyer, the shark, the fighter, they're all gone. She's just standing there, in the cold, under a broken neon sign, looking, lost. And the sight of her, it does something to me. The anger, the pride, the need to win. It just evaporates. All that's left is her. The girl from the library. The woman from Austin. The ghost who just walked out of a house full of lies. She's not running from them. She drove here. To me. I take a step out of my doorway, onto the cleared concrete walkway. The wind bites at my face. She doesn't move. Just watches me. Her eyes are huge, dark, unreadable. Is this surrender? Is this an accusation? Is this just the only place left to go? I don't know. I take another step, toward her. My boots crunch in the thin layer of snow. The sound seems deafening in the silence. She still doesn't move. She just watches me approach. Her face is stained with tears. Her eyes are hollow. And she's here. She's here.
Chapter 28. Tracey. The 20 feet of snow-dusted asphalt between my car and the door to his motel room feels like a mile, like enemy territory. He's just standing there. Outside his door, the sickly yellow light from the room spilling out around him, silhouetted against the peeling beige paint and the flickering neon snowy owl. He's wearing the dark wool coat he arrived in, unbuttoned, over the same gray t-shirt from before. His hands are shoved deep in his pockets. He's not smiling. He's not smirking. He's just watching me, waiting. My face is wet. I didn't even realize I was crying until the freezing air hit the tear tracks, stinging like tiny cuts. I scrub at my cheeks with the back of my glove, a useless, angry gesture. What am I doing here? The question echoes in the vast, hollow space inside me. I left the house. I dropped the key. I drove away from the wreckage. I should be halfway to Chicago. I should be safe. But I turned south, toward the motel, toward him. Why? Because he asked? Because he said, "I'm not leaving without you"? Or because after a lifetime of lies, his felt different? Because under the manipulation, under the monstrous plan, there was pain? A pain that mirrored the hollow ache inside me? He takes a step toward me, then another. His boots crunch softly on the thin layer of snow covering the walkway. He stops about 10 feet away, close enough for me to see his face clearly in the bad light. He looks wrecked. There are shadows under his eyes I didn't see before. His jaw is tight, not with anger, but rather with tension. He looks like a man holding his breath, waiting for the other shoe to drop, waiting for me to drop it. "You came," he says. His voice is a low rasp, rough, surprised. I don't answer. I don't know what to say. Yes, I drove here after detonating my family and discovering my entire life was built on a lie orchestrated by my sister. Thanks for asking. I just stare at him, at the faint red mark still visible on his cheek where I slapped him, at his mouth, the mouth that kissed me with such desperate, agonizing something. He takes another step, 5 feet away now. He pulls one hand from his pocket. It's holding his phone. "Tracey." He hesitates. He doesn't call me Trace. Thank God. I need you to see something. My first instinct is no. No more games. No more evidence. No more him. I cross my arms, my armor, thin and useless as it feels right now. "Joseph, I'm not, please." The word stops me. It's not a command. It's not a manipulation. It's a plea. Raw, simple, undefended. I've never heard him sound like this, not even in college, not even when he was whispering about Paris in the library. He holds out the phone. The screen is dark. "Just look, please." My lawyer brain is screaming. Objection, leading the witness, foundation. But the rest of me, the hollow, aching, stupidly hopeful part, takes a step. I'm standing in front of him now, close enough to feel the heat radiating from his body, even in the freezing air, close enough to smell the faint scent of Lagavulin and just him. His thumb moves over the phone screen. It lights up. He taps in a passcode. Then he navigates, opens a file, a folder icon, locked with another password. He taps that in, his fingers surprisingly steady. The folder opens. It's emails. Hundreds of them. Drafts, unsent, and journal entries, dated, stretching back, years. He holds the phone out, not forcing it on me, just offering it. My hand, my stupid, traitorous hand, reaches out. My glove brushes his bare fingers. A jolt, static electricity, or something else. I take the phone. It's warm from his hand. The screen glows in the pre-dawn darkness. The first entry is dated June 15th, 5 years ago, 3 weeks after he disappeared. Subject, you, too, Tracey Blocker, unsent. I don't know why I'm writing this. You'll never see it. You don't want to see it. You wanted me gone. Eugenia said. My breath catches. I scroll down, fast, skimming. August 10th. Saw a girl today. Coily hair, like yours. Almost called her Trace. Felt like swallowing glass. November 2nd. Hatcher gave me a C-. Said the structure was technically sound, but lacked passion. What does he know about passion? You burned mine to the ground. January 5th. 4 years ago. Happy New Year. Hope Mark kept you warm. March 21st. Your birthday. I almost called. Sat with the phone for an hour. Coward. June 15th. 3 years ago. Anniversary of the day I ran. Still running. The entries blur. They're raw, angry, heartbroken, confused, full of misspelled words and run-on sentences, and a pain so sharp, so ugly, it mirrors the hollow ache in my own chest. It's the voice of the 25-year-old kid Eugenia broke. The voice of the man who smashed his future on the apartment floor. It's real. This isn't a performance. This isn't a lie. This is evidence. Exhibit A. The wreckage. I scroll faster. Past years of silence. Then, 2 months ago, October 19th. Saw her, Eugenia, at a fundraiser. Didn't recognize her at first. Just blonde, bubbly, easy. Said yes to dinner. What the hell am I doing? November 3rd. The picture. On her nightstand. Braces. That scar. Jesus Christ. It's her. It's your sister. All this time, that lie, it had a face. It had a name. Bowman. Blocker. How did I not? November 4th. Can't sleep. Can't think. Just rage. Cold. Need to... What? Burn it down? Her life? Mine? Yours? November 15th. Austin. Conference roster. T. Blocker. Is this a sign? A chance? Or just cosmic irony? Need to know. Need to see her. Need to know if anything is left. Or if I'm just ashes. I stop. My thumb is frozen on the screen. Ashes. I look up. He's watching me. His face is raw in the neon light. He's not the monster. He's not the architect. He's just a man. Standing in the cold outside a trashy motel. Looking broken. My voice is a croak. I clear my throat. I read them. He nods. Just once. He doesn't ask what I think. He doesn't defend himself. He just waits. You were... I swallow. You were in pain. I was gutted. He says, his voice rough. I was wrong. He takes a step closer. He reaches out, not to touch me, but just... His hand hovers in the space between us. An offering. I was a coward for running, Tracey, 5 years ago. I should have asked you. I should have fought for you. Fought with you. But I didn't. I just broke. He drops his hand, shoves it back in his pocket. And I was selfish for lying. For the J thing. For Austin. For using her. For using this. He gestures between us. It was wrong. It was desperate. I saw a chance to maybe get back to the foundation, to us. And I took it. Like a goddamn shark. He laughs, a short, bitter, self-deprecating sound. But I'm not running anymore, he says intently. He meets my gaze, and his eyes are clear. For the first time. Clear and raw and steady. I'm here, in this trashy motel, and I'm not leaving. He takes a breath. Tell me what to do. The words hang in the freezing air. Tell me what to do. My brain, it just stops. He's asking me, after everything, after the lies, the manipulation, the rubble, he's asking me how to fix it, the power dynamic. It just shifts. He's not the predator. He's not the architect with a plan. He's just Joseph, the boy from the library, the man from Austin, the ghost from my past, and he's asking for directions. I don't know the directions. I'm lost too. I shake my head. My throat is tight. Tears are prickling behind my eyes again. Not sad tears, just exhausted tears. I don't know what to do, Joseph. I just drove here. I just left. I have nowhere else to go. The admission hangs there, raw, vulnerable, not Blocker-esque. He takes the last step. He's in my space now. He reaches out, slowly, tentatively. His bare hand finds mine. My glove, he doesn't grab it. He just covers it. His hand is big, warm, calloused, real. Then, stay, he whispers. His voice is thick. Just stay. Here with me. We can figure out the what next. Later. Just don't run. His thumb rubs over my knuckles. A small, simple grounding gesture. And I don't pull away. My stupid, traitorous hand, it turns in his grip. My gloved fingers, they curl around his bare ones, holding on. We just stand there, for a long, silent beat, in the cold, under the broken neon sign. Two survivors in the wreckage, holding hands. His grip tightens, gently. Come inside, he murmurs. It's freezing. I nod. I can't speak. He keeps hold of my hand. He leads me, across the snow-dusted asphalt, toward the open door of his room, toward the sickly yellow light, toward the unknown. The room is worse up close. It smells like stale smoke and sadness. The bedspread is an atrocity. The heater rattles like a dying animal. It's perfect. It's honest. He closes the door behind us. The click of the lock is loud in the small space. We're just standing there, inside, holding hands. The air is thick with unspoken words, with 5 years of pain, with the ghosts of Austin in the garage. He turns to face me. His eyes search mine. He's still waiting, asking, tell me what to do. And I don't have words. I don't have a plan. I don't have anything left except this raw, aching need, this desperate, illogical pull towards the one person on earth who feels as broken as I do. I lift my free hand, slowly. My fingers tremble. I touch his face, the place where I slapped him. My glove is cold against his skin. He flinches, just slightly, but he doesn't pull away. He closes his eyes. A single tear escapes, tracking hot through the cold stubble on his cheek. Tracey, he breathes, his voice breaking, and that's it. My last offense. It just crumbles. I'm not Blocker-esque. I'm not Jane. I'm not a shark. I'm just me, the girl who whispered his name, the woman who drove here. I go up on my toes, and I kiss him. It's not anger. It's not passion. It's not forgiveness. It's grief. It's a raw, messy, desperate, hold me together kiss, It's me, clinging to the only solid thing in the wreckage. It's me, saying the words I can't speak. I'm here. Don't let go.
Well, that escalated fast. And unfortunately, it escalated right past what this platform allows.
To keep giving you free audiobooks, we've got to cut things off here before they flag us into next week.
But the full heart-racing naughty version?
That's ready for you at vixavonromance.com, along with an entire collection of unabridged romance audiobooks and ebooks.
Use VIXA40 to get 40% off your digital purchase, even on those already discounted bundles.
If you want every heated whisper, every tangled moment, every "oh my God, they're really doing this,"
you know where to find it. So don't wait. Go to vixavonromance.com and feel the heat at a discount.
Chapter 29, Eugenia. New Year's Eve. My apartment is quiet. Too quiet. It's New Year's Eve. 8:00 p.m. Outside my window, Chicago is starting to glitter. Getting ready for the countdown, the champagne, the forced collective exhale of a year gone by. Inside, it's just me, a half-eaten container of mediocre takeout pad thai, and the low hum of the refrigerator. This wasn't the plan. The plan was Joseph, a sequin dress I bought on sale and never wore, a ridiculously expensive dinner reservation I'd made 2 months ago, wanting everything to be perfect. Champagne kisses at midnight, maybe even a key to his minimalist, probably soulless condo. Instead, I'm wearing 3-day-old sweatpants with a questionable soy sauce stain on the knee. My hair is in a messy bun that's achieved sentience, and the only sparkling thing in my apartment is the dust motes dancing in the lamplight. It's pathetic. I take a deep breath. In through the nose, count to 4. Out through the mouth, count to 6. Dr. Ramirez's voice, calm and steady in my head. Acknowledge the feeling, Eugenia. Don't judge it. Just acknowledge it. Okay, feeling acknowledged. Pathetic. Also lonely. Also still really, really humiliated. It's been a week. 1 week since Christmas, since the world imploded, since my perfect boyfriend revealed himself to be a user, since my perfect sister she just revealed she's Tracey, sharp and angry and apparently mine in Austin. Still haven't fully processed that particular landmine. And since I confessed, I lied. 5 years ago, I faked it, all of it. The memory makes my stomach clench. The look on my mother's face, that blank, shattered look. It's worse than the yelling, worse than the disappointment. It was erasure, like her golden child narrative just blue screened. She hasn't called, not once. David sent a generic, "Hope you're okay, kiddo" text 2 days ago. That's it. Silence. The only person who hasn't been silent is Miles. Miles, the nice guy, the safe one, the witness. He stayed. After I ran upstairs, after I slammed the door, he just sat outside in the hallway. He didn't push, he didn't pry, he just sat. Talked me down from a panic attack I didn't even know I was having. Listened while I sobbed out the whole ugly, pathetic story. All of it. The crush, the jealousy, the lie. He didn't say it's okay. He didn't say you were young. He just said, yeah, that was not good, Yugi Mari. And then, but telling the truth even now, that was good. That was brave. Brave. No one's ever called me brave. Annoying maybe, bubbly sure, needy definitely, but not brave. He helped me pack, drove me back to Chicago in my own car because I was too shaky to grip the steering wheel, carried my bags up to my apartment, made sure I had food, texted me the next day. Just checking in. Texted the day after that. Hope you're getting some rest. Dropped off groceries yesterday because he was in the neighborhood. A total lie. His hospital is miles away. And noticed I was out of milk. He's been a constant, a quiet, steady, undemanding presence in the middle of the hurricane. He's just a friend, a really, really good friend who happens to look like a sexy, nerdy superhero in his off hours, which is confusing because friends don't usually make my stomach do that weird, fluttery, oh no, not again thing. Stop it, Yugi. He's being kind because he pities you, because he saw you at your absolute rock bottom worst and he's a doctor. He's programmed to fix things. You are a project. A stray puppy he feels obligated to feed. Do not make it weird. I sigh, pushing the cold pad tie away. I should do something, shower, put on actual clothes, maybe even call Tracey? No. The thought sends a fresh wave of shame washing over me. What would I even say? Hey sis, sorry I systematically destroyed your relationship 5 years ago out of petty jealousy and then lied about it for half a decade. Want to watch the ball drop? Yeah, hard pass. That particular piece of rubble needs more time, maybe a lifetime. A knock on the door, sharp, confident. 3 quick raps. My heart does a stupid panicked leap. Who? It can't be Joseph. It can't be my mother. She'd buzz. She'd never just knock. Tracey? No, Tracey doesn't knock. She summons. I smooth down my sentient bun, pull my stained sweatpants up. This is ridiculous. It's probably just Mrs. Henderson from 3B complaining about my recycling again. I pad to the door, my heart doing a stupid fluttery tap dance against my ribs. I peek through the peephole. Oh, it's him. Miles, he's standing in my hallway looking ridiculously good. He's wearing a dark gray pea coat unbuttoned over a simple black sweater. His glasses are perched on his nose. He's holding 2 large paper coffee cups, and he's smiling, that easy, uncomplicated smile that crinkles the corners of his eyes. My stomach does not just flutter. It performs a full goddamn Cirque du Soleil routine. Damn. I unlock the door. I pull it open just a crack. Miles, what are you doing here? His smile widens. Hey, Yugi. He holds up the coffee cups. Happy New Year's Eve? It's the 8:15, I say, my brain struggling to compute. And you live like 40 minutes away without traffic? I was in the neighborhood, he says, and the lie is so blatant, so transparent, it's almost charming. Okay, fine, I wasn't. I was at the hospital. Long shift. But I got off early, and I figured you might need caffeine or company or just someone to confirm that Ryan Seacrest is, in fact, still hosting this thing. I stare at him, at his kind eyes, at the genuine, actual warmth in his smile. He's here, on New Year's Eve, after everything. Why? The word slips out before I can stop it. It's small, vulnerable, suspicious. His smile softens. He takes a small step closer. Why, coffee or why's company? Why, me, I whisper. After Christmas, you heard, I'm a mess, Miles. I'm the villain. He's quiet for a beat. He looks down at the coffee cups, then back up at me. His gaze is steady, serious, the surgeon eyes. No, Yugi, he says, his voice quiet but firm. You're not the villain. You played the part for a really long time because someone else cast you in it. He pauses. And maybe you believe the script a little too much. My breath hitches. He gets it. He doesn't excuse it, but he understands it. As for why me, he continues, a hint of that gentle teasing back in his tone. Honestly, you look like you could use a friend. And maybe I could too. He shrugs, a small self-deprecating gesture. Hospital on New Year's Eve isn't exactly a party. A friend. He just wants to be a friend, which is good, safe, manageable, right? So, he says, holding up the cups again, coffee, or should I just leave these on the mat and make a stealthy escape? I look at him, really look at him. He's good, not just nice, not just safe. He's fundamentally, structurally good, like a building with perfect lines, a solid foundation, no hidden rot, no flamboyance. He saw me shatter. He saw the ugly, jealous, broken parts, and he's still here with coffee. My throat feels tight. You hate white mocha, don't you? I ask, my voice thick. He laughs, a real warm sound, with a fiery passion, but I have a feeling you might like it. He remembered. From that stupid, awkward conversation 5 years ago, he remembered. Something inside me, something I thought was shattered beyond repair. It shifts. It clicks into place. A tiny, fragile piece of hope. I reach for the door, I pull it open wider, and a smile, a real wobbly actual smile, touches my lips. It feels rusty, unfamiliar, but real. Get in here, Bowman, I say, my voice still a little shaky, but lighter. Before the coffee gets cold, and maybe we can find Ryan Seacrest, see if he's aged. Miles smiles, it reaches his eyes, it's blinding. Deal, he says. He steps inside, out of the cold hallway, into the quiet, messy, real space of my apartment. He hands me a cup, it's warm. It smells like chocolate and possibility. Outside, the snow is starting to fall again, softly, gently, like tiny white apologies. It's not perfect, I'm not perfect, but maybe, just maybe, it's the beginning.
Epilogue. Tracey. New Year's Eve. My apartment is quiet, not the sterile, high-altitude silence it usually holds, the sound of a fortress waiting for a siege. This is different. It's the quiet of a room where difficult things have been said, where the air is still thick with the residue of arguments, confessions, and tears. Mine, his, both. It's New Year's Eve, 11:52 p.m. Outside Chicago is a distant, glittering frenzy. Fireworks occasionally pop, muffled explosions of light against the dark sky. Inside, the only light comes from the low lamp beside the sofa and the blue-white glow of the city lights filtering through the floor-to-ceiling windows. Joseph is here. He's been here for a week. Since we drove back from the Snowy Owl Motel in separate cars, a silent, two-vehicle funeral procession for the lives we thought we had. He's not staying here, not officially. He has his own condo across town, the one Eugenia was so excited about. He sleeps there, sometimes, but mostly, he's here, on my sofa, at my kitchen counter. A constant, brooding, intensely careful presence in my meticulously ordered space. We've been talking. Brutal, honest talks doesn't quite cover it. It's been more like depositions, cross-examinations, hours of sharp questions, clipped answers, long, heavy silences, accusations, defenses, and the slow, painful excavation of 5 years of wreckage. Why didn't you ask me, Joseph? Why just run? Why didn't you look for me, Tracey? Why just assume the worst? Austin was calculated. It was cruel. Running out of that hotel room felt like history repeating. Using my sister. How could you? Believing her lie. How could I? It's been ugly and necessary and exhausting. The trust isn't rebuilt. Not even close. It's A construction site. We've cleared the rubble. We're staring at the cracked, unstable foundation, and we're considering the blueprints, wondering if anything can even be salvaged. He's standing by the window now, his back to me. He's in dark jeans and a simple black Henley, the sleeves pushed up his forearms. I can see the constellation tattoo. Ursa Minor, constant, unchanging. What a joke. He's holding a glass of whiskey. My Lagavulin, he asked first. He asks before he does anything in my space now. Touches anything, moves anything. He's a guest, a trespasser, an applicant waiting for a verdict. You're quiet, he says, his voice a low rumble reflecting off the glass. He doesn't turn around, just processing. I'm curled on the sofa, feet tucked under me, wearing the softest, oldest sweats I own. My hair is down, loose, falling around my shoulders. My armor is in the closet for tonight. Processing the week? He asks. Or processing the fact that your formidable self is wearing sweatpants with cartoon avocados on them? A ghost of a smile touches my lips. The banter. It's cautious, careful, like walking on ground that might still be mined. These are tactical avocados, counselor. Don't underestimate their strategic importance. He turns then, slowly. He leans his shoulder against the window frame. He's not smiling, but his eyes, they're softer, tired, wary, but present. He's here. Not the ghost, not the predator, just Joseph. Wouldn't dream of it, he murmurs. He takes a sip of his whiskey. Any closing arguments before the year officially dies? I hesitate. My thumb finds the scar on my palm. It's a reflex I'm trying to break. Just one. He waits, patient. The architect, waiting for the client's final impossible request. My family, I start, and my voice is thick. I clear my throat. They haven't called. My mother, Eugenia. His face tightens. A flicker of the old anger. Or maybe guilt. Tracey. No, let me finish. I look down at my hands, at the scar. I expected it. From my mother. The choice. The narrative, but Yugi, I thought maybe she'd reach out. Maybe after Miles. Maybe after the confession. Maybe something, but silence. A week of absolute deafening silence from the people who are supposed to be my blood. It hurts. More than I want to admit. More than the betrayal. More than the lies. The severance. It's an amputation. I'm sorry, he says, and his voice is low, rough, sincere. For my part in that, for the rubble. I look at him. It wasn't all your demolition work, Joseph. That foundation was cracked long before you showed up with a sledgehammer. He holds my gaze. A long, silent acknowledgement passes between us. We both know. He pushes off the window. He walks over to the sofa. He doesn't sit next to me. He sits on the coffee table, facing me. Close, but not crowding, careful. So, he says quietly, what happens now? With them? I don't know. It's the truth. Raw and uncertain. I spent my whole life fighting for a seat at a table where I was never really welcome, trying to earn something that shouldn't have a price tag. I shrug, a small, tired gesture. Maybe it's time to just build my own table. He nods slowly. His eyes trace my face, my hair, my mouth. You need better materials this time. And a better architect? The words slip out. A test, a barb, a question. His expression doesn't change. He just holds my gaze. Maybe just One who asks for input on the blueprints this time. My breath catches. He reaches out. Slowly. His hand hovers over my knee, over the cartoon avocados. A silent question. I don't flinch. I don't pull away. I just nod. Once. His hand settles on my knee. His thumb starts to draw slow, lazy circles on the soft fleece. The touch is quiet, grounding. It's not the fire of Austin. It's not the desperation of the motel. It's just warm, present. So, he murmurs, his gaze dropping to his own hand, resting on my knee. We have 5 minutes left of this goddamn year. 4, I correct, glancing at the clock on the cable box. 11:56 p.m. 4, he echoes. He looks back up at me. Any resolutions, besides burning your entire professional wardrobe and embracing tactical avocado? I almost smile again. Just one. Yeah? To stop running, I whisper. From things. His hand stills on my knee. His eyes search mine. Yeah, he says. His voice thick. Me too. The air shifts, the careful distance, the cautious banter. It dissolves. It's just us, the raw, messy, real us, the ones who found each other in the rubble. He leans in, slowly, giving me time to object, to run. I don't. His other hand comes up, cups my cheek. His thumb brushes my scar, gently this time. A question. Are we okay? I lean into his touch, my answer. We're trying. His eyes move to my mouth. Tracey. 10, 9, 8. The faint sound of the countdown drifts up from the street below. He doesn't wait for 0. His mouth finds mine. And this kiss, it's not fire. It's not grief. It's quiet. It's hesitant. It's searching. It's a question and an answer all at once. His lips are soft, gentle, asking. My hand comes up, rests on his chest, over his heart. It's beating steady, slow, real. I kiss him back. Not with desperation, not with anger, but with intention. A conscious choice. A step onto a foundation that feels maybe not solid, but possible. It's a kiss that tastes like whiskey and apologies and the fragile, terrifying hope of a new beginning. 3, 2, 1. A muffled roar goes up from the city below. Fireworks paint the window with brief, brilliant flashes of color. He pulls back, just enough to look at me. His eyes are dark, intense, full of unspoken promises and acknowledgments. Happy New Year, Trace, he whispers. The nickname, it doesn't sting this time. It feels different. Earned. Ours. Happy New Year, Joseph. I whisper back, my voice trembling slightly. The kiss ends, but he doesn't move away. He stays close, our foreheads touching, his hand still cupping my cheek. The warmth of his palm feels like an anchor. Outside, another firework bursts, casting fleeting shadows across his face, illuminating the intensity in his eyes. I've thought about this, he murmurs, his voice a low, rough velvet that vibrates through me. About kissing you again. For 5 years. I just never thought it would be real. His honesty is a punch to the gut, but a gentle one. It mirrors the ache I've carried in my own chest for just as long. Me too, I confess, the words barely audible. He pulls back a little more, enough to truly see me. His gaze travels from my eyes to my scar, to my lips. There's a reverence there, a kind of awe that makes my skin prickle. Can I? He doesn't finish the question, but his eyes say it all. Can I have more? Can we do this? I answer by sliding my hand from his chest up to the back of his neck, my fingers tangling in the soft dreads there. I pull him down to me, and our second kiss of the year is deeper, slower. It's a conscious exploration. I part my lips, and his tongue slides inside my mouth, not with the frantic hunger of the motel, but with a deliberate, searching tenderness. He tastes every inch of me, and I meet him with equal intention, relearning the shape and feel of him. It's a conversation without words, a promise being made. He groans softly, a sound of pure pleasure that I feel more than hear. He shifts on the couch, turning his body to face mine more fully, his hand sliding from my knee up my thigh. His touch is feather light over the fleece of my pants, but it sets every nerve ending on fire. I know, we were just getting to the good part, but it looks like this scene is officially too spicy for this platform's comfort.
We have to follow their guidelines to keep these free audiobooks coming, but the full, unfiltered version is waiting for you at BWWM
You'll find every unabridged chapter, every steamy detail, and an entire library of romances ready for you to dive into.
And if you use VIXA40, you'll get 40% off any digital product, even bundles that are already on sale.
Don't let the moment slip away.
Head to VixaVaughnRomance.com and keep the heat going.
Don't move, he whispers, his voice thick with sleep and satisfaction. Stay. Just stay. And in the quiet of the new year, tangled together on his worn-out couch, I do. Happy New Year, Joseph. I whisper back. Bzzzt. My phone, on the cushion beside me. It vibrates, a sudden, jarring intrusion. We both look at it. A text message notification glows on the dark screen. From Eugenia. My heart does a complicated, painful little twist. Joseph tenses beside me. He watches my face. Waiting. I reach for the phone. My hand is surprisingly steady. I swipe it open. Happy New Year, sis. Miles is here. He says hi. I just stare at it. Sis. Not Tracey. Not nothing. Sis. And Miles is here. A picture flashes in my mind. Eugenia, laughing that real laugh. Miles, his smile soft, patient. Maybe her foundation isn't completely destroyed either. Maybe she's starting to rebuild too, with better materials. Joseph is watching me. His expression is cautious, guarded. You okay? I don't answer. I just turn the phone. I show him the screen. He reads it, his eyebrows raise, just slightly. He looks from the phone to me. His expression is quiet, understanding, no jealousy, no anger, just acknowledgement. He nods. Once. A silent okay. It's your call. I turn the phone back. My thumbs hover over the keyboard. What do I say? What can I say? I type slowly, carefully. Happy New Year, Yugi. Tell him I say hi too. I hit send. I set the phone down, face down on the cushion. Done. Joseph is still watching me. His hand finds mine, his fingers lacing through mine. His grip is warm, steady, present. A new year, he murmurs. Yeah, I breathe. It's not perfect. It's not fixed. My family is fractured, maybe permanently. The trust between us is a blueprint, still waiting to be approved. There are landmines ahead. I know it, but I'm not running. He's not running. We're just here, in the quiet, holding hands, facing the unknown, together. Maybe that's enough. For now, it's a start.